What's going on, buddy boyos? We are live. Welcome to SNC Sunday Night Cope Weekend Chat Random Discussion Episode 58 of Season 2. We are live and alive. Shout out to the Cope Gang for staying inside, being inactive. Shout out to the Mystery Gang for being in here solving those mysteries. We are live and alive. How's everybody fucking doing? We are alive and still fucking alive. What a good feeling that is, right? To be alive and still alive, or alive and alive, right? Oh, dude, oh, dude, oh, dudes. We are here. Got some synth wave going in the background, and yeah, we're doing our thing today. So, yeah, hope we're all having a good day. A good Sunday. There's a few comments here I guess I could read. Let's see, from Lonely here. We got a comment from Lonely. When you've achieved a major career and material milestone, you can't get love, it starts to shred you. I get why a lot of guys in their 30s and 50s decide they've had enough life. Yeah, I kind of get it too, a little bit. I've said it before, but I don't think material goods make you happy per se. Obviously, it makes your life more it makes you what's the best way to put this? It makes you less miserable, or having things isn't necessarily a bad thing, but materialism doesn't really doesn't fill in that that void, in my opinion, right? That void of companionship, or that void for that void for human. I think there's a massive a spiritual void in humanity as well. So there's that void, and there's also the void that we have, that a lot of men have, which is being lonely and not having any real social connections. So when you get to like 35, 45, 55, 65, and you have nobody around you, well, then shit, that gets pretty lonely pretty fast, right? And then combine that with being some sort of like materialist atheist, and you're just like, you have no real life meaning, right? I feel like as we've become more materialistic, we've sort of like lost our way in a way, right? It's just sad to watch. It goes from it'll happen to probably next year. Oh yeah, we've all coped with that one for years. Yeah, it'll happen probably next year. Yeah, I said that one before. And there were a few years where I got close, where it's like, yeah, I got a few girlfriends or a few dates, and you feel pretty good that year, but deep down that it's not going to happen, right? Like, somewhere in your heart of hearts it's not going to happen. It's still possible to maybe I can get extraordinarily lucky to a paid agent servant is my only option. Yeah. A lot of people say the Foyds don't know how bad men have it. The truth is, they assume it's worse than it is, and they wish it was worse still. I'm not accepting the ignorance narrative any further. It's clearly not true. What do you mean by the ignorance narrative? That the women are doing it out of like ignorance? Yeah, I would agree. They aren't necessarily they aren't. A lot of women nowadays, I mean, if you see any news article or news story about men, you know what's going on with men. You know that men are lonely. You know that men don't have girlfriends. You know that men aren't having sex. I'm not saying all women know this, but I mean, you can't say that you're ignorant of it unless you don't. I don't know, unless you've never once been on the internet. The reality is that they don't care. Most men don't care about other men. I mean, it's been said before, but men don't care about men, and women don't care about men. So there's no one to really care about this issue. If men aren't performing, well, then men need to figure it out. But if women are performing, well, it's the oppressive patriarchy, and the system is holding them back. It's one of those things, right? Where so yeah, it simply is just men get blamed for things that their fathers did or their grandfathers did, and it's just sad, right? Are you lonely? Who are you asking that to? Lonely? Yo, Chico? What in the fuck? Who the fuck is Chico? What's up? What's up, Alaskan separatist? Let's get this party started. What's up, Fried Fetus? Delete us. Lionel Cammy. Strict reasoning, rather, which most people are incapable of, gives direct insight into a blood curdling future. Huh? Yeah. Does love feel the love? Two of my friends self-deleted a couple years ago, and they both never struggled with women. Does love feel the love? What do you mean by love feel the love? I'm kind of confused by the question. If you mean like does love feel like anything, I mean I would say we all have like, you know, like we all know the love of a family, or at least maybe some of us do, but I don't know. It's I mean, depending on what you mean by love, right? What do you mean by love? Fill the void. Oh, does love? Hold on, I'm fill the void. You mean does love fill the void? I don't think it might. I think that companionship fills the void that human beings have. But the reality is that in today's day and age, even if you get that companionship, it's gonna be. It's never been easy, right? The problem is that nobody wants to sacrifice for somebody else anymore. So you know and back in the and I understand why, you know, like nobody wants to sacrifice because sacrificing doesn't net you any benefit, right? So a society only flourishes when people actually have connections with one another, and they actually sacrifice for other people that like, you know, sacrifice other people and people sacrifice for you, right? And you can't have a community if everybody just operating on some bullshit, you know, on some like Looney Tunes. I'm gonna you do your own thing, I do my own thing bullshit. That's not a community. Communities have common goals, at least. Nations have common goals. We don't live in nations. We don't live in communities. We live in atomized, you know, rat utopias that aren't necessarily conducive to human flourishing. So let's just go on chat. Did you know that the U.S. currently has a law prohibiting polygamy and polyamory, but doesn't enforce the law? Yeah. Well, yeah, I know that. That's been there for a while now, actually. Yeah, I know that. It's true. Any advice for an 8-inch cell myself for ascending? I don't know. Just show them your dick. Who fucking knows, dude? Figure it out. It's funny hearing conservatives cry, "Where are the men regarding joining the military?" Isn't that funny? Isn't that funny how when they need you to go to the front lines and die or get a drone strike, you're target number one. You're a top priority now. But when they need you to you know, when it comes to like giving you opportunities or jobs or giving you affordable homes or giving you a wife and kids or anything else, well then you know you're just oh, fuck you, dude. Figure it out, kid. You know, this is one of those things, right? No such thing as female nature. That's bullshit. It's all premeditated. Just because something's premeditated doesn't mean it's not. There's no nature behind it. That's stupid. That's a retarded comment. But law enforcement pays more attention to a mentally ill 16-year-old girl talking about her being raped by pixels in VR. Isn't that funny? Yeah, you see news article after news article after news article about that. Women might know men struggle, but do they really see it? All the men that they date usually have options. Yeah. Well, do they really see it? Yeah, that's true. Like, they normally think they're not talking about, because the women only interact with the winners of the system, right? Effectively, they don't really see the men who are lonely or alone because they don't care about them, right? Because they're not around, so they don't see them. And if you don't see it, it's kind of like out of sight, out of mind. Now you might know the data, you might know the stats, but I mean, we've seen it before, right? You bring these women on to whatever podcast or Fresh and Fit or whatever other sucking with that Sartain or fucking with that guy's name, Rollo Tomasi's show or some other type of bullshit show where they bring on women and they tell them, hey, this is what's going on. The women don't care. The women just, it goes in one ear and right out the other fucking ear, and nobody cares. That's the reality of it. The fucking men don't care in that room, and the women don't care in that room. The men don't care because it's not their problem, and the women don't care because it's not their problem. So nobody cares. Nobody actually cares. Yeah, they might pay a lip service to it, and but nobody cares. So that's all it really comes down to. Chip Skylark, not just options, but harem. Yeah, he has a harem, dude. And they do have the harem, Doug. Jesus Christ, eternal love fills void, bros. Yeah, I would agree. So there's some truth there. There's take the Christ pill sometimes, right? Take the pill, because I think that there's a massive spiritual spiritual void in the hearts of men, in my opinion. I think that the new atheist movement really did a number on a lot of people's brains and a lot of people's hearts, and it convinced them that there's nothing to live for other than getting material goods, and we know that's not true. Like we're already seeing the effects of that mindset now, where a lot of people are very secular and they don't believe in anything, and there are no standards and at all. There aren't even secular standards, right? Like, like if you would ask someone like Sam Harris, 15 years ago, hey man, did you know that men are going to be claiming to be women not en masse, but at a surprisingly alarming rate, and women are going to be pretending to be men, and this is going to be a somewhat of a result of your campaign. He would call you a liar. He said, "Nah, dude, we're walking into a new rational future where we're going to space and Mars, and we're going to have material goods out the wazoo, and we're walking into Star Trek, bro." It's like, okay, yeah. You called it, buddy. You sure called that one. Why have you not turned to the dark side? Why the fuck would I? That's no point. Dark side, light side, all the same side to me. Except for the dark side kind of has the pedophile thing on it. So I'm good to go there. I don't want to be a peed. We are fucked. Yeah, we are. So is the Lionel guy doing a gotcha video on us or what? I don't know. He's just kind of here. He has the whole channel and everything. This is weird. It's over. Hey, let's go. What's up, Yarkon? And our corrupt, lazy politicians and greedy bureaucrats will keep letting this pussy insecurity get worse because they have this financial incentive just to want to control that badly. And just want to control that badly. Yeah. I mean, like the politicians know. They have to know. The bureaucrats, they probably don't know, but a lot of bureaucrats get paid $90,000, $100,000 a year to sit at a desk and do nothing all day long, or sit at home all day long and get paid for that. And they're effectively just just gigantic welfare queens, and all they do is lay around all day long and don't do anything for the public. And the deep state, as you whatever you want to call them, they just sit at home all day long doing nothing, watching a mystery school stream to find evidence of terrorism or something like that. Who fucking knows? And all they do is they sit at home all day long doing nothing, and they get paid top dollar to sit at home and jerk off and all this shit like that. And this is weird. So yeah, these people don't they don't care. They care about nothing but themselves and their own families, right? Which makes some sense, right? But that has everything has its limits, and caring about yourself to the detriment of others, there is a limit there to where it becomes a detriment to yourself as well, right? They don't even give soldiers good housing. That's true. They don't even give soldiers good pay. Like they don't even give soldiers good paid, bro. That's true. What do you think will happen to the women that couldn't get a Chad to commit? Dude, they're just gonna... I'm curious how women are mentally affected if they never married or have had kids. We have never witnessed this in history before. I think a lot of women will probably have... I don't know. Maybe they won't have kids. Who fucking knows? I don't know. I don't know how they're gonna react to it in the long run. I know that women... I think the most... miserable person on the planet is a 40-year-old woman with no kids but who has a career. That's what I always hear. But I think I've heard that stat before. So who fucking knows? They're probably just going to be miserable as the men are. And yeah. So could be that. Mentally affected. I mean, they already take more SSRIs than men do. So they already take more psychotropic medication than men do. So they're already being affected mentally. So yeah, could be, probably a combination of mental faculties deteriorating, and then who knows. But I think that a lot of men, I think some men are going to what's the best way to put this? They're going to take the bad deal where they're going to be 55 years old. They're going to find some used up thought, some 50-year-old woman or 45-year-old woman, and marry her, and just to have companionship. And I guess if that's the way it's got to be, it's the way it's got to be, right? But Call it what it is, right? Fried fetus elitist. Did it even begin for 3 to 6s like us? Ooh, probably not, dude. People do not care until it's too late. Yeah, I've said that before. People don't care about anything till it's too late. It's true. People don't care about anything till it's too late. People will wait till the 13th hour. It's when it's already over or the 11th hour. I think that's the regular. But I always say it's the 13th hour. I think it's funnier, but because you're way out of time, right? They wait till the 13th hour of the fucking of the 7th day to figure out. Oh shit, I'm fucked. It's like, oh well, maybe you should have figured this out. Like people will tell you what's gonna happen. They'll fucking warn your ass what's gonna happen, and you still don't do anything, right? You know how funny that is? People will warn you what's happening, and you still won't do anything. So I don't know. Like, and the reality is that nobody, like I said earlier, nobody wants to sacrifice, right? I hate to say it, but in order to give men what they need, you're gonna have to take from somebody. Like that's simply just the reality of it, right? They took from men to give to women. You know, when they feminized education, that was inherently taking from men. It's true. You know, when you feminize education, you put the boys at a massive disadvantage when compared to women or compared to girls. So why is it okay to disadvantage boys to expense boys at the to the benefit of girls, but it's not okay to expense girls, you know, to make girls have a detriment to to give the boys, right? So it's just weird how it only goes one way, where boys have to produce and get taken from, and girls have to and girls get to consume no matter what. It is quite the odd equation we have here, where only one side has to suffer. It is weird. Did it even begin for 8s and 9s nowadays? You literally have to be God. God now, and even then women wouldn't want God. Yeah, God, he'd be too virtuous and good for women, right, in my opinion, dude. Are you spying on us? He's been here for fucking months, dude. Maybe he isn't. Maybe he's spying on us. He's a big channel, though, but I don't know who he is. Some big dude. Secularism hijacked. They call it hijacked, I guess, but... what if this is just the after effects of having a more secular society, right? Who knows? Corn is bad, especially the hardcore stuff. But I still think no fap is bro. It is bro science. It is. I just think that some men fap too fucking much, and they fucking need to tone that shit down a little bit. You know, I don't know, but figure it out. You know, I'm just saying, man. Don't be watching like a midget throw up porn or whatever, Brazilian fart porn or some bullshit like that. You know, you need to like really keep that shit relatively normal to have a brain that's not going to be fried by fucking crazy ass porn and shit. So the problem is that people they go down these rabbit holes and they can't get out anymore because they've gotten so used to more hardcore stuff that they can't come back to regular stuff anymore. So they end up kind of like brain fucked. So I kind of get, yeah. It is what it is. So yeah, but no fap in and of itself, I think is bro science for sure. It really is. Like there's no real benefit to it. You know, you might get a testosterone boost for a few days, and then I do feel a little bit more energetic in general. But other than that, it's not really so much of a. It's not something like you turn a Super Saiyan Goku or some shit, or a Super Saiyan and fly around the planet and you get superpowers or some shit. And that's not how it works. So. Don't forget to stick your wing wang up that thoughts swing swang, Sandman. Sandman's such a weird dude. It's never enough. Be a man or of an action. Finally revolt against our misandrous oppressive regime. Could be, you know. My man doing that with the eyeball thing. What the fuck are you talking about, bro? Dude. At some point, the capitalists become the central planners in a strange twist of irony. The capitalists become the best socialists, and the socialists become the best capitalists. Yeah. It is funny, right? It is funny. There's so many champagne socialists out there. It's not even funny. And really, our entire economy is essentially planned. That's what the Federal Reserve is. They just plan it via money printing with by giving the banks the money, and then the banks sort of basically decide who wins or who loses, right? So either a single parent or en masse or childless. Seems Lionel Cammy might be doing some kind of Inkle documentary, or maybe he might be an Inkle himself. Who knows? Then again, we gotta blame boomers for forcing their daughters to be strong, independent women to an extent. We do, yeah, we have to. You know, you can't just blame one generation for this problem. It's been going on for years or centuries, really, or hundreds of years, right? So not hundreds of years, but decades at least, right? So every decade things have gotten worse and worse and worse. But the tipping point was, obviously the French Revolution was a big tipping point. Then you have the right to vote, 19th Amendment with a big tipping point, and then you have the 60s was a big tipping point for feminism, was a big tipping point in general. So all these things culminated into today's system. So you call it what it is, but it just seems like human beings can't keep the system they have that works and want to change the world and think that we need to give these things rights because they're human beings. Well, I don't know, man. I like how Clary put it in his A World Without Men book. Women will either choose to be poor, equal, or traditional. Well, a lot of them want to be apparently want to be either poor or equal. So they certainly don't want to be trad. And the ones who do want to be trad are normally like some 28-year-old, sort of post-wall, but approaching the wall woman. Even though I think the wall's cope, I'll use the term. Some 28-year-old woman who's like, oh shit, I need to find a man before I'm 30 years old and can't, I'm getting too old now, so I'm gonna fucking settle down with some fucking dude, and that's the usual game, right? He's likely just another normie looking to kick his lover down for the 1000th time for virtue points. Well, he doesn't appear to be doing anything that bad, but he's been here for a few weeks. I've noticed him for a few weeks now, but I wasn't sure who he was. Fun, productive people who don't pay taxes continue to be able to vote. This country will not be a country anymore. The U.S. is already a failed state, as no pussy, no work put it. Yeah, it's already a failed state, yeah. In a way, it already is. I mean, we literally keep the economy running by printing money instead of actually producing anything of value. When stuff like OnlyFans allows people to get millions of dollars by doing effectively nothing other than posting videos online, then your economy's in for a big it's just inflation at that point, right? There's nothing being produced. That person, by posting that video, did not produce $1 million of 1 million units of value to justify that $1 million they got, but they got it, so it doesn't matter. Hyena model. I heard that term before. Voting does not even matter, really. What matters is giving men a much better deal. They won't do it, so. What's up, Base Point? How you doing, buddy boy? Boys should have a heavy focus on PE when they're young, so they become teens that already have body mass. Well, I guess. How many single mothers do we need to acknowledge that giving women more reproductive rights and advantages in the courts is a bad idea? Well, I feel like society would rather nuke itself than tell itself, I guess, that women are not angels and not perfect, virtuous beings. I feel like even men do this as well, where we immediately take the woman's side no matter what, even though we know some men know women aren't all that, but we still take the woman's side. It's fucking weird. If you ever see a fight going on in public and there's a man and the woman there, people immediately take the woman's side as if like the woman's some virtuous angel who's never done anything wrong in her life. It's the whole, I think what's that guy's name? Turd flinging monkey called it the women are a wonderful effect, and it's very pervasive in our society. People take a woman's word over a man's word 9 times out of 10, right? Which is sad, even though we know that like women are somewhat better liars, if only because men will, because women look pretty and they want to fuck them, they'll just, oh well, she said that, so it must be true, type shit. So we pretty much have 50% commies in this country. Tells us a lot about how much we have decayed as a society. Yeah, well, what do you expect? Depending on what the starting point is, no fap can be more or less beneficial. If you're just cooming it at once a week anyway, it won't be much of a difference going completely no fap. That's true. Lionel looks like a plant. He does many documentaries. I won't be surprised if he did an Inkwell documentary featuring this channel. It could be. Who knows? Doesn't matter anymore anyway. No fault divorce Reagan. That dude was a big problem, yeah. Personally, I would rather have a system that you can only vote, or you only vote or a politician. I'm so fucking tired of this fucking Starship Trooper fucking thing. Oh my god, it's the same fucking thing every time. Being a side nigga cell is somewhat an empty existence in a dating game. It kind of is. You're just community dick at this point, right? That's what it really is. Community dick. That's what they call it. Community dick. You're just okay. Well, he's got a big dick. He'll be the dude. We all fuck, and then, which I guess is better than nothing. But at the same time, it's like if you want something more than that, well, no one really wants you for that, right? So you just kind of just relegated to community dick. So and for some men that's great. For other men it's a pretty bad existence, right? So 90s brainwashing, that was a big one as well. 2007 the iPhone, 2012 fucking what's the Tender, yeah. Bill fucking Gates, fucking Gates. Women do dislike average or below average men, so hopefully they will make the right choice and either be equal or traditional, or we are doomed. Well, they won't. You what? Why are you expecting them to make the right choice? They won't. Just call it what it is. They won't make the right choice. They won't. So expecting them to do it is absurd. The reality is that we had a society that was conducive to having these things happen, and we no longer have the society anymore. So expecting it to happen on its own is completely delusional, I guess. You should fully expect the fact that the way things are now is the way things are going to be for the next 20, 30 years. So, nobody wants to imagine telling somebody that the way they've been living their life for the last 20 years of their life has been completely wrong. It's a complete lie. They're gonna immediately call you a liar or just say fuck you, right? And they're not gonna believe a single word coming out of your mouth, because like the moment you tell them that everything that they've been doing is a lie, or everything that they've been doing is fake or bullshit, who wants to hear that? That's 20 years of your life gone. That's all fake bullshit you've been doing, right? But who wants to hear that? Lionel has a mystery channel. It's about mysterious crime and people disappearance cases. That's funny. That's weird. Mr. Fantastic is very intelligent. When he interviewed Jay, I was expecting a lot of pushback, but he seemed to be very logical. Yeah, I like Mr. It was a pretty good interview. I don't know anything about the guy, but he seems pretty good. Mystery channel finding Mystery School channel was not surprising for me. Yeah, well, one drug man is more intelligent than 3 women with PhDs. Yeah, I've heard a lot of funny and smart things come out of a drunk guy's mouth before, so it's pretty funny. Who the hell is Mr. Fantastic, if I may ask? Some dude that some black YouTuber that Jay had an interview with. The black people Jay had an interview with. So it's gonna be Mad Max in California, Texas, and Florida, while we are going to have a cyberpunk in cities. I guess you could say that. Who's sending me text? Come on, leave me alone. Any good news in your lives, lads? Not really. Women aren't good liars. Men are just cucked. Might be some truth there, but it doesn't matter. So, if men believe whatever they say, then it doesn't matter. Collective Dismal would give up his brown eye to Bill Gates. Oh boy, that's disgusting. The black YouTuber that usually talks about issues pertaining to black community. The cope that never ends. It never ends, dude. There will be no backlash or revolution. Who knows? Could be. Damn, mister, you're right. We cannot expect women to be rational or make the right choices. They unfortunately are incapable of admitting they are wrong and make on their promise of being strong. Independent boss bitches. Whatever. Just let women be in control of men, bro. Feminist, yeah. The end is near. What do you guys think of the matter of Vince McMahon? That dude is he's quite the character. Odds are, with his money and influence and power, he probably did part of what happened in those messages I've seen. If those messages are true, he's probably fucked. But yeah, he's a funny dude. I've been watching him for years on the WWE for years, so just a funny he's a funny dude. But other than that, is it true? Probably. Am I surprised? Not really. Vince had a lot of weird skits he did back in the day. Doesn't surprise me at all. At least we can count the cartels. Count the cartels. Lol. Well, is the channel name derived from Gnosticism? I guess the mystery schools back in the day in Egypt and stuff like that. Yeah, that's kind of where I got it from in a way. Lone hiker. God needs to impair the cerebral cortex in women next time. Oh boy. Okay, let's got some memes I want to show. So there's been a pretty funny meme from on 4chan where they take I'll just post it. It's pretty funny. It's very funny. Hopefully these pictures aren't too risque for the stream, but for the probably can't be that bad. Not that bad really, but basically it's the 4chan has launched a new AI tool. Its purpose is to put clothes back on e-girls and remove tattoos. It's called a Dignify AI. Or a Dignify, the Dignify with the AI at the end, right? Pretty funny. And they took all these girls. They go dressed with a little, very revealing dress on, and they just cover it up. The chick here has got nothing on in the middle of a field somewhere. They just put a dress on her. This one here, she's got like a little fucking, wearing a fucking typical tank top with a G-string on. They put a whole dress on her. They take all this girls' tattoos off, and it's kind of funny, right? They just, it's like, dang. Normally 4chan is like full of like fucking fat bait, but this time they're saying no, not this time. We're gonna put the clothes back on the women, dog. We're gonna put the clothes back on the women. It's like, dang. And here's a comment. I hope each and every single person who's agreeing with this and the person who did this, blah blah, just as much as the one who unclothes women with AI, or dies. Oh yeah, dies. Just as much as the one who unclothes the women with AI. Wow. Imagine being mad that you're putting clothes back on women, Doug. Oh yeah, I didn't do this one here. I didn't read this comment. Let me the first one here I pulled up. How about an AI that leaves women the fuck alone? Aw, poor babies. Poor babies. Yeah, so some of these I'm gonna avoid posting, but they are pretty funny overall. I can show this one because it's covered up. I don't want to post too many risque photos on my channel too much, but this is a funny one. They obviously she says she's got a bikini on, or at least or whatever she's wearing. They put she has a dress on. It's so funny. They just cover her up. They put a dress on her. Get rid of the tattoo. Put a dress on her. Aw. Isn't this so much better than this one over here in reality? Like women leave nothing to the imagination anymore. They did show you it all now, right? They show you it all. It's like, what happened to dresses and dressing like not like a thought? Everything's a show now. Like, this is weird. They do it all for attention, but it's weird. Like, why not just like, what's wrong with dressing like this? I'm not saying just like you gotta dress it all the time, but like, damn, like, women leave nothing to the imagination anymore. To attract chads, obviously, but it's like, it's sad. And it all culminates in this meme here. Hey, whore, you forgot this. The what they call the burqa, the whatever they call this thing, I think called the niqab or something like that. Niqab or something like that. Yeah, the hey, you forgot this. Like, oh shit, here it comes. posted this one in my Discord. How's your Saturday going? I'm going to start heading out as soon as I got. Hold on, I'm going to start heading out as I got a long drive to the restaurant. Okay, I'm getting ready myself. This is at 3:43 p.m. Okay, so you got a 3. I'm here. Where are you? That's like what, an hour-long drive, just about. Dang, 2 hours. Is that 2 hours? 3:43. Yeah, that's about an hour, 2 hours. Fuck. Where are you? Pulling up. Just looking for a parking. Give me 2 minutes, please. Okay, parked and heading in. Where are you? Don't see you. I left. I matched with somebody, and meeting you is going to be just a waste of time. Seriously? Were you here at all, even? I don't owe you a date. Don't owe you an explanation. Fuck off. Holy shit, dude. Could you imagine getting flaked like this, dog? What kind of flake is that? That's a major flake, dog. Imagine showing up to the date and then you get flaked like this. Nah, dog. Nah. That's a massive flake. I'd be like, fuck that. Fuck that. This is insanity, bro. That's insanity right there. Someone said the right looks better. I think it does too, but foids are thoughts by nature degenerates. Yeah. He was laughing at that, so I've been laughing. Wow. Well, he dodged a bullet. I guess you could call it that. She didn't even show up. Probably not. She would just lied to him, dog. Brutal. That is brutal, man. This, I don't owe you an explanation. Is peak Reddit brain. That is true, yeah. That's what Redditors always say. She doesn't owe you anything. It's like, okay. Okay, so fuck you then. Fuck it. If no one knows, if no one owes anybody anything, then what's the fuck's the point of having a civilized society, right? This is weird. That mindset taken to its logical extreme is fucking stupid. She never left the house. To its logical conclusion, rather, not extreme, but whatever. She never left the house. Yeah, probably not. He lacked frame. Yeah, he didn't hold frame, bro. Sounds like Becky Flake. Women are thoughts and bots. Yeah. I thought it was funny. I was like, that's fucking brutal, man. That's brutal. This is a funny one. This is kind of a funny meme. Like, I'll have retelling of Genesis from the demon's perspectives with a portrayal of a corrupt heaven. How original. And a misunderstood Lucifer. Daring today, aren't we? It's like this kind of funny, right? You're like, oh. You're like, dude, this story's been told a million times before, dog. This is the most obvious, like, oh, we're gonna take everything that we know about anything else and reverse it, guys. Ooh. Ooh, the big show, guys. Big show. Same thing every time. Redditors will tell you to cut off family after minor disagreements. Wow, that's horrible. That's fucking horrible. But that's what they didn't. That's what they do in and I think a child. They actually have a statue of this kid where he turned in his parents in communist Russia for wrongthink effectively, and it's fucking weird, man. It's fucking weird. So that just happened with the January 6th people, where the January 6th guys were what's it called? They were a few of their kids turned them in. I'm like, what the fuck? Who turns in their own parents? Like, what the fuck? Fucking crazy shit, man. Fucking crazy. But seriously, with that mindset, how can they even ever be loyal? That's true. Yeah. At least 90% of crime-free productive men cannot reproduce. What about it? Yo, boy, what's up, Mirik? Men owe women, but women don't owe men. Feminist cuck. Yeah, well, Becky is passive-aggressive as fuck. She is. Usually they are the most passive-aggressive in the fucking room. It's always the fucking weird-looking women who look the most passive-aggressive because they fucking know they aren't as good-looking as they think they are, so. This is total war. Total war on men. Huh. Just leave your family, bruh. Yeah, leave your family, dude. I honestly believe chatbots are the future now. Could be. Keisha usually tells you to get the fuck out of here from the approach. Yeah, that's true. So chatbot GF can show your average man more affection, empathy, and compassion than a woman would. I don't see how this won't have happened in abundance. Yeah, I covered this on the last SNC where I showed that article where the women are talking about how men they'll get used to the chatbot, which will show them more affection and empathy than a woman ever will. And it's like, well, yeah, if that's the case, then and you're worried about being boxed out by this fucking chatbot, why the fuck don't you just be more show more affection and compassion to men? But you refuse to do it. So it's like you don't have it in you. Like it's not even in you to fucking do it. So I need to breed. Time to let the sex box out. Yeah. Dogs don't flake on you, boys. Yeah, but nobody wants to fuck their dog, so. I parked my car last night on my walk to work. I saw 3 Asian women and white male couples. They literally collect Asian foils like Pokemon. Yeah, I saw one the other day. I was walking with my mom. We take a pretty long walk through town where we do our morning workout. And we were walking on the trail, and we saw this like this really pudgy Asian woman that looked like a 3 out of 10, 4 out of 10 Asian woman at least, maybe 3 out of 10 for sure. So fat too, with this like tall. He wasn't Chad Light. He was pretty normal. He's pretty normie looking, but some tall white dude. And I'm like, wow. Like I'm like, dude, this couple type is everywhere, dog. It's fucking everywhere. Daring today, aren't we? Replies to every Redditor. They think they are so original while being cliche and corny. It's true. Yeah. Except women. There might be some truth there. Obviously, there's more truth than not. I see it enough. Women do. Yeah, the dog pill is real for white women, dude. It's real. I'm 47 with no kids, stacking most of my income. Best decision ever. Selfish cope. Yeah, might as well. Fuck it. I think to the status of the Asian women with white male couples make up 70% of interracial couples. Holy shit. It wouldn't surprise me at all. It's too common. It's too common not to see, right? It's too common, or for this not to be true, rather. It's too common. I see it around everywhere. If anyone covered this video of a black woman crying because she got rejected by a Tyrone, yeah, I'll watch it later. I'll shelve it to later. They most definitely want to fuck my dog. What the fuck? Oh no. If you want a non-obese woman, you already limit yourself to 50% of the market. It's true. Oh, dude. I see them on the trail. Yeah. What's up, champ? What's up, Mark? There's a lot of Pakistanis on the trails too. A white man too busy working. Asian men can't compete. They really can't. I feel bad for Asian men, dude. I'm not gonna lie. I feel horrible for those motherfuckers, man. They getting boxed out by white men like so fucking bad. It's not even funny. That chick on Reddit that had her pussy smelling like poo. What the fuck? Let me copy this. Copy link address. Go to Firefox. I also having two articles I want to read today as well. I might save one for Wednesday, depending on how far we get. But go to site. Oh, World Star Hip Hop again. Here we go. This chick just looking real homely looking, dude. She look homely as fuck. Looking real homely looking. You can just tell.
So I decided to like shoot my shot, and I asked a guy, and he was so nice about it too. I appreciated how honest he was.
Dude, she got the fucking nose ring and everything, dog. Dude, have you guys heard of the theory about the nose ring, dog? The nose ring thing is true. The nose ring septum theory, whatever they call it, a septum theory, whatever they call it. It's a good theory. It's true. Any woman with the nose ring, you just avoid them immediately, dog. I don't care how fucking bad she looks. Just avoid them, dude. Immediately avoid them. Just saw fit boomers and 50-year-old boys with baby carriages with small dogs. Yeah, those 50-year-old old women want fucking grandkids and they won't get them. So imagine a chick getting close to you just to fuck your dog. That's fucking weird. In the Discord, what? I honestly think Asian men can't compete. Can compete if they go after black women. Could be maybe a little bit of truth there. Who knows? Korean men have it the worst. I would agree. They probably have it the worst, but Asian men, they get boxed out too hard by fucking white men, dude. Based Firefox Mogger. Yeah, I hate Chrome. I just use Chrome for whenever I stream because it has the feature where you can stream your audio from the screen, so it's easier. Upstate New York is going to be New Pakistan pretty soon. It's funny, New Pakistan. To me, the average Asian man has a much easier chance of fucking a black woman than the average black man. Could be wrong though. I feel like I don't see that couple combination very often, but who knows? It probably is. Who knows if Asian men were attracted to black women, maybe it would work out. But London already lost. Next, New York. Yep. Can't bring myself to go after black women, man. They are disgusting. It's a good Pepe. You mean the woman on the page or the Pepe in my thumbnail? The Asian women will virtually signal they are dating white men because those white men are Western. Ah, boy. Oh, I remember this. Septum ring theory. Yes, septum ring theory, dog. Short hair plus nose ring equals trash. It's a good one. Dude, you got it right, dog. Short hair plus nose ring equals trash. Immediately in the trash. You're like, nah, dog, I'm good. I'm good, dog. What about the lip ring? Dude, that's almost a guarantee. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. I consider most piercings other than ear piercings to be like just dottery, dude. Just dottery. She got tattoos on her. Is that a tattoo? I can't do it. There's no tattoo on. I can't tell if she has tattoos in it. But I almost guarantee the chick has tattoos. So Asian men are really small. No one likes them. Oh boy.
About him being in a relationship, but I don't know. He was like really attractive, and I was like, I'm gonna shoot my shot as a woman. Like you never know until you actually go out there and like do it, right? I'm sorry, it just felt like someone was staring into my car, and that felt awkward. But so he was really nice too. I love his like response. I was like, "You're really handsome." Well, at first I seen him, I told him like, "You're really handsome, right?" Cool. And then I like ended up getting in my car because I was so nervous. And then I'm like, I had to literally talk myself into going back to talk to him. I got in the car and I'm like, bitch. Because I didn't know. I felt like maybe if I engaged, he would like, like eventually like fucking just take the bait. But I went back and I seen him and I got enough courage and I was like, oh my gosh, like, would it be really weird if like I asked for your number?
Oh, dude, let's see some more comments here. Anything else going on here? They're gonna get grand dogs. Yeah, that's the new thing, grand dog, right? Asian men can be baited, but if they occupy high status jobs, that's sad. I shame my sister when she got a nose ring. She hasn't worn it since. Shame is the only fourth women to respond to, but they have to respect you first. That's true. Some truth there. Black guys are artificially fucked. Artificially fucked? No, they're literally fucked. Not artificially. They're literally fucked. Just shame Foyt, bro. Yeah, well. Black women will probably laugh at Asian PP size. If they're Korean or Japanese and K-pop max, they might have a shot for black woman. I'd imagine they can probably get in an alternative black woman. The more like, a Valley Girl type black women who are just more, Valley Girlish. They can probably get one of those. The ones that typically go for white men, and some of those chicks got to have a, Korean, Japanese fetish, right? It's the same way that a lot of white women do. They run with the K-pop star look, right? So who knows? No gym for your dick. Oh, dude. Black women get the most hate for being the worst women in the West, but to me, it's the Asian women easy. Dude, Asian women will like openly talk about their own men like they trash. I mean, so will black women too, but fuck, man, like, I mean, Asian men didn't even do anything wrong. Like, in theory, Asian men should be like tip top tier because like they have the they got the high status job. Arguably, yeah, sure, they got conquered by America, and at least the Japanese did, and so did the Koreans. But arguably, they got conquered, certainly. But they still have like Japan and China and Korea or South Korea in general, right? The Korean Peninsula, and all the rest of those Asian countries, right? They still exist, and arguably they did do a good run in the 80s and the 90s, where they at least for part of the 90s, where they had the economic boom, and then all fell apart, and then the women just said, "Fuck it, like we're gonna go to white men now." It's just fucking weird, man. It's horrible. Black women using the dating chat as an option is insane, delusional. Interracial cope via hopium. Oh boy. Sister preaching. For Mel and their peers, she is an OnlyFans corn star thought. Nah, dude. Stunning and brave. Yeah, she's stunning and brave because she asked out one, the number one, ONE, one man. She's so brave. But he had tattoos and a criminal record. Probably did, Doug. Female Umar. Yeah. They only shoot their shot at men who are clearly out of their league. That's some truth there. The first 100 are warm-ups. That's a good one. Yeah, tell it to the women now. The first 100 is warm-up, bro, or girl. You got to keep going for that. He was really nice. Teehee. It's more because black American women are the worst in the diaspora. Yeah. Diaspora, whatever you say it. Diaspora. I hate tattoos. So do I, to some extent. Maybe it's a good thing women don't approach men. Yeah. Only criminals and gays use tattoos. This is probably the second or third time she approached a man in her entire life. Yeah, you might not be wrong there. You're not entitled to anyone. Work on yourself. Her first and only time approaching. Probably was. Alright, let's keep going with this video.
And then he was like, well, I'm actually talking to someone. And I was like, oh my gosh, you're so honest. Like, cause I feel like some guys, like, he just seemed like the guy. Even his response is like,
look at her ascribing like virtue to this man when he said one line. She's literally ascribing like, oh wow, this guy, he got to be the dude. Like, okay, all right, dude. Could you imagine being judged off of one line you say, dog? She's saying to this man, he Jesus Christ in the flesh. He returned. The second coming of Christ has come down because he said he got a chick on the back burner right now, right? What the fuck? Like, oh, dude.
Like, I would want to be with you because you just seem like a fucking honest ass person. And he just shook my hand, and he was just so like chivalrous. He was like one of those like proud, strong black kings, and I don't know why I don't know. Like, I just feel like it hit me that, like, and I don't want to say never, never is stupid.
She gonna cry in the car. What the fuck? Man, come on, dog. Asian women require money, status, and servitude for their men, but have no standard for white. Just be white. Oof. At least she might be a little nicer the next time she rejects someone. Who knows? Maybe she will be. Women hate their own. They want exotic. High IQ but small PP. Oh no. They want Chad. That's it. They want skinny black chick. I just want a skinny black chick. Is that too much to ask? That kind of is, and that's a heavy lift in the literally and figuratively in the black community, dog. I think like 70% of the women are fat or overweight or obese, dude. And you are literally asking for a lot. Hate to say it, but it's true. You're asking for a lot. Like it is literally normal in the black community for black women to be like literally like 170 pounds, 5'5", or even bigger than that. So that's a big lift, dog. I hate to say it, but it's true. Shaming only works if they can take her money away or take her out of a community she cares about. Thus, meaning just shaming wouldn't work. Whatever. Anyway, because she got rejected by Tyrone, any normal-looking black man who approaches her, she will be more spiteful. I've heard that before. Indians are treated like how blacks used to be in times past. They are the only race of people that are acceptable to talk shit about. White women usually get black men from the Mandingo experiment, especially in college. Low key, they get engaged to Chad's senior year. She invented ghosting. Pogs are lit in Kentucky. God damn. the attitude only for black men. They'll lose weight and lose the attitude for Brad all day, every day. Oh boy. If they approached men, they'll all go for the same guy. Yeah, guys. They all yeah, that's true. They'll go for the same 5 dudes in the room, and the rest of the 95 men will just be left in the corner jerking off like a fucking bunch of retards. So. The halo effect in real time is true. Black Kang, dog. You had Black Kang. It hit me. Oh, this was the funny one. It hit me. I'm not as attractive as I think I am. Oof. Black women usually go for the nice guy after they have 2 kids and with 2 deadbeats, provider, hopium. Oh boy, that's true. Yeah, that's true. I've heard it before. I've seen it in my own life, Doug. And that's because women don't put themselves in a position to be judged because most are full of themselves. They are. Yeah. Not gonna lie, black women do have it hard, even the ones that do want a good guy. The numbers just aren't in their favor. Alright, let's fucking finish this video up.
But I am like 25 and like every fucking I don't know, I just feel like I'm not like cut out for like relationships. It's like probably so stupid. I
mean, come on. Like, see, like, only a woman. Like I said, when our friend, the what's that guy's name? I can't remember his fucking name, but the autistic fuck was in his car talking about his problems, though. No one gave a fuck. I was like, man, you gotta man the fuck up, dog, or you're a school shooter or some shit, or you're whatever, dog. But when it's a beautiful black queen in the front of her car crying her brains out, dog, the whole world gonna be like, girl, you deserve the best. Girl, shoot your shot next time, girl. Girl, don't approach next time. Let him approach you. Make him waste his time, girl. That's what it's gonna be. That's what it's gonna be, dog. Like when fucking Kent TV was in his car crying his ass off. Not crying, but ranting his ass off. No one gave a fuck, dog. No one gave a fuck. Black women do ghost and flake far less than white women. Yeah. Women are fine with their harems today, honestly. They're just dying to implement a bachelor tax so they can live in those harems with no consequences financially. VVS Void, that's not what a harem is, that's a prostitute. No sympathy from me. Yeah, well. Aw, Tyrone, someone can't get a Tyrone. Yes, your tears give me sustenance. Oh, dude, keep me alive. Just look him up like fucking Cartman in that one video episode. Just look in the tears. He's like, oh, yes, no, yes, give me the tears. After one rejection, dog. You know how many rejections that men go through every day? Every damn day, dog. These bitches always end crying. It's true. Anytime a woman goes through any hardship, it's gonna get a cry fest. Like, what the fuck? Relationship, 6-foot Chad with muscles and a job earning at least $80K. Oh boy, let's see. Lose a septum ring, weight, grow your hair, and lose the attitude. The list goes on. Yeah, well, 25. Oof. She got the eggs are cooking, dog. The eggs are cooking. They're like, come on, bro, have a kid. Hurry the fuck up. Hurry the fuck up.
I don't know. The fuck. Why can't I find my soulmate or have like this amazing partner? It just feels like it'll always be this way. And I'm just like, I don't know. The men that I do talk to, they ain't shit. They only want to be with.
How did you know that this fucking dude was shit? Like that how did you know? Like he said 3 lines to you. He said 3 lines to you, dog. If even that. He talked to you for all of 3 seconds, and you're like, "Oh, he's a man." Like, what the fuck? For all you know, this dude here could have been the same as any other dude. He was just being nice. He was just being nice to you. Most men are going to be nice to women. It's true. Most men are going to be nice to other men too. It's true. We don't. Most men aren't looking around to like get into engagements or fights with other people, dog. Women be the ones rejecting dudes on blast and fucking going on social media and just blowing the fucking ass up. Come on, man. Call what it is. Soulmate, aka Tyrone. Yep. Oh, you got good times in this fucking good times in the fucking icon. That's funny as fuck. Oh, I want more tears. Keep going. It fuels me. God damn, bro. I'm looking for some tears. Looking for that soulmate, dog. I'm referring to the ones that actually want a decent relationship. Other races don't want that long term. Want them long term. Black women by far outnumber black men. Most black women will never get a meaningful relationship. Let's see. The black women who do want a relationship literally have the easiest playbook. Just don't be fat, be a decent person, and pick a good guy. Yeah, a lot of the black women they waste their college years. They'll go to college and then not find a man in college, which is where you should find a man at. That's where all the typically the good guys are from the black community are, and then you don't find them there, and then you end up fucking your whole life up. So I don't know what to tell you. It's your own fault.
You like for sexual reasons. And it's like I just would want,
like do you think I don't know, whatever, man.
What to have something with somebody that is like real. And I just feel like nothing is like really real anymore. It just kind of sucks. I mean, I would do it again. I would. I think me just, doing it and like facing like a fear. I don't know how guys do it. Like, it's so like scary approaching people that you don't know. But I don't know. I just guess I should be happy in general. Like, I was fine without him. I'll be fine with him.
There it is, dog. There it is. I call the haircut the trauma cut. All the pain from Chad. Well, Tyrone's rather, but whatever. Yeah, keep going. Tears fill in the cup. Yeah. They love evil. Life on easy mode. Just don't be fat and annoying. Can't even do that. That's true. Yeah. I'm gonna read this article real quick. It's a pretty short one. I'll read this article and then we'll open the chat up for other people to join. All right, let's do it. Here's the article. I already had it ready and queued up, ready to go. It's from Business Insider. Baby boomers are approaching peak burden on the economy. Here they come, guys. Here comes the Jimmy. I need my check, Jimmy. I need my check. That's going to be the next stuff for the next 20 years of their life. They'll be mooching off the system from Medicare and Social Security off of your stupid ass who's still working. Anyway, a time bomb has been ticking in the U.S. It's the baby boomers who are aging fast, and approaching their peak burden years in regard to their drag on the economy and the resources of younger generations. Boomers have already gotten tons of flack for supposedly ruining the economy for millennials and Gen Zers. They did. Most boomers, defined by the census, are people born between 1946 and 1964, are turning 60 or older this year. Oh, here it comes, guys. Here it comes. 60 or older this year, guys. Here it comes. Here it comes. With many rapidly approaching retirement, that means the generation is about to exert more of a drag on the U.S. economy, a burden that's likely to stretch on for the next 20 years, according to Barclays senior economist Jonathan Miller. The peak burden is when all the baby boomers have hit retirement, Miller told insiders, and we're getting there. That day could fall sometime between 2029, when the youngest boomers will be 65. Oh no! Here it comes. According to one Census Bureau report, a population time bomb. It isn't the boomers' fault they were born. They didn't choose to be a mammoth-sized generation that's left the U.S. with a big and probably expensive elderly population. And it isn't the case that baby boomers will derail economic growth in nearly as much as, say, a full-blown recession, according to Dean Baker, an economist who described the baby boomers as a time bomb in a 1998 paper. Yes, it does create strains, but the idea was just some horrible catastrophe that loomed on the horizon. He said of the public dialogue on aging baby boomers, it was really just craziness. Still, the consequences of an aging population are real, and it's one of the things that's expected to weigh on the U.S. over the coming decades. Old people are just one of the many factors that are weighing on Japan's economy. For instance, where senior citizens making up more than 25% of the overall population. Holy shit, that's a massive amount of people to fucking support. You gotta have fucking adult daycares and fucking your pension systems being run to the max. You're running up inflation to the fucking max to take care of 25% of your population, dog. What the fuck, dog? Jimmy, Miyamoto, I need my check. Miyamoto, go to work. I need my check. It's the same everywhere, dog. It's the same everywhere. I don't know. What do they say in Germany? What's the German name? I don't fucking know a German name too well, but Adolf, go to work. I can't do a German accent. But yeah. Miyamoto, go to work. I need a check. I need a check. Go to work. I need pension check. Give me check. It's the same everywhere, dog. The baby boomers have already weighed on the U.S. economy, and the cohort risk being a bigger drag on the coming years. Miller said, "Boomers are taking up the housing supply, and what do you know? Boomers are taking up a disproportionately large share of the housing supply compared to previous generations. That's been a pain for home buyers as lower housing inventory has helped pushed up home prices. What do you know? A housing market saw its worst year of the sales in 2023, according to a National Association of Realtors. Existing homeowners have little incentive to downsize their homes, many of which are fully paid off or financed at ultra low rates. It probably means that we're headed for a 5-6 year where baby boomers contribute to very strong housing demand, and we're going to have high house prices as a result," Miller warned. Boomers also appear to be hogging the larger homes that millennials would otherwise be flocking to as they start families. In 2022, empty nester baby boomers owned 20% of large homes in the U.S. A Redfin analysis found double the share of millennial families. Boomers are contributing to the labor shortage. The U.S. has more open jobs than available workers. That's bullshit. I mean, if you mean fucking working at McDonald's or Uber Eats, then yeah, you got plenty of jobs. But jobs that pay a fucking working living wage, and my God, you're lying to yourself here. That gap will widen as baby boomers leave the workforce. As of January, the economy was still down around 1.7 million workers compared to before the pandemic, according to an estimate from the Chamber of Commerce. The labor market, meanwhile, is staring at a $9.5 million job openings. Yeah, for Walmart, McDonald's, and Burger King. Yeah, you'll be working for the $15 an hour there. Yeah. The ongoing labor shortage would eventually spell trouble for the economy as low supply of workers push up wages, which can stoke inflation. Boomer retirees are also still demanding goods and services in the economy. They aren't contributing anything in labor. That demand is also inherently inflationary, Miller added. Boomers are at risk to the stock market. Retirees who are less tolerant of the stock market volatility also pose a downside risk to the stocks. Boomers are more likely to sell if the U.S. economy tips into a recession. That's a problem considering that people 55 and older account for 80% of the stock market ownership in the U.S. according to Rosenberg. I'm funny. It was being funny there, but Rosenberg research. This is funny. Like the boomers, the only reason the stock market's even up because they're pumping the market up so the boomers don't lose their money. Okay. We own nothing of the market, dog. Boomers own most of the stock market, dog. If they let the market, if they actually let the market crash, the boomers would be fucked. They'd have no money for retirement, dog. There's a reason why they keep the Fed is effectively a fucking hedge fund for the stock market, dog. It's because if they let it crash, the boomers are done. The boomers are done. They're done. It's true. They're done. They have nothing left. So, yeah. Retirees don't have the luxury to buy and hold through a market downturn, top economist David Rosenberg said in a recent note. If a downturn does materialize, demographically induced selling is a force that could exacerbate the spiral, and that spiral powerfully, the effects ricocheting into consumer spending. Oh, here it comes. Here comes Jimmy, I need my check, Jimmy. Look, I need you to go to Jimmy, look. Burger King is hiring $15 an hour, Jimmy. Look, I need my check. Go to work, Jimmy. I need my check. Boomers will drain Social Security. Here it comes. Here it comes, dude. Here it comes. This is the ultimate and final fuck you from the Boomer generation, dog. They're gonna drain us. They're gonna suck your blood, suck you dry. You'll have nothing left, dude. Just suck you dry, dog. Social Security. Here it comes. Finally, boomers are set to collect a large amount of Social Security payments. The Old Age Survivor Insurance Trust Fund is expected to be depleted in 2033, a year earlier than previously expected. The Social Security Administration said in a new report. Politicians are averse to raising taxes or slashing spending on social programs, Miller said, and they won't let payments lapse. Instead, they'll pay for the program by taking on more debt to keep funding retirees through old age. Here it comes. More inflation. More inflation. More money printing, guys. More inflation. More inflation, guys. More money printing. They're never going to let you own a home. Your food will be more expensive. Your homes are going to be out of reach. You're going to be living with your fucking boomer-ass parents, taking care of them until you're fucking 50 years old. It's going to be horrible, dude. It's going to be horrible. This generation is literally gonna suck their kids dry. Suck them dry. They left nothing to posterity. Nothing. They didn't even plan for the future. They just, fuck it. Social Security will fucking save my ass, dog. Here it comes, dude. Here it fucking comes. It's like a fucking cyclone. You see it coming, and it's on the horizon. You see it coming towards you. Actually, like, well, here it comes. Anyway you slice it, this is a burden on current and future generations of taxpayers, Miller added. The economic drag of boomers should fade as the generation gets smaller, Miller and Baker note. Yeah, after they suck your ass dry. Come on, dude. The silver lining is that there doesn't appear to be a baby boomer redux in the making, Baker said. Millennials are a large generation, but after that, Gen Z and Alpha look much smaller, meaning there won't be a similar time bomb ticking for the economy. But oh boy, here it comes. Whatever. Fuck it. Do I got to explain this anymore? Okay, so once they suck you dry for Social Security and there's no more money left, and they keep just doing everything by debt financing, who's gonna pay for this generation's fucking Social Security? Who's gonna pay for their Social Security? Who's gonna pay for their Social Security? Or are you just gonna get rid of the program? In which case, why are we all paying into Social Security if you can just print the money up and give it to them anyway? Fuck it, just do that. That's weird. But they're gonna tax us to death to pay for their Social Security, and then they're gonna leave us holding the bag. So this generation is supposed to have no kids and have nothing at all. And these generations, this is weird. It's a completely fucked up completely fucked up pyramid, dog. They didn't do anything right. Dude, the day of the pillow can't come fast enough, dog. Can't come fast enough, dude. I think it's very unlikely that we're going to see another population boom like we had post World War II years, Baker said. There's some sort of events that lead to that. There's nothing I can see on the horizon. Well, there's maybe a World War III coming, but who fucking knows? Yeah, there's the article. That is a sad article, man. This is a sad article. They're gonna suck you dry. It's gonna suck you dry. I have another article I could do. I'm gonna save it till I'll probably save it till Wednesday. I'll do it there. So let me get the meme going. I'm gonna take a break real quick. Get the meme going. I'll use the one that Drawlix gave me. Drawlix gave me a good meme for the intermemtion. Here's the meme that Drawlix gave me. This is a good meme. Let me post a link in the chat. Here you go. Let me post this in the chat. There's the link. You should join up when you're ready. Let me read some comments before I leave. It's the ultimate and the final cuck from the boomers, dog. They're gonna cuck your wages. They cuck Gen X. They're trying to cuck Gen Y. Trying to cuck Gen Z as well. It's the ultimate and final cuck to get cucked about your tax dollar wages, man. And they're gonna tax you to death to pay for it. That's sick, man. That's fucking sick. Can't wait for the next Bread and Circus next Sunday, dude. I'm not watching the fucking a going bowl. I'm not watching the a going bowl can kiss my ass. I'm not watching it. I'm not gonna bother. I'll be here streaming. Fuck it, dude. So yeah. Will she endorse President Biden? Endorse Biden for president? I love Goy Ball. I'm not watching the going bowl next week. I'm good. I'm good to go. I don't need to watch the going bowl to know that it's what's gonna happen. So whatever, dude. Forcing millennials to be the geriatric nurses. Basically, yeah. You will own nothing and be happy. They will whine about how Social Security isn't enough. Oh, dude, Social Security gets an automatic cost of a living adjustment every year. So It's the only thing. That's the only thing I've ever seen. Not the only thing, but one of the few things that actually gets a cost of living adjustment every year. So if inflation goes up 10%, they get a 10% increase, which makes it worse. Fucking insane. So Alpha, Zoomers, and Millennials are 80% tax for life. Yeah, that's true. That's true. All right, guys. Here's the meme. Let me goy ball. Yeah, no, I'm not watching. No, I'm not gonna watch a goy ball. I'm good to go. Let me post that to the top of the pinned message. Here's the meme. I'll be back in a few minutes. What's going on? We're back. All right, we're back. Hope you guys enjoyed your meme. Enjoy the meme. Alpha Gen gonna be born homeless. They already are homeless. Well, not homeless really, but they're already born, dude. They already exist, and you can see how bad the parenting skills of a Generation Y are. So yeah, memeception, dude. It's a meme within 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 a meme, right? What shit, dude? It never ends. We have Angroid Prime, or this is Base Pillington rather, Destroyer of Boomers. What's up, buddy? What buddy boy? How you doing?
Yo, the subject on boomers that we were covering earlier, I'm just so angry because my boomer parents, they raised the rent on me by like $400.
Holy shit.
So I'm paying $1,200 a month to live in this fucking shitty house with them.
Dang, bro. That's fucking rough.
Yeah. So I'm looking for not apartments. I'm looking for like townhouses. So yeah, I only really make like, take home pay. The government just takes so much. Like I only got under 60,000 a year with all the shit that the government takes. So,
yeah, they take people think making over 100, it's a lot of money certainly, but like once they tax your ass and they take out Social Security and they take out Medicare and they take out your federal income tax and take out your state income taxes, depending on the state you live in, it could be pretty high or pretty low. Any a local taxes, once they take all that stuff out, and then you have if you have to pay pay for any of your health insurance, they take that out too, which does lower your tax bill by a little bit, but not by a lot. And then you pay for anything else, your 401k or something like that. My God, you are really left with nothing when it comes to net pay. So not nothing, but fuck, like it's not as much as you think it is, right?
Yeah. So for me, my take home pay would be about like $4,000 a month, but if I were to try to get like a townhouse, my total, not counting utilities, would be like $2,000 a month. And yeah, that's half my income right there.
Yeah, it's insane.
Half my take home pay. So I might have to do it, but I'm still up in the air. I've just, the first of the month, this month is when I got, my dad took the money from my account, and I'm like, fuck. That's just a lot. I'm paying half his mortgage, which not like I get half the fucking house.
Dude, I don't know what to tell you. Shit sucks, dog.
Yeah, but I mean, a nice thing though is that I'm still on my dad's car insurance, but I'm not on his health insurance. So
Dude, car insurance is fucking insane right now.
Yeah.
Prices are fucking insane on car insurance. I'm like, what? Bro, it's insane, man. Everything going up in price like by a lot. Like my car insurance is almost $200 now. I'm like, what? A month? Like, this is insane, dog. And there's nowhere really to go, because like no matter where you go, it's gonna be high. So it's like whatever. So
yeah, it's so over. I shared in the private chat a video from Joe Rogan and Tim Dillon talking about the boomer housing crisis, and Tim Dillon is just so funny and so accurate when it comes to this.
Das Boomer. I need my rent. Jimmy, go to work. Pay me my rent. It's like shit, dude. I need my rent. How you doing, Chip? What's up, buddy boy? You there?
Hey, what's up? Can you hear me?
Yeah, what's up, man?
Yeah, so Jay wanted me on, but I guess he might have chickened out or something.
Jay, you on, or I don't know where you're at, dude. I mean, yeah, I haven't seen him in the chat in a minute, so I don't know what's going on. But he posted that 504. It's only 517, not that far away. So we'll wait. We'll see what he does. You can leave and come back. It's up to you if you want to talk about the topic. We can, but up to you. You just stay here in the background and just cut your mic off, one of the two. But I don't know what to do. All right, man. Let me pull the clip up. All right, let me pull the audio out for this.
But yeah, in the comments, imagine paying rent to your own dad. LOL. White boomers really don't care about family. That's so accurate. It's only white people doing this shit.
Oh, there he is, Jason. Here, there he is. Just you guys can just hold out for a second. I'm gonna cover this.
Oh yeah,
it's 6 minutes long.
Yeah, I just want to say I'm driving home and it's raining, so but I'm look, man, I'm always down for a good discussion.
For
but
shit.
Definitely watch the video, and then I'll probably be home by the time you guys are done, like kind of commenting on it, I guess.
Okay, cool. Yeah, we'll just go. It's only 6 minutes long, so.
Okay.
famous article, you'll own nothing and be happy.
Right.
So I think
Someone said, "Don't play Joe Rogan. You'll get your channel deleted." What?
Yeah,
true?
I would say be careful because it's when it comes to like Joe Rogan, that Charlemagne show. Like, there's like a few shows where it's like they're very, very protected, and from what I've heard. So I don't know if your channel will get deleted, but I don't really.
Oh, the Spotify deal. I keep forgetting that. I wonder if I just have the audio on, will it still cover it? Who knows? I don't know. That's weird. Dang. I don't want to risk it. I just won't risk it, I guess. That's unfortunate. Well, you guys can talk then, I guess. You guys are here. Make the video smaller, I could, but either way, I'm not sure if it's like some things are based off the audio and some things are based off the video, right? So, if it's the video, then that's a whole different story. But if it's the audio, then it's like shit. So, but you guys can go ahead and talk. What do you guys want to talk about? What's about the black woman thing, black male thing? What's going on?
Yeah, I mean, I think. Oh shit, it's raining so hard out here.
Let's go first.
Yeah, I just to start off, Chip said that the initial thing that he said was that black women who want good relationships have it difficult, and I was like, my response was just, well, how so? Like, how do they have it difficult?
I mean, first and foremost, black women outnumber black men by far. And if you count the guys that, make enough money, the guys that fit their criteria, it's almost impossible for most black women to match up with a guy that they find attractive.
Hold on, I've heard this data before, and I think this is true if you're looking at Generation X, where Gen X had the massive dearth of men who got incarcerated because of the crack epidemic, stuff like that. So a lot of these men went to jail. So in that generation, it's particularly bad, and this is where a lot of the stuff comes from. A lot of the narrative comes from Gen X women, where it's like they'll say black men ain't shit, they're all in jail, yada yada yada, and they're right. But we all know about the crack epidemic, we all know how it happened. But at the end of the day, it did happen, and the black men went to jail. A lot of them have shitty jobs; they don't have no job at all. Now, I'm not saying that that didn't keep going on into the next generations as well, but in that particular generation, though, it's really bad. I believe that in subsequent generations, though, it's not as uneven as we're made to believe. But maybe I'm wrong.
That's my whole thing. I don't think so at all. I think that if we're talking about black women and black men at dating age, meaning between the ages of like 18 and 35, this whole notion of black women far outnumber black men, I think is complete cap. If anything, I think that there's actually more dateable black men around that age group than black women, because black women are more likely to have a kid than a black man would be.
Ooh, I actually have to agree with that, because not only do they have kids, but they'll have herpes as well, or some other STD.
Yeah.
But let's just take off the herpes. I'm just or even like the kids. My whole point, even like just that aside, because like Mystery said, like that data point is old news. I mean that those are like 90s talk show talking points, right?
Yeah, Oprah was talking to that shit. We need a BMW, a black man working, shit like that, right? All that old shit. So yeah,
exactly. But my whole thing about it is this, right? Look at Candace Owens. You're not fat. And I'm not saying that Candace Owens herself is a decent person, but if you just are just relatively reasonable, not fat, and not, I guess, liberal, and you just make good decisions, there's nothing stopping your average looking black woman from getting a good man or getting a good black man. It's like literally nothing.
Yeah, I have to agree.
Yeah,
but compared to other races, I think they do have it worse. Compared to white women, compared to Indian women, compared to Asian women, they have it worse by far. I think so.
How do they have it worse though?
Just their options. They can't really choose from other races for a long-term relationship. There's not too many Candace Owens out there that are able to date out successfully.
but Candace Owens herself isn't even all that attractive. Like it's just a matter of like the only reason it's kind of like this, bro. The only reason why they have it the worst is because they make the worst decisions. But if they make just slightly better decisions, then they'll be just as well off as any other race. Like that's why I was asking earlier in the chat, who has it easier, a skinny Becky or a skinny black woman? I know you said a skinny white woman, and I can understand where you're coming from a little bit, but a skinny black woman or a black woman who's in shape, she is far above average as opposed to a skinny white woman who is just above average.
No, I see where you're going there. Fried Fetus said Candace Owens looks like a cricket.
Yeah, I don't find her particularly like that stunning. You know, she's a skinny and but she's not that stunningly beautiful at all. She's yeah, I'll say it.
No, her husband's pretty unattractive too. I think just because they're kind of like Ivy Leaguers, they kind of in the same circle, so they kind of matched up. But no, I don't really disagree with you that much. We're not really too far off. I mean, there's not really a debate here. It's just that
No, you're right. Yeah, I would just because I guess because I've like heard this whole thing of like black women tend to say like how hard they have it, and I always vehemently like disagree with them.
Yeah, I remember I was at a church one time and the pastor was like, why is it that we have more black men in jail than we have in college? I'm like, there's no fucking way that's true. Like he said it like there's a lot of these narratives that go around the black community about black men that aren't even fucking true anymore. Like it might have been true back in the 60s and in the 70s and maybe in the 80s, but nowadays I don't know if that's true. Like it doesn't seem to be true to me. But maybe I'm wrong.
They repeat it so much that you start believing it. Because most of that shit is not true at all. It's actually the opposite. Most black men are well-to-do. They're making legal money. But it seems like a lot of black women tend to gravitate towards guys who are, felons or,
Well, yeah, because I hate to say it, but women are like a hive mind, right? They go to what the media portrays. So, like, if the media portrayal of your men is that they either are or they should be Thuggo or Pookie and Ray Ray, then that's what they're gonna want, right? Like I think Sergeant Willie Pete always said that these Thuggo types they have like theme music. Think about it. They got entire genres of music dedicated to their lifestyle. They have control over the media apparatus of the black community, right? Anything that's ratchet or whatever gets is promoted by you could say Jews, what the fuck I want to call it, but it gets promoted by some media apparatus that shows them this is what a black man should be, this is how they're portrayed, and this is what you're going to want, right? In the same way that we all get kind of psyoped by the media, right? So we all get portrayals of women that we think we want, but I feel like men are able to shake it off a little easier than women are. So.
Yeah, men seem to have there seems to be more individual. They kind of think for themselves a little more. But you you can program women to find certain types of men attractive, like the whole K-pop shit.
Yeah, I think K-pop is a good example of like where you can just pump in the K-pop star with the makeup on and the wig, or not wearing a wig, but these dudes who got plastic surgery and they look like a pretty boy. Well, that's what they're attracted to, right? And then the white women fawn over there, they go fly over there to go see him and all that. So yeah, there is some truth there. Like those stuff that those things that Bubble Tea or Hell were saying aren't necessarily false, but I'm not sure if it's that big across the entire population of white Americans or black Americans or whatever they're talking about, right?
No, they definitely have some good points, but some points were just too far-fetched. Like I think Hell said that women date trannies more than they date,
Yeah, I don't believe that at all. I don't know what he was on with that one, dude.
No, he's definitely. Yeah, that was definitely a far-fetched, but he's an entertaining guy. I don't, but he's also very racist. I don't know if he's extremely racist.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That I don't know. I'm not gonna bring him up here, but that entire like side of the sphere is extremely racist. So they are. Yeah.
No, but speaking about the whole K-pop and the whole surgery thing, I never knew how prevalent surgery was amongst the red pill and the whole manosphere space. A lot of guys, they've done surgery. Like if you guys haven't noticed, Austin Dunham, he got a nose job. Because if you notice, if you see his before and after pictures, like I think after he turned about 23, you saw like a shift in his looks. That's because he got a nose job. He had a nose job to kind of minimize his nose. Because if you notice, cartilage doesn't shrink. It only, grows with age. So, man, I saw that. I was like, wow, that's crazy. And then some of his TikToks, it looks like he's wearing makeup. I'm like, damn. But I kind of understand because with him, his looks, because a lot of people who are good looking, their value tends to come from their looks. But for him, not just his value, but his brand is kind of resting on his looks. Like he has to look good, for his livelihood at this point.
Yeah, a lot of these it's kind of like what's that guy's name, Shauna Opry, or is the fucking name? It's kind of like when your looks are the primary reason you're somebody, then yeah, like you have to maintain that looks level, otherwise you're screwed, right?
And fuck that guy, by the way.
Who, Austin or
O'Pry? Or
that O'Pry? Yeah, I watched that
I watched the rehab video.
I watched it. I'm like, yeah, bro, you're on some.
Someone left a very good comment on that video, and they basically said that someone like him is very smart to have a very not I guess blue pilled, but beyond being blue pilled, he's very smart to a virtue max on that stream, because if he said anything else, he'd be a villain, right? If you think about it, people would immediately know, or maybe he wouldn't be a villain. Who fucking knows? But I feel like if he said anything else, people would be like, "Oh yeah, duh." But like, he has to.
Well, I mean, he's not. But the thing about it is that he's fuck that guy, because he's not being honest. He's not being honest, and because of it, we're not able to truly have conversations, and it's just gonna cause men to. Because look, the thing, and like I was saying on Mr. Fantastic stream, is like the more and more men are going to get hit with the black pill. Like it's fucking gonna come at you in some way, shape, or form.
Yeah,
quick. So my whole thing is that these are conversations that we're just going to have, and this guy not being honest, this guy talking about, oh yeah, like why does this matter? It's like, fucking why it matters. Let's at least have the conversation, because I don't know about you, but I don't know how you can, if he were to admit, no, like looks does matter. If it wasn't for how I look, I wouldn't be rich and famous. Let's talk about it. I don't see how he would be looked at as the villain. I think he's just trying to protect. I think he's just being a coward. He's just trying to protect his own ass.
Yeah, when I say protecting his own ass, I mean that within the context of the normie, I guess, a normie sphere, where it's like in the normie circle, it still is almost a social faux pas to talk about someone's look somewhat. So like in that case, he has to effectively, because he dropped some hints, like a rehab room caught him like multiple times saying, "Hey, wait a second, you said this and then you said this. That doesn't make any sense. That contradicts. So either you're lying or you know something right?" So he did it multiple times in that video. I'm not gonna play it here, but I'm gonna give him the views. But yeah, it's a good video. He caught him multiple times either lying or trying to play this game, and it's like, wait a second. So either how good looking you are, which you probably do, and you refuse to admit it. You refuse to admit that because you're so good looking, that's why you got a modeling contract. That's why you got a why you're famous and rich. Or good.
Yeah, I look. My whole thing is just that I just can't wait until this stuff. We look, man. I'm gonna give it about a year and a half. Yeah. We're gonna be talking about looksism it's gonna be on Fox, like looksism and mogging and all these things that we've been saying here for like the past 4 to 5 years or so. They're gonna be talking about this shit on Fox News. If not this year, then sometime next year. Like it's going to be like a thing. Like you're going to have somebody, whether it's Base Pluto, like Base Pluto's been kind of doing some stuff on Twitter. I read his Twitter when I'm at work just to pass the time. But somebody is going to be at the forefront talking about this shit. So I mean. So you can't just sit here and lie and gaslit and do all this shit forever.
Yeah, I think that would people even care? I don't know. Like I feel like
they would. Well, they would, because it's like, okay, with the whole chatbot thing, right? So If
Yeah.
that takes off, if that somehow affects women, because whatever is people are going to care once it starts affecting women.
I would agree. Yeah, I said it before, but people don't give a fuck about men. So yeah, that's true.
Right, they don't give a fuck. No, yeah, no. As long as it's like men, it's like if the suicide, if men, the suicide rate amongst men skyrockets, it's just a Tuesday. Have the fucking suicide rate among women skyrocket. It's gonna be the NFL. You're gonna be everyone's gonna be wearing fucking pink. Everybody's gonna be up in arms. So.
I want to see if I can find that comment that dude. I can find it real quick.
Yeah, no, find it. Yeah, no, definitely.
I want to get that comment word for word that he left.
Absolutely.
Rehab room.
Yeah, Chip, I had to come on here, man, because you was giving black women a pass. I couldn't have it. Allow it. I'm like, you was like, black women got it hard. I'm like, what the fuck? I was driving, I was pumping gas. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I kind of feel bad for the chick on the video. Low
You feel bad?
Maybe I'm a simp.
Hey, yeah, you simping, Chip. Chip, no, here's why you shouldn't feel bad. But here's the reason why you shouldn't feel bad. She even said it on the clip that all dudes use her for is just for sex. She even said earlier that the guy was so good looking, and she was disappointed when he said that I have a girlfriend. The truth of the matter is, Chip, even if he did have a girlfriend, she wouldn't have cared. She still would have fucked that guy. She still would have been a part of that man's harem.
No, that's definitely true. That's definitely true.
Yeah, the comment was very simple. It basically, as I said before, Sean is smart enough to spew a blue pill to look virtuous, right?
Yep.
Like he's saying stuff like, "Oh, you need to to be a mogger, you need to fucking be you need to beat up the class a bully or some shit." I'm like, okay, whatever you say, buddy. So.
But in this instance, if we're talking about mogging and what this relates to, technically he would be the bully.
Okay.
The Chad is the bully in the dating market, whether they like it or not. If you're a guy and you're just out here, and I'm not trying to shit on these guys because I know that most of us, if we had the chance, we would do the same. But if you're out here able to just sleep with all these women and then basically inflate the minds of these women in the dating market at the expense of your fellow man, then that will low-key make you a sexual marketplace bully.
Damn. That was a good point.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, phenomenal point. What's up, Ryder? You there? Can't tell.
Hey, I'm here. What's up?
What's up, buddy?
Yeah.
Anything you want to add?
Yeah, I mean, we got the all-stars here.
Yeah, we got Chip here, man.
Chip, Jay, and yours truly. No, I'm just joking. I'm just kidding. I'm not that great. At least I like to think I am, but I don't know. We'll see. But let me that point you added, the thing you guys were talking about with the black women. Hey, Jay, look at this, right? You know that when black women say, "Oh, there's like you," that whole idea that there's like they have it tough and they don't really have a good stock of guys to pick from.
It's
that's got to, yeah, and it's got to be capped just for one reason. Why do you have all these like well-to-do black incels out here? Like, I mean, like,
Ryder, are you black?
Yeah.
I've always this is why I said it's called the black pill for a reason. I've this, I mean, there's absolutely, but go ahead.
Yeah, like Jacked and Stacked. I talked about this before, where I talked about how he did a stream where he talked about how he gets all these like letters from like these guys who are struggling who are in dating.
Yep.
And they basically incels. And he said he noticed like a pattern where like a lot of these guys are good income earners. Like a lot of these black guys are good income earners. Like a lot of them are in STEM fields and shit like that. And he's like he basically noticed like, damn, there is like a high percentage of incels out here. So why are in terms of if black women have nothing to pick from, why are these guys on the bench? Why are these guys?
No, but they do have it's all Apex. I mean, we all know what this is. the fact of the matter is, and there was a video, I just didn't want to post it because I know I always send mystery world star videos, but there was a video where it was a bunch of white women. It was a little TikTok, and it was a bunch of white women at the graduation ceremony, and they were all showing off their wedding rings. It was like 5 or 6 white women and 1 Hispanic woman. And it's funny because I posted this in this group, and I was like, well, look at the women who are not present in this video, and it's black women. The fact of the matter is that black women literally go to a university 4 to 5 years, and some the fuck how, like, there's like how are you in a university for that long and you just don't come across black men who are on the same type of time as you? That's not what's actually happening.
Right.
Is it really the apex though for black women? Because they seem to kind of date guys who are below, like financially and morally. So is it really the apex, or is it like a reverse type of?
No. Okay, Chip, you gotta understand, bro. Like, black women have a different metric of how they judge black men. Right, gotcha. Looks, lit, nigga points. For most women, it's LMS. For black women, it's LLN. And I think I forget who it was, but lambs, that was a thing. I'm not sure who said lambs.
Jack Nickelback.
Jack Nickelback. So he has lambs. I'm more so. I lean more towards LLN. So if you lit, like if you that nigga, if you pop in, you got, like you're that guy, right? That's a part of it. Nigga points is a big part of it, and also looks. So money is not. I mean, it's there, but it's not quite as important to them, especially in their early 20s, like you may think it is. Like, it's more so about like being lit. So they would rather take a black dude who's hella lit, right, and like popular and like that guy, but he only has like, I don't know, like $400 in his bank account, than a guy who is doing super well but has no litness whatsoever.
Right.
I always thought how you make your money is also important for black women, because they don't really like corporate guys that much. And I think even a kind of a commentary he touched on this. He said that some black guys, some young guys who are in the corporate world, or maybe they have CDLs, they'll lie to black women and tell them, hey, I'm a scammer. Because it seems like a lot of black women don't really like guys who make money legally, or guys who are responsible. I don't know.
No, well, yeah, I mean, it's I haven't heard about men lying and saying that I'm a scammer. I mean, that's how sad is that?
Yeah, that's really sad.
Yeah, that's why I just think that black women, for the most part, are, I mean, it sucks because as a black man, like, technically, like, here's the fucked up thing. And this is why if you're black, I think you're more likely to be an incel if you're black than if you're Asian.
Yep, I agree. Yeah, I 100% agree. Yep.
Yeah.
How so?
I'll explain. So if you're an Asian guy, I think that an Asian guy at his baseline has a greater chance of getting into a relationship with an Asian woman than a black dude getting into a relationship with a black woman. Let's just say at their respective level. So let's say an Asian guy getting with an Asian 5, he has a slightly better chance than a black dude who's a 5 getting with a black woman who's a 5, in my opinion.
Oh yeah, I agree with that, because like I said before, black men, when you kind of line things up, their output, if you look at the output versus returns, black men, they have it the worst because they have to do so much. Right, just to get equal, or even in a lot of chances less than.
Exactly. Yeah. So all an Asian, so it's kind of like this, right? All an Asian dude has to do is, I mean, sure, the Asian dudes, they do have it pretty fucking bad, but Asian men don't feel the need to thug max. And if they do, they get paid more, they STEM, they do their shit. Okay, cool. So they have a decent chance of getting with their own kind for the most, because let's be honest, if an Asian woman, yes, the Asian woman, her first and second option, that what she fucking wants is that white boy. She gonna take that. She gonna take that goofy looking white boy for everything. Like that's just what she wants. Like an Asian woman, white supremacy. I've said this before. white supremacy does exist, and it exists in an Asian woman's panties. Like that's what they want. That's what they want. So,
oh shit.
So, but if for whatever reason they can't get that white guy, then they're gonna get with an Asian dude. Whereas a black woman, it's like I think they would rather be alone in a lot of cases than to get with who their true counterpart is.
Yeah, I agree. Yo, and it's crazy because you know what? I go to church, and my church is like mostly Asian, like Filipino, and like, yeah, you should see like the number of like those women, those Filipino women, like who are married to white guys. It's like,
yep,
yeah,
but a black dude, it's he has to do virtually everything better in every aspect. He like there is no aspect that a black dude that a white guy has it harder to get his women than a black dude does. Like in every aspect when it comes to dress. I mean, these are things we've talked about obviously, but yeah, no, I think that an Asian guy. I mean, I know that he has it fucked up, but I think the difference is I think the reason why we believe that Asian men are far more likely to be incelled is just because. It's probably because they're just more honest about it, and I've said this in Mr. Fantastic stream. I don't think that most black men are honest about their incel though.
Yeah, I think plus you have like the countries like Japan and Korea that kind of like make it seem like it's horrible, which it is bad in those countries, but
plus it's like the fact that Asian dudes like they kind of play more to like the incel stereotype, you know, based on how they behave, how they present themselves, the types of occupations that they hold. They kind of those things kind of lend themselves more to the incel stereotype, right? I mean, if you're a guy who has no sense of style and you know you're a fucking computer engineer, that kind of seems more in tune with like an incel stereotype, right?
No facts. And then their hobbies too, like the anime and shit. And
yeah, exactly. So yeah, but no, man. Hey Jay, I was listening to your stream on Mr. Fantastic, dude. That was some good shit. Yeah, those dudes, I was actually listening to it earlier today. Those dudes were coping hard, man. That shit, it's so crazy. It just goes to show you, like, I'm like listening to that shit, and I'm thinking to myself, like, damn, man, like black dudes cope so fucking hard, man. Like they do it, yeah, more than anyone else, man. They are like the king of copers, man. Like, yeah, they really are. Like, shit.
Yeah, and it's the reason why you got dudes like Lucario and that whole crew. It's the reason why the game and all that game, the Game Kings and all them niggas and all that game.
Please show that picture. Show that. I was just thinking that. I was like, damn.
Wait, no, we gotta find it. Wait, the Game Kings, bro. I want to find that shit.
I played it. I don't have a pic. I had to play it from the video. Shit was funny as fuck. Fucking Game Kings. I was like, what in the literal fuck is this, bro? One of the dudes is so fucking dark, he like fucking burnt to the fucking back of the fucking screen. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, dang, bro. They're looking like a burnt Pillsbury Doughboy, as we calling him, right?
Wait. I found the tray.
Oh, dog. Oh. Here we go again. Here we go again. I remember when we were covering what's that guy's name? That fucking black dude, not big dude. He's kind of big, but that dude's name, Rom Wills. Remember that dude?
Oh yeah, Rom Wills.
Oh, he had a stroke.
What's up?
I heard he had a stroke.
What?
Yeah, he had a stroke, but he survived. He recovered, but he's still talking about game. Like, I'm like, damn, that should have been a turning point. Like,
that should have been a turning point.
On his damn deathbed, damn near talking about game. That's how crazy it is.
What the hell?
Dang, bro, you're a Game King.
Everybody has game. The thing is, though, is your game weak or is your game strong? See, that's the difference. See, having weak game is synonymous with having no game. But you have game, you have a strategy to get what you want, but your strategy might be weak. Always.
Oh man. Yeah, weak games. See, everybody has a game. You have a weak game, or you have a strong game. and if you're using the wrong game, then shit, you're fucking up. You need to buy my course to learn better game. It's like, okay.
Oh my! You know what's funny? But I will say this though. I know we're laughing at this, but I'll be honest, man. Had I seen this shit or had I looked into this game thing about, I don't know, about 9 or 10 years ago, I would have fell into it. I would have think that he was on some shit, man. I would have.
Yeah, me too. Yeah,
I would have
years
think
ago.
that I would have think that there's some legit. And here's the thing, man. I there is some small legitimacy to game. It's just pales income. Like it's just all the other shit are just so important,
overwhelming.
Yeah.
It's like that's how I kind of got introduced to like Red Pill. Like I started off like reading Neil Strauss, The Game and shit. You know what I mean? Like, and reading that that mystery guy who had that pickup artist guy,
the old TV show, the pickup artist.
Yeah, he wrote a book, like something like How to Get Women in Bed or some shit like that. I bought that book. I remember going to Barnes and Noble and actually buying
that would have been embarrassed, dog. I wouldn't. What the fuck?
Yeah, no, dude. Look, dude. I remember I picked up the book and like I went to take it to the cash register, and there was a girl working the cash register. This was like such a cringe moment, and she went to scan the book and she looked at it. She was like, How to Get Women in Bed. And it was like such an embarrassing cringe moment for me.
Dog, I would have been done. I'm like, I am not. I would have found the shit online or some shit, but a pirate of that fucking book. I ain't paying that dude no fucking money to fucking learn. Fuck that, dog. I'm good. I would have been like piratebay.org, whatever fucking name was that is now. Find that motherfucker online, dog. Find the PDF online.
Yeah, but that was my introduction to like Red Pill and shit. And I tried that shit. I tried to learn like those pickup artist tactics and shit. I watched the videos. That shit didn't work for me. Like,
well, I mean, all of it. I mean, the thing about it is that like all these guys are like these are guys in their late 40s. I think Lucario has to be like 50 years old. I mean, these are people like our dad's age, right? Like,
they're like Gen X.
And sometimes even older. So like all this shit that they're saying
like
are
things
in
their generation. Back in my day, kid,
right?
You would have fucking pick a bitch up with a ham sandwich with some game. It's like, okay,
but they don't have the IQ to kind of understand how obviously how things have changed. Because I'll be honest with you, right? How
can you not understand the continuation of time? Like,
well, no, it's because they think that women are constant. Like they think that women are like the same, and they don't understand of how quickly not just how much, but how quickly women are able to change. And I know this because you can compare women to kids, and you can look at how kids were even 5 years ago, like a kid, an 8-year-old now in 2024 is a lot fucking different than a kid in 2014. Maybe not a lot different, but they're different. Like the kid from 2014, his attention span is higher than a kid now, obviously.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Your brain's been fried by the 5G and the TikToks, though.
I don't know who said this. I don't want to take credit for this, but if you really have game, like, you have charisma, you have, good conversation, what it really does is it delays the rejection. So if you have the game, but you don't have the looks, she'll engage with you. She'll give you the number. She'll talk with you, but eventually you're going to get rejected.
Yeah. The way I think about time. The way I think about game, I just think of it as like a strategy to buy yourself more time, to try to hopefully demonstrate some kind of value that hopefully you have. It just buys time. That's how I think of game. Like, but these guys will act like game is like has some inherent value. Is like the value.
It got a lot of game, dog. It got a lot of game.
It buys you, and that's a good point. It does buy you time, but in essence, it's kind of like you got to have the Konami code. You got to be able to complete that that old school Silver Surfer game without
Konami code, dog. And, dude, they give that shit for fucking free, dog. It's like putting in fucking the combo for Akuma's Raging Demon, dog. Like put the shit in and it goes real fast. Nah, dog. It's like Konami code.
but it's just like, I mean, the thing about it is that like all this shit at this point is already locked in. I think in regards to, as soon as they see you, they already know, just because again, the women that these guys are talking about here and like, you know, and this, and also this clip came out, like, how long ago did this clip come out, right? Like, they're talking about this shit. This movie came out, it's not telling me, but yeah, okay, this clip came out in 2020, but that whole Game Kings thing is pretty fucking old, and these guys, and there's like some old guys in this clip, but anyways,
these guys, snap your fingers, and I'll tell them, snap your fingers. Like, you hear that sound? I'm like, what?
That's the sound of the game.
What is that sound? Bitch, that's a 17-year-old that just turned 18. That's a 19-year-old that just turned 21. They are just they're everywhere.
Hi, how you doing?
You can't access.
I give a fuck about how you doing, bitch.
This dude he about 5 years from being a fucking Depends and acting like he fucking somebody, bro. Oh man. Oof. Imagine being an incel and saying that line, dog. Like, could you imagine that, dog? Some fucking 5 motherfuckers saying that line. Oh man.
You know, he's talking about women. He's like, oh, you hear that sound? Women turning 18, turning 19, turning 20. Yeah, and you can't access them. So what the fuck does it matter?
I mean, the only way they can. I mean, now at this point, the only way that's actually not true. You can access them, but through the junior college.
Yeah, I think even for some women that's going to be a challenge. But yeah, it could maybe that might be some hope for them. It could, yeah, maybe.
No, there's definitely still looks.
All I want you to motherfucking do is open your mouth and say something so I can hear how your voice sounds, so it can tell me how the fuck to get at you.
Your feelings are not facts.
They all bald.
This
right.
This guy. So I'll be honest with you. I've called into Lucario's show like a few times.
Ooh,
I'm able to have a decent conversation with Lucario, even though sometimes he not. I can we can actually have a decent back and forth.
Old ass Lauren Game from Martin Luther King.
And Jay, I know where you're going with this, but go ahead.
Yeah, I can usually have a decent conversation with Lucario because he will try to engage in fairness. But then this low IQ ass nigga would just come out of nowhere like hot. And I remember him asking, well, if you're not an incel, then why do you give a fuck? Why are you trying to? And I'm like, dude, because you got guys who are suicidal, committing suicide and things. So, you know, so we can't talk about this shit.
Right. Yeah, this guy's a hot, his name's Cunningham or some
Miles,
shit.
right?
Miles Cunningham.
Yeah. I remember on one stream one show, on one of Lucario's shows, like this Miles Cunningham guy was like talking about how, oh, these black pill guys, man, I just want to punch one of them in the face. I'm like, dude, what is it that fucking serious, dude? Like,
is it really that bad? Like, god damn.
Well, I mean, it's all this is. I mean, it's just high school. It's high school in the sense
all
of
over again, forever and ever, and ever till you die.
Right.
Exactly. It's like these guys.
They peaked in high school, and that's what their brain stuck at.
It's like these guys like numbers and you know, they always talk about math, like get some pussy, man. I just want to just fucking take your lunch money. It's like these guys like that. That's where their heads at, and these motherfuckers are like 50, 60. Damn near in their mid fucking 50s. Like this guy right now is probably probably in his I would say he's probably in his early 50s. Like he probably just turned 49 or 50.
I get pussy every night from young bitches.
Exactly.
Okay, dude.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
But he's always hiding that eye area because he
it's got to be brutal, dog. We know it's got to be brutal.
You feel like whatever you feel like, you can't get me to believe that there's more than two genders. You understand what I'm saying? And truthfully, I'm
he's dropping some mad facts at us, bro. Okay, like yeah,
not sorry.
As if anybody with 2 brain cells knows this, whatever. Dude, fuck off.
Because I can't really make facts out of your fucking feelings. Matter of fact, fuck your feelings. There's only 2 genders. Only 2 genders. You trying to tell me that genders are neutral and niggas is trying to come up with 92 fucking genders, bro.
There's this narrative now that it's okay for a man to cry, and it's really pushing this sensitivity, express yourself, express your feelings. One thing I've always respected about my father growing up, I never seen my dad cry. Me and him would get into arguments, we would go at it, we would fight. I would say the harshest things to him I could to hurt his feelings, but I never broke him.
Shoot, just the right pick.
He in the I had no clue. I I didn't know I was gonna see him, dude. I didn't know I was gonna see him. The old man's here.
He's like your uncle.
He's like an uncle. He's always around. He's always around.
And he's definitely the guy that you'll see at like your family event or like a cookout, and he comes at you, be like, "Hey, come here, young blood."
Let me give you some game.
Young blood. Real quick, young blood. I'm gonna tell you what to do. Like, okay,
right?
Yeah.
The uncle gaming you.
You've been wearing them. He'll say some shit like, "You've been wearing them Jimmy hats I gave you, right?" And you know, knowing damn well that box of condoms that you had, it had never been opened.
Expired, dog.
hey, have you ever had to throw away expired?
Dog, it happens all the time, man.
I have. I think I have.
You buy a whole box. I'm gonna use these motherfuckers this week. That shit in the trash can next, and after a fucking 3-4 months, or that fucking expire that dog. Yeah.
Hey. I remember sometimes it's like you always buy a new pack. If you start talking to a girl and like you know and you think you
buy a box, I know what happens next. I'm sure you do.
Yeah, you buy like you go to Target, you buy a fresh pack, and you might use one, and every time let's say you go over her house or she comes over yours or whatever, you rip about 2. Like, okay, I know I'm at least gonna get 2, and then those other condoms is like, yeah, it's for whatever reason, you know, she ends up ghosting you or flaking on you, and it's just a wrap. Another 6 months go by, you gotta throw away them condoms.
Yeah, reason number 256. How you know you're an incel? You gotta throw away expired condoms.
We got the throw away them expired condoms. Yep, and you be and you know what the fucked up thing is too, when let's just say you got condoms. And you know you got condoms, you know exactly where the fuck they are, you know what drawer, you know where they are, and then let's just say you think you're about to get some again, and you look at the condoms, you're like, wait a minute, are these expired?
Yeah, right. Shit, man.
Oh no.
Your shoes get your dick sucked. Just the right pair of shoes. Women don't.
Nigga, serious?
This is like so
wearing
cringe,
some shoes will get your dick sucked. All right, dude.
This is cringe.
Yeah, this really is cringe. I'm like, fuck me, dude. This some fuck.
Seriously, you could look like Boris Joe. You'd be 6'8", you know, have a print down to your knee. They look at those shoes, they bust. They just like, oh no, not him. Nah, boo boo.
The bitches shine because of the nigga. Period. Like, and when it's functioning correctly, that's the way it is. So,
dude, all these dudes sound like stereotypical niggas, Doug. It's true.
Yeah, right.
They sound like this. Like they're like walking stereotypes. If you look up the word nigga in the dictionary, Doug, you're gonna see these dudes.
Right.
It's literally like it's like a literal walking stereotype.
Hey, these are the types of guys that and I gotta admit, even though I got my criticism of them, but CJ be clowning these types of dudes, bro. He be fucking clowning these dudes.
Yo, I've been listening to some CGA lately. I wouldn't say I'm a huge CGA fan, but I've been listening to some of his shit lately.
Yeah,
he does.
He talks some good shit. My favorite. What's your favorite CGA like line or term? The one thing that I like, I be seeing this shit. I like it when he says a fucking Millie mouth.
I remember when he covered game, he said no one can define game. Like no one can define the damn word. Like game is some nebulous term that everybody just throws around, but it means nothing to anybody. Like that's why that's not a real game. It's like what the fuck?
Right, well, that's why I call it, especially after these last 3 Star Wars movies. Right, that's why I call it the Force for niggas because what can the Force do? It's like you can pretty much do everything if you got the Force in Star Wars now. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah,
But yeah, when he says Millie, I like it when CJ says she looking a little Millie in the mouth.
Wow.
On that note, dick is a gift.
Oh Lord!
Why they set the music there? What the fuck was that for? It's like he said something deep, like, dick is a gift. Okay, like,
right.
Nigga over here, he's like fucking Socrates or some shit. Some fucking real deep, philosophically deep, fucking Plato over here.
Central said sunglasses saving these dudes.
Saving these dudes, law, dude. You right? I think what 2 out of 3 of them, 2 out of 5 of them have sunglasses, dog.
Bro, Miles posted a picture on his community section, and he has sunglasses in the gym. I was like, what the fuck?
Oh no! Dude, the eye area got to be brutal. He probably got some like big old eyes that pop out like bug eyes. Like,
wait, but do these guys like okay? They're wearing the sunglasses. Do they consciously or subconsciously know that they're covering? What you know? What I'm saying, like, do they know, or like, what do you guys think?
I don't know, man.
No, I don't think so. I think because I don't know. That's just a thing with black dudes, man. Like wearing sunglasses indoors. I don't know. That's just a thing with black dudes. I don't know. They just do that for some reason. I don't know.
It's a gift.
This shit, it just looks like a really bad a BET movie that came out like last week. Game Kings, like,
right. Because I mean, the whole
BET comedy special, Game Kings, like,
yeah, I mean, because their whole premise is game. But someone made a comment in the chat. What was it, Mondo, or whatever their name is? They made a good point. They said, this game shit is really just. It's just low key jester maxing. That's really all it is, really. So,
no, it definitely is, and I think MD Smash. He said you're joining her circus or something like that.
Right. Oh,
you're joining the three-ring circus and shoot the fucking person in the middle. Fucking, do that thing, do that thing. Yeah, dude.
And you got to play your way from start to the end. That's having game. Because if you do that, what you expect is what's gonna happen. See, don't know accidents happen with motherfuckers that got game.
Oh Lord.
Oh man.
This guy still watch Sanford and Son? Fuck.
You know what's funny? My favorite argument that the game guys use is, you don't understand game because you don't have it. That's that's my favorite argument.
Mr. Lucario literally said everybody's got game. He literally said it. That's the first thing he said in the start of this video. Everybody's got game. Now he said some game is just bad. Okay, but bad game is still game, right? No. By definition, it's still game.
Right.
But here's the thing, though. But here's where the logic just completely falls apart. If everybody has game, cool. If I use a game is just your strategy to get what you want, okay, cool. If I'm rich and I use my money to get badder bitches, then you using your quote unquote game, wouldn't my game be stronger than yours, quote unquote?
Mm-hmm. Right.
If I'm a good looking dude, if I look like that one fucking that one model guy from that Chico stream, and I don't have to do anything, I don't have to say much, and I get quote unquote badder bitches than you do, having to do all these tactics and hold frame. I don't have to hold no frame. I could just be me. Wouldn't my quote unquote game be stronger than yours?
Right. That's true. Another thing is that they'll say that game is not about women, but they use women to measure if you have good game or not. So it's like
right.
What's really going on?
Yeah, it's like a contradiction.
And like, if you pull any bitch at all that you have in game, or like if you pull any woman, like even the fucking Shaniko with the 3 kids and the gut, is that still having game? Like, if that dude's game is what? Like, if that's all that dude can pull with his game, is that a bad? I don't know. Like, is there a bad part of like game where it's like, oh shit, well his game was so bad he got a fat bitch with 3 kids, or but with my superior game I get better women, which I guess is somewhat true, but at the same time, like, if are these dudes okay with game, with the best game that you can muster up is gaining fat bitches? Well, are these guys okay with that? Like, would they say, nah, you got to improve on that, dude? It's weird.
It's definitely weird. And Central 99 said they will claim Chico and Opry have game. You know, Gen Z for game for Riz is
right?
game for Gen Z, right?
Yeah.
So they'll say that's unspoken Riz, which is unspoken game. So what is really going on?
I don't. This shit is so confusing, dude.
It really is confusing.
I remember you left that comment. You said the dude didn't even know what the fuck Riz even was. He couldn't even define the word. I'm like, come on, bruh.
And I was trying to help him out. I was like, is it game? He was like, no, it's not game. I was like, well, is it charisma? He was like, no, it's not. I'm like, then what is it?
It's
He's
literally
like,
short for charisma. Like Riz, dude, dumb.
No,
What
Jolix
is it?
talked. No, Jolix
Yeah.
had a good point. Most of these guys, they just kind of hang on to buzzwords. They don't even know what it means.
Yeah. That's another big term. That's the Gen Z term, Riz, and that's a charisma. Like, oh, you got to have the Riz, and even the women use it. He had a lot of Riz. And when I played that one video from a week ago with that black Tyrone who played basketball in college, he was talking that white Becky up, and like they were talking like, oh yeah, he came away with the Riz. I'm like, okay, it wasn't the fact that he was like 6 foot fucking 4 or 5 and relatively attractive that got or not. It was the Riz. Okay,
The Riz. Right.
Yeah,
and
he didn't even say anything that was like dramatic. It was like, hey, let me get your number. You look cute, yada yada yada.
Right.
Okay, that's like very basic, like
very basic,
surface level, basic shit. Like
Riz is a higher form of game only used by the chosen few. You mean the Chads and the Tyrones? You're not wrong then. You're not wrong at all.
No, that's actually facts.
Yeah, Chads and Tyrones, they got the Riz. They got the natural Riz. They show up and the bitches' panties drop. Like, yeah, like
the fucked up about like game is, in my opinion, just the fact that you're kind of trying to use all this ethereal shit, that like all of the, just even how CJ says like there's no true definition of it. This is all just like female talk. Like it's a part of the same like energy and frame, and it's like there's sure, like leverage I think is a male term. Like I do believe in leverage, because that's something close to something that you can measure. Like you can measure leverage in like math or like physics or whatever. So I guess you can apply it to like other social dynamics, but I think that game and how this is like leaning into like feminine speak and not just just like the feminine like mentality of
yes, I agree.
The reason why I fucked this girl was because I had game, and it's like right. You can tell yourself that, but let's actually look at what the facts are.
Yeah, it's kind of similar to the whole manifestation movement. How they can how a lot of girls think they can just manifest their way into different situations. That's kind of like game for men, in my opinion. It's kind of like an intangible, thing with no definition that you can kind of, I don't even know. It's just like a,
right.
It's female talk, yeah. Just like you're saying.
No, it's like I hate it when women talk about I just manifested, and you got to think positive and all this. It's like, come on, bro.
Yeah, I think it was like almost.
I think it's over anyway.
I think it was.
Yeah, it's over.
I don't know. I don't know if it's safe to say it's sort of like kind of lends itself to like metaphysics or some shit like that. Like it's just not based in concrete reality. It's just it's like almost like metaphysics.
In a way, it is. Yeah, some abstract concept that you think materializes in the real world, and it's like, okay, well, that's nice, but how does it actually work? Like, can you describe it? Can you make it work? Can you tell me how it works? Or and then game never had a solid definition ever. Neither does Riz. How does the guy how does the guy who believes in Riz explain the men who use Riz, quote unquote, and don't get the women? Oh well, his Riz wasn't good. Okay, but if you take take a different person and put him in that situation, it would probably still work. So how would you explain that?
How would you explain?
Oh well, I think it's much fucking like coping and fucking gonna fucking do the fucking two-step pee dance and figure out what the fuck's going on. Like, come on, dog. Tell me the truth. Like, you know what the fuck's going on, but you refuse to say it. Like, I know what's going on. Like, I know you're lying, and you know that you're fucking lying, and you just keep lying. All right, like.
Yeah, they're gonna start shuffling like on on CGA stream. I can do some shuffling too.
Yeah, I can do. Yeah.
Yeah, man, what you gonna do?
That's a good one that he always does. Yeah, it's true. Be shuffling around. Like, come on, bro. Like, come on, man. We all know what's going on.
Mm.
Fucking sad.
Yeah, but
man.
was it Chip or Ryder
Fucking sad.
Yeah, but
man.
was it Chip or Ryder who brought up how a lot of these game guys how they do plastic surgery and shit.
Oh no, that was me. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Austin Dunn or something like that, right?
Yeah, I know him. I mean, yeah, I think Modern Life Dating is like a lot of quite a lot of, and even I don't know what Hamza has done, and I know Hamza. I didn't know how popular he was until relatively recently.
Hamas, what I call him.
Hamas, yeah. Even somebody like Richard Coper. I mean, Richard Coper is clearly on some TRT. Clearly,
no, he admitted to it. Yeah, he's definitely on TRT. Yeah. But looks
Dude,
don't matter, right?
a lot of these dudes probably on gear. If all I fucking know, probably a lot of them are. But
now I heard some people saying Hamza's on gear. I don't think so, but he could be.
He's probably natty. He's probably natty. I don't think he's on gear.
But Austin Dunham, I think he's definitely on gear. He claims to be he claims to only do calisthenics. If that's the case, then he's definitely on gear.
Wow, it's all he does.
That's what he claims. That's what he mostly does. That's what he claims. So
nah, man, I don't know about that.
Yeah, definitely juicing.
Wow.
Yeah, so that's a lot of calisthenics. And like, my God, like you just nonstop. You nonstop all day long doing push-ups and fucking everything, 2 a days, and you doing a whole lot of work to get that. Yeah, nah, I'm not, dude. You can lie to yourself, but you can't lie to me. So you got 100 people in the chat. My God, good shit.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that, dude. What the fuck? You got 100?
I'm telling you, man. And I was telling Base this, and I'm like, yo, Base.
I know where you're going with this. I know where you're going.
This part of YouTube is it's slowly but surely, and it's only going to start to accelerate. So mystery, like whether it's if you still continue to stay on YouTube, whether it's 6 months from now or a year from now, you don't be surprised if you look in your chat and it's about 200, maybe even 300 people in the chat, bro. I'm telling you.
Yeah, who knows? It'll happen one day, I guess, right?
Mystery's gonna start doing
hit the
doing
cash
ads.
app. Hit the cash
He's
app
gonna
and
start
doing ads. I already have
Yeah,
a cash app.
he's gonna start doing ads.
No one ever sends me money on Cash App, but it's there. I haven't got a
I've
Cash
sent
App
you
in
money.
months.
I've sent you money before.
Yeah, like one time. I haven't gotten money in months.
That's because I'm a neat. I'm a
neat
maxer now. That's why.
Aren't we all?
That's why I don't have the money.
Austin got his nostrils done. I think that's what somebody said. He uses minoxidil. Yeah, he's been looks maxing hard. I wouldn't put it past Buddy to do other things. Isn't he fairly short too? So is that one dude, Fitness X, Fearless, something like that. FitX Fearless. He's that dude I covered last Wednesday. He was or this Wednesday. Yeah, the last Wednesday was another dude who's fairly short, but they got like a decent face to like get matches on Tinder, but. Who knows? I'm curious how that goes when they're when they meet in real person life. Though. Yeah, when they meet in person,
I think it probably still goes well because I would say that. I don't think all those women are going to say no, but some of them will probably say, "Nah, I'm good." Yeah, but the thing about it is that at this point where we are right now, just getting a woman to agree to come to your house is about 60 to it's really about 75% of the battle. So
that's definitely true. Yeah.
So let's just say they get to Austin Dunham's house and they think that he's gonna be as tall as 6'2" or whatever, and he's actually a true 5'11", maybe even a 5'10" once he takes off his shoes or whatever the fuck, right? Now that might be disappointing, but his place, his physique, his looks, whatever cologne, like all that is still. I think that a woman is probably still gonna fuck him far more times than not.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
But somebody said in the chat that that the Blackpool is that this is the only area of YouTube I still see growing, and then somebody else said the Blackpool is a lot bigger than you guys think. I think that bro, to my knowledge, has there ever been a black pill person on Fresh and Fit?
I can't say so. I don't think so. It's mostly been like kind of typical run of the mill red pill dudes who KS and stuff like that. Yeah.
I'm talking about like a treat, like Austin Dunham is like he's like
black pill adjacent.
Yeah. He's black because he's
like purple pill.
Got a grift. I'm talking about a griftless. And I know which is tough, but I'm talking about like an actual like black pill guy who is not just like a black pill guy who looks like he's clearly an incel, so we're gonna write him off, but like a black pill dude who doesn't look like he's incel, but he's making a whole lot of fucking sense. PGA isn't that's not him.
No, these are more like purple pill guys. Like they're red pill, but they kind of acknowledge some black pill talking points. Like I call them purple pill, or I guess that's what you would call purple pill.
No,
I know
black
Fresh
pillar would show
had
their
a
face.
couple of those.
That's true.
you know.
Yeah. Other than Wheat Waffles, who's barely a black pillar, so yeah.
I don't think they'll ever allow it. I mean, the black pill doesn't really have too much selling points. A lot of red pillars have a lot of selling points, so it's easy to convert, viewers into programs or whatever. So
at some point, I think Jay maybe said this earlier, but it'll become unavoidable, right? Where I'm not saying you need to have these people on your show but mainstream news, but I mean they're already talking about demographics on. I've seen politicians talk about it.
Oh yeah,
I've seen some news stations report on it, and we see it in the news all the time. I cover it here, so it's like you're already seeing these things out in the open somewhat, but like once you start getting into why it's happening, why are we having less children? Why are people not getting married? Why are half of women expected to be 30 and single by 2033 or something like that, 2030? Why are these things happening? And then the answer is always, well, it's the men. Okay, well, what about the men is causing this to happen? And it's like when you start really getting down to brass tacks, okay, what about the men's causing this to happen? Okay, like, yeah, sure, some small cohort of men aren't working at all, certainly. But what about the men who are working and still have nothing? These men have, good paying jobs. They have they might even have their own place. They might be renting or owning a place, right? They have a decent car. They have everything that the boomers and Gen X said a man needs to have this before he can get a woman. He's got a good job. He's making $80K plus a year, which is $80K plus ain't much anymore. But either way, it's making $80K plus a year. He's got his own place, got his own car, paying his own bills.
These men are having less
no problem. What's the their answer? Because the problem is that they're going to throw every single caveat at you, saying, "Well, he doesn't have this. He doesn't have this." Well, if that guy has all that stuff, the only thing it has to come down to is, well, okay, well, what about him? What about the way he looks? What are his genes? What about that stuff? Like, the moment you start talking about that stuff, people get real. Because I had this conversation with my mom earlier this weekend. Actually, we talk about this stuff a lot, and the moment you start bringing up genes, people get real fucking. I can shuffle too, right? They get real shuffly, right? They want to do the two-step dance because, like, you can't change that now unless you fucking break your fucking shins to get taller or something like that. But other than that, at the very base brass tacks level, you can't change your genes. So it's like the moment you start bringing up stuff you can't change, people want to hear that because they expect men to change and do things that to get women to like them. But if it's something they can't change, then they lose the argument, right? So
it's almost like talking about race, right? Like
we had a conversation about race this weekend. Yeah, we did. So
oh really? Yeah, it's it's like talking about race. It's a race is one of those. It's like an immutable an immutable characteristic, and things that are immutable make people uncomfortable. And it's just I think the reason why you talk about lookism. I think part of the reason why that conversation makes people uncomfortable is because it has far-reaching implications beyond just dating.
Well, yeah, and that's normally what it is, right? It's the implication, right? Okay, like especially the dumber people won't understand the implication of what's being said, but the smarter people are like, oh, and these newscasters aren't dumb. They're college educated. They know what's going on generally. So like, if you say something, they're gonna understand somewhere in their brains and be like, wait a second, what's he really saying here? Oh shit! The implication of what he just said about lookism is that so many men that either the women have high standards, and the thing is that if you're going to go on one of these shows, you can't go on there attacking women. You have to go on there and say this is what's going. You have to just say what's going on without somehow attacking, making a woman be the bad guy, right? So, but go ahead. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. Good.
Yeah. No, I mean, because you think about lookism. I mean, lookism. I think that conversation makes people uncomfortable because lookism can affect whether you got that job or
money,
not. Like whether that your
income.
You got called in
we all know that most CEOs are 6 foot tall or higher, so taller. Right. So yeah.
You would also have to have a conversation about what type of opportunities you can even have in life. Like if you're under 6 foot tall, you can forget it. Like you said, you can forget about being president. I mean, it can even affect lookism. Can even
Look at
affect
fucking what's
whether,
that guy's name? Ron from Florida. You got clowned on for being 5'7". Did you short as
yeah,
fuck? Yeah.
or even it could lookism can even affect whether or not the homeowners association wanted to approve your application to live in their neighborhood. I mean, you know what I mean? And that can be affected by lookism. I mean, and that people don't really want to have that conversation. You know what I mean? So
Well, who wants to have a conversation about genes, right? Because the moment you break open the genetic determinism, or even the term determinism in general, pop open that little pill bottle and start forcing it down their throat, they're like, oh,
Yeah.
well, if it's simply a matter of circumstances why this guy can't get a bitch, or why he can't get a woman, well, is it really his fault? Is it the guy? I'm not even going to use an extreme example. I mean, let's say the guy's 6 out of 10, making $70K a year. You know, he doesn't have his own spot yet, so he's living with friends, and he's got a car though. He's not in his parents' house, right? So it is what it is. So like, is this guy here? Is it his fault that the economy's bad and he can't afford a house? It's not his fault. Is it his fault that he was born 6 out of 10? Well, it's his parents' fault, and it's not even really his parents' fault. It's not. So, once you start drawing the fucking line from his birth to his fucking where he is today,
right, exactly.
Whose fault is it?
Right.
Who actually failed him? Was it society at large, or was it himself? Well, if he's simply a byproduct of the environment he was born into, and walked through life into a shitty environment, and that's what he was born into, how's it his fault?
Mm-hmm.
Name it. Like, if somehow a women get all these passes for being, she was oppressed by the patriarchy, the society ruined these women, yada yada. Okay, why don't men get the exact same pass? There's no reason why you wouldn't give them the pass, unless you just hate men.
Right. I also think that another reason why we don't want to address the looksism issue is because whether it's consciously or subconsciously, I honestly think it's consciously. I think that a lot of women consciously know what it is and don't want to address it because kind of the same reason why a woman wouldn't tell a man if they approached him, the reason why I don't want to date you is because you're ugly, or it's because I find you ugly, because that's going to because she believes that is going to put her in danger. That's why women usually lie and say, I just want to be friends, or have a boyfriend or whatever, because if they tell you, the reason why I don't want to date you is because I find you unattractive, they feel like that can potentially put them in harm's way. So if you kind of take that same concept and apply it societally, I think and that's one reason why women find incels to be dangerous, is because an incel is aware of that dark secret.
That the truth, yeah.
So that incel rhetoric. That's why, and think about it. They'll even call you if you start to acknowledge looks and how important it is in public. Even if you're fucking married, even if you have kids, even if you clearly are probably gets women on occasion, they'll still call you an incel. They've called Myron an incel. They call CGA, and so they want to label you with that. If you're basically kind of, and the same thing with the red pill, but I think is even more poignant with the incel thing, because it's tapping into like the core of their hypergamy.
Right. It's funny you say that, because there was this lady, she did a video on incels. She has a small channel. I don't know. You know how like YouTube gives you suggestions and shit. So I saw the title and I was like, fuck it, let me click on this and see what this is about. And the title was mentioning something about how she had she has a friend who she just found out is an incel. So I left a comment on her in her thread saying, like in her comment thread saying, there's a lot more incels out there than people want to acknowledge.
Yep.
And I noticed something like there have been like, there was like, she probably had like maybe 20 comments or some shit like that. And someone replied to my comment. But what I noticed was that my comment had gotten. I had made a couple comments, but the comment that I made about incels got deleted. Like, she's the owner of that channel. She deleted that shit, and I noticed no one else's comments got deleted. Like only my comment about the incel thing got deleted. I was like, and I just thought that was interesting. You know,
it's kind of like you ever like break a tooth or or have maybe had a scenario where you had a cavity or something like that, and like the nerve gets exposed. That's what incel does to like women. Like it exposes that deep like sensitivity. That's kind of it's danger. Like they sense. First of all, just the fact that most incels are unattractive already, so you kind of have that. But this guy is unattractive, and he's breaking it. Actually saying what the truth of the matter is. No, we need to ostracize this motherfucker right now.
Right.
And I'm glad that we haven't had. And if you notice, these incel guys are so fucking dangerous. But we haven't had a knock on wood. But we haven't had a mass deletion from an inkwell in quite a fucking long time.
Yeah, it's shocking, isn't it?
Right.
Yeah.
You know, so but yeah, they're still dangerous, and we keep on reverting back to some shit that happened like 2015.
Right. What is it? The Valdosta killings, whatever that shit. I don't know. I don't remember the name, but yeah, you talk about how the you talk about how women are afraid of potential violence that can happen from being honest with men. I remember I saw a video a while back. This was an incident that happened in India, and it was this girl. I guess this young. They were young. They probably were like they were young. There was a guy and a girl. They were young, and I guess the guy expressed his interest in her, and she rejected him. And dude, like the guy fucking stabbed her to death. Like, I mean, it was kind of censored, so you know.
That's what society's afraid of on a mass scale. Where if you tell this doesn't even have to apply to dating in general. If you tell men that, hey, your economic prospects for the next 30 years of your life are going to be shit, how many men are just going to say, well, okay, what? Okay, yeah, go fuck yourself. No, yeah, fuck you. That's what they're going to say. Go fuck yourself. If you actually told them the truth, they'd kill you.
Right.
They'd kill you. So, yeah.
Yeah, but in that video, yeah, the guy just started stabbing this girl. It was this Indian girl, like, yeah, I mean, it was just, and it was crazy. The crazy thing about it was like the people were just kind of walking, like this happened in public, in broad daylight, and it was like the people just. To me, what was even crazier was the bystanders were just walking by and not helping this girl at all. I remember that you could even see people like people walking by who were on their phones, and like they even watching this girl get stabbed to death. They like still had their conversation going on their phone. Like I was like, that was one of the craziest things I had ever seen, man. That shit was crazy.
Yeah, I mean, people are kind of losing kind of empathy. I mean, we all know that like men are less and less. Even though we talk about simps, it's like men are less and less likely to get involved in these things. But yeah, I just think that this stuff is going to continue to grow. Same, places like Mystery School, Base, like I was telling Base, I'm like, yo, Troy Francis like replied to one of his tweets, and I think that Troy Francis,
okay.
And I just think that, and now right now there's a little bit of a war between I wanted to get you guys to take on this. There's a little bit of a war between the red pill guys and the Christ pill guys. I don't know if you guys have noticed that or seen
really
that.
Interesting.
It's interesting.
Yeah. There's like I'll have to find it, but like Myron, basically,
he's a Muslim, right? What is he?
Yeah, he's supposed to be.
He's supposed to be, yeah, sure. But...
Yeah. I mean, he basically he challenged these. I don't even know like what these guys are, but he basically gave a challenge to these trad cons who are more so on like the whole Christ side of things. And there was supposed to have like a debate soon, but I don't know.
I mean, you would think
guys... Go ahead.
No, you would think the red pillars kind of you know, are kind of they kind of agree with the Christ cucks because they kind of their values kind of almost align closer. You know, they kind of almost have kind of almost share values. So I don't know why they're even arguing. Like, what's the issue?
Yeah, I want to know what the core of the argument is here.
So the issue is that the Christ pill people are saying, hey, get married still, you know.
That's
even I, who rant and rave about virtue, say fuck that, because the conditions, like these Christians piss me off because they don't understand that the conditions that allow that system to work don't exist anymore. That's simply reality. You can't ignore the conditions of the people are living in and say, well, just get married anyway to the Instagram thought. What? You're not wife material. What are you talking about? Like, why would any man of any good standing get married to that? But they still expect you to, as if it's like some like mandate from heaven. Like, no. Okay, if the mandate from heaven was broken 50, 60 years ago. Fuck off. Like,
yeah, that's the one thing I can't agree with, the whole, you know, getting married shit. I think, who was it? Was it a Steven Crowder or something? Was that his name?
Yeah, a lot of Crowder.
Yeah, he definitely had a. Yeah, he definitely had a change of mind because he definitely got screwed.
Divorced, yeah. Gotta take it for a ride with that woman, so we expect that to happen.
I posted the I posted just one of the tweets from Myron. If you wanted, that's like kind of the crux of it.
Are they still demonetized on YouTube?
They gotta be.
Yeah. And what's his name? What's that fucking super Chad guy? Chad Waller, Justin Waller also, I believe, got demonetized as well.
That guy.
Damn.
That white guy from Louisiana.
Colonel Chad.
The one who says that, you know, you got to make money and you get women, but he also got women before he got money.
Right. That guy. Huh.
Let me pull this up. So the purpose of the red pill isn't to run around and have sex. The tool set of knowledge on how female nature really works in 2024. I would say most of it is just running around to have sex. It's called
literally. I was gonna say that. Yeah.
This is you guys are just lying. If you're being completely honest, I mean, like, yeah, sure, you guys have some look into this topic here, female nature, but most of it is you have this knowledge, so you can do this. This is what the red pill advocates for. So fuck off. Once you have the knowledge, it gives you the man a choice to use that knowledge and conquer more women. Once again, to be a fuckboy and run around and ruin the whole market.
Sex. It was about sex.
What? It's all sex. Okay, whatever, dude. Or get married and have a family, and from a risk-averse standpoint, experience with women. He just say or, I guess, and teaches you to have deal with women and LTRs. Well, most men are going to choose this option here. It's called what it is. We give the men a choice, while you Christ pill morons don't have any real solutions for dating problems in 2020. You're not wrong. They really don't have a solution at all. Their solution is that God loves everybody, guys, and even though he said all this stuff about whoredom and being bad, blah blah, but God loves everybody, guys. Okay, newsflash: most Americans are not religious, let alone going to follow the Christ pill. So let's live in the real world versus your ideal world. Red pill hates God, hates women, embraces degeneracy, afraid of marriage, yada yada yada. Got the red pill guys over here.
Can you click the show more? Can you click the show more button?
Married, leads a virtuous life, married with 4 kids, great sex life, STD free, in harmony with nature, surrounded by on their deathbed with family, friends, and loved ones. Which way will you choose? Yeah,
well,
you only get half of this stuff if you somehow survive getting if she doesn't leave your ass, right?
Right.
That's what normally happens, though.
Yeah, I mean the Christ pill stuff. I don't, the whole hate God. I don't think that's necessarily true. But here's the truth, right? The truth is, these so-called Christ pill guys, these red pill guys, the tradcons at the Daily Wire. The truth is, all these motherfuckers need to get together and recruit all of the men who these people follow. These guys have immense followings. Guys like Steven Crowder, guys like what's that bearded fuck's name? Matt Walsh. These guys have they have pretty strong male followings. they have to all together get together to basically try to fix a lot of these laws. So it's like these guys are.
Truth be told, like I think laws matter, but if you don't fix the underlying culture of your society, it's almost irrelevant. If people won't get married in the first place, the laws are almost irrelevant. If people aren't matching up, like Chip said this in my Discord, but it's true. People aren't matching up. People aren't pairing up. If they are, they don't last very long, and they just having sex and calling it a day. Like, so if you can't fix the underlying issue between your men and your women, getting the fix the laws anyway, duh. But at the same time, like
this is one thing though. But so we need okay, cool. So similar to feminism, right? How feminism basically they got what they wanted, and then but they just kind of kept on fucking going. So we got equal rights. We can vote, but then they just kept going and going and going, and now they're still going. So similar to social media, and like I think that the divorce laws and the marriage laws might be one first step, or the paternity fraud might be one step, and then you're like, well, shit. While we're here, let's fix all this other shit too. Let's figure out some laws and or things against infidelity. Let's look at social media. I think that that all of this stuff. I agree with you, Mystery, but you kind of need to take the first step in the right direction so that we're able to solve a lot of the other problems as well.
I mean, culture is the first step. If you look in other countries, their laws reflect their culture.
Yeah,
but
yeah, it's true.
But hold on,
culture is oftentimes downstream from politics.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Isn't culture? I mean, yeah, obviously culture can can influence laws, but doesn't law also influence culture? Because I give an example of this. Okay, we know the racist history of America and all that.
Yeah,
shit.
I used this example before. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Right, exactly. Right. You know what?
The Civil Rights Act didn't make people less racist. It simply just, put them together, and then they became a little bit less racist. But they still have those racist tendencies in them. So whether you like it or not, it's still there.
Yeah, but what I was gonna say was we know the history of white supremacy in America and all that shit. But you probably mentioned this already before, Mystery. But when you think about like the racist attitude, like those white people in America who do have racist attitudes, a lot of that goes back to laws, like racism being codified into the laws, and then that permeated the culture.
No,
right?
those those laws became laws because the people wanted them to be laws.
You think so? Because there was a time in America. No, but there was a time in America. There was blacks and whites. I didn't know this, but blacks and whites actually, there was no concept of race, and blacks and whites like lived in the same neighborhood. Like going back to like the 16 and 1700s and shit. Blacks and whites lived together like in the same neighborhoods, and it wasn't until like race was introduced from the power structure to divide people, then that's when we started having racism problems. Like that's what I was taught.
I think, in my opinion, when I've seen historically, racism has always existed in America. Whether you like, in most countries, really. I mean, people have even amongst whites, there's I wouldn't call it racism, but maybe ethnic conflict has always existed. So you're not going to remove racism from the human animal, and even if what you said was true, okay, so the laws came in and the people became racist. So at some point, it becomes a self-perpetuating thing where the people become racist via the law, and now the culture is now infected with that racism. Now at that point, any new law will be passed based off the racist culture. So even if it's true, you still have to fix the culture either way.
Because when I think about things like FDR's New Deal, which we know is racist, it excluded blacks and shit like that. I mean, when I think about things like that, I'm trying to think of another example. You think about the GI Bill being denied to Black Americans. Like, I mean, those things, these are law. These things are codified into the system. And from what I was taught, that creates like a negative. It creates like this feedback loop that just makes the public more racist because the racism is codified in the law. Anyways, I'm just going off on a fucking rant. You can move on. I'm just talking shit.
Either way, I think that in general, I mean, obviously, and then if you want to even go any further, you can go further back and say that culture is a byproduct of your of genes, right? So genetic expression in an environment leads to a culture. So if you happen to live on a coast, next to the sea, you're probably gonna have a seafaring culture, right? You're probably gonna have certain laws or customs that revolve around the sea or revolve around what you can do in the sea, yada yada yada. You're probably gonna have a culture of fishing, and stuff like that. So these things go. You can draw further back, but at the end of the day, you always come back to genes, right? So genes come first, then the environment comes next, and then that expression leads to culture. That culture leads to laws, civilization, what we want to call it. Then it all goes forward right from there. So.
No, that explanation that you're giving now that actually does make a lot of sense. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
But yeah, so like when we're talking about trying to fix this issue, well, we can't really fix the genes per se. You could, but it'd be like eugenics, and people would blanch at that. Oh no, you can't do that. So you got to stop there. So you immediately get stopped there. Fixing the culture is extremely hard. It's easy, but it's hard at the same time. Like where the people who are already born in the system aren't going to want to change. Once again, imagine telling somebody for 20 years you've been living a lie, and they'd probably laugh at you or say, "What? You're no, this isn't true." They would double down probably, right? Because they don't want to believe that what they've been doing is a complete lie. So, that's hard. For the people who are already born, they're kind of, once again, the cake's been baked.
They're programmed already.
They've been programmed already, right? The cake's been baked. So you've ruined 3 generations of children who became adults, and now they're fucked. So the next generation is the one you have to worry about, and that requires controlling the media, which we don't control, controlling the government, which we don't control, and controlling the money, which we don't control. So so all these things you need to have control over all these apparatuses to mold a culture somewhat. Now you could become a culture warrior somewhat, and do your own little side project and try to influence kids in your own little way. But at the same time, though, is it your job to do that? Beyond that, who wants? A lot of people want things done on a societal level, but yeah, I'm just talking now. But go ahead.
Man, 103 people in the chat.
Yeah, 105 people.
So would you ever do a face reveal and
you.
become? Would you ever do a face reveal and become like a CGA, the Black Pill, or?
I don't think I would. What's the point?
Yo, mystery. I'm telling you, you're gonna be having sponsors come in the future. Maybe you might have sponsors. Yo, you better monetize this shit, and I don't know, make some products, sell some products. Like, you could be like Face in LMS. I remember Face when he was
Rich Wallet. He sold the wallet, right?
Yeah.
Huh?
He sold some wallet on his show.
Yeah, he was sponsored by Rich Wallet.
Oh,
he even fucking a sub 5 need a wallet, right? So.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's what
you're
saying.
Maxing.
Yeah. And I think Face was back then. He had like an online shop where he was selling chewers. Like these you could chew for mewing. You could do some shit like that, man.
Fucking Blue Chew. What the fuck for this channel? What the fuck, dude? Ain't no one banging on fucking Blue Chew, dog.
Sell some chewers. You could sell some chewers.
Yeah, man. But yeah, like this issue is hard to solve because, especially with the current generation, because like, what are you gonna do now? Unless you start using like extremely draconian measures where you just literally force people to do things they don't want to do. In which case you have, well, depending on who you do it to, you either have a rebellion or you have submission. So, but we all know what that leads to. So, yeah. And the problem is that there's no nobody has the heart or the stomach to do it. And the reality is that you have to realize that these people don't think either there's anything wrong, or if they think there's something wrong, the problem is on men, right? Men have to fix it. So.
But look, I was gonna say this. Like someone said it earlier. I mean, these issues are starting to become popular, or discussing these issues is becoming popular, because I'm seeing like YouTube channels that have a lot of subscribers that are talking about a lot of these issues. There's this one YouTuber, I know you've heard of her. I think her name is Melanie King.
Yeah, I watch her.
She has like, I think she has like 300, 400,000 subscribers and shit. And she made a video recently talking about the loneliness epidemic of men, and that shit got like I think like 150,000 views. I mean, so I'm seeing these popular YouTube channels discussing these topics more and more. And I mentioned this I mentioned this before on your stream.
You mean Pearl?
Huh?
Oh yeah, I thought you were gonna talk about Pearl again, but yeah.
No. I was gonna mention there's this lady running for Congress out of Pennsylvania, and she like one of the issues that she was talking about while she was campaigning was like the loneliness of single men. Like so.
Wow.
Yeah. So I do think I think Jay said it before. I do think there's gonna be like you're gonna have politicians who are gonna start talking about this shit like very soon.
But the thing is that, and I guess we have to define what does fixing the issue even look like. What is what's the objective standard we're going to put ourselves to say this issue is fixed, right? Is laws one thing? Is having families another thing? What exactly is the fix that we're looking for? Is it simply just having more sex? Okay, well then hell, we're no better than the red pill guys are then, right? So like.
No,
I think it's family. A family. I think it's a family.
I think the fix is more so family and also parent, right? So like for example, right? Like, what if? And I'm making some burgers in the background, so please forgive me.
Yeah.
What if? And I'm not saying that this is a solution, but just let's throw this out there to incentivize women to get married and stay married. What if that? If they do, and I'm not saying that I know that economically this wouldn't work, but I'm just throwing it as an example. If you're in student loan debt, but you get married and have kids, then as long as you're married, then you will something or else whatever you maybe then you can get you get a loan forgiveness that way.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. Yeah. I like that idea.
You get loan, but if you divorce that man and you initiate it, then the payments will continue. So I'm just going to say.
Let's see how bad they really want Chad. How bad do you really want Chad? Or you want Chad so bad you're willing to stay stuck with all this student loan debt. Shit.
Now, you might have some women deleting their husbands then in that case, because slipping the fucking the ricin in his tea. You ever seen that Breaking Bad? How he had the ricin? You know what I'm talking about?
I've never watched that show.
I never did.
Amazing show. But yeah, but Mr. Albert says women don't want to get married anymore. Yeah, no, we all agree. I mean, the reason why marriage is in all this stuff is happening because women are choosing not to get in them. All this better bachelor shit we have always talked about shit is it's not people aren't getting men are waking up. No, it's not that. So we know what it is, right? If you incentivize women in particular and just and fuck it, make the student loan forgiveness only for women. Just make it only for women. Oh, women only. If y'all get married and have a family, have a kid, then the student loan payments will just freeze your student loan payment, until you're able to pay it off, or we'll forgive it, or blah 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 blah. Then I believe you will see a spike in marriage if that bill were to get passed. Now, obviously there will be economic implications because of it. I'm not an economist, so. But I'm just saying, if you want more families, I think that is one strategy to get women to more so be more inclined to get married.
But I mean, do you think they really care about their debt like that? I just see women paying the minimum and moving out with their lives. Like they don't really, they're adding more debt every day.
So you're saying that women would rather pay them. So you're saying that they hate the normie. They hate your average ass so much. They would rather just keep paying the minimal amount until they're fucking 70.
Possibly.
Possibly. Yeah, you might be right, bro. You might be right.
It's possible.
They're doing it now. I see it now.
Hey, because I thought about this, like, what's the retirement? What's the retirement number that they put out there? Like they say you need like 1.4 million or some shit like that. I don't know. And I was thinking to myself, like, is the average woman even thinking about saving up $1.4 million for retirement. Like, how many women out here are like, especially if you're a young woman, how many of them are really thinking about that shit? Like, I
How many
don't
of them
think
even
women are.
having the
Yeah,
ability to do it, right? Like in reality,
but
like,
it goes beyond even having the ability. How many of them are even thinking about
about
that
it's
shit?
true.
I don't even think women are even thinking about that type of shit, honestly.
I mean, they don't really have to. I mean, they always have that safety blanket, that beta safety blanket to rely on.
Well,
Yeah,
but
they
all,
really don't.
not only that, but all women. I mean, they're all sitting on a box. I mean, like, look, bro, we're living in a day and age where a woman can pretend where an average looking thick white girl can pretend to be a fucking dog and make millions of dollars every year on OnlyFans.
Yeah, I think who was it? Rehab Room. He kind of talked about that. And he was basically saying like it's a huge cope for men that most of the women don't make any money on OnlyFans, and he's like, well, if all these accounts have zero content, well then you would expect that, right? So the people who do post content are probably making like 5-10K a month, and that's a nice chunk of change. Even if you're not making the most amount of money on the platform, 10K a month for free is not bad money, right? Obviously, so it is. So he's kind of saying like, yeah, like, oh yeah, if you have all these accounts with zero content, it's kind of like a YouTube, right? Most a YouTubers don't have any content. Duh. Well, most contents are just made to comment, so you would expect that number to be. Yeah. But if you look at actual content producers, all of a sudden you start seeing who's making the money, who's not making the money, right? So.
Yeah, and also and see, here's the thing too. It's a slippery slope, right? So I was talking to a girl. It was 2 nights ago, and she told me, and I thought I knew this about her, that she at one point had an OnlyFans, and I was like, oh, and then she also mentioned that she also had a sugar daddy, and this was while she was in a relationship. Now the sugar daddy, she says she never met this guy. I don't know. She might be lying, whatever. But here's my point. My point is that most of these women who have OnlyFans, even if they're only getting paid an extra $500 or an extra $1,000 a week or a month or what have you, women who do OnlyFans, it's like a slippery slope. It's like once you do OnlyFans, okay, OnlyFans, sugar daddy, job. That's 3 streams of income. One of which you're trading time for money, another which you're trading fucking videos and photos for money. More times not, they already have these fucking photos because they send them to Chad anyway, or they're already fucking Chad and already doing videos with Chad, so they already have them. So they don't even have to like invest anything in order to like maintain it because they already have the footage. Like a lot of these women, like if like these the stuff that they have on OnlyFans are the shit that they're just Chad and Tyrone files. That's all it is in their phone.
Yeah, right.
So that's not even really much time either. Like some of these, I see women like, oh, like how long does it take you to make content? Oh, I only spend like 4 hours a week on it, and then they make, and that's just all they fucking do, and they just like sit around their ass all day. We have that. On top of that, they have a sugar daddy that they may or may not see.
Damn. So basically almost no overhead. I mean, they have the OnlyFans fees, but pretty much no overhead after that. It's pretty crazy.
Yeah, no overhead at all. Yeah, it's extremely profitable if you can just sit in your bedroom, take pictures, and call it a day. So.
Yeah, take pictures. They don't have to be of high quality. It's just they
picture, your ass, your titties, or whatever, and your face, and call it a day.
Yep.
Your feet, something like that.
Yeah, yep. Your feet. I mean, and these women can be in their late 20s. The thing about it is these women can be in their late 20s. Sure, they might take a pic. They might hire a photographer or get somebody to get a professional photographer to take photos of them for free for their OnlyFans promotion, and then it's like it's a whole thing, you guys.
Yeah, this is I think you said this as well, Jay, where it's like, yeah, he pointed out women are fucking Chad Light, jacked high tier normies, basically Chad Light, and Chad's on OnlyFans. These women are just doing everything. Yeah, like if you can just bang some fucking regular, bang some Chad on OnlyFans, well, hell, you're getting everything, right? This is never ending, right? So you can just sell porn content on OnlyFans and make money, and people will pay for it. So.
Yeah, we're in a time and day and age now. It's like, and tell your moms this when your mom asks you why you're single. Tell your mom this, that we are in a day and age where your average woman, the porn star is very close to the average woman. When you're walking amongst women, a great deal of them has traded sex for money or has traded sexual content for money, and it has become a normal thing now. This wasn't normal in 2012. I don't think it was normal.
Better Bachelor was living in a cabin in the middle of the woods pretending to be happy. That's true. Yeah, this wasn't normal, you know, God, what, 10 years ago, 5 years ago? When did OnlyFans come out? Been out for a minute, right?
I mean, the app's been around for a while, but it started gaining popularity around 2020, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And hire some Indian to message you back. It's true, yeah, that's what they do. Yeah.
It's funny because
Yeah, go ahead.
No, OnlyFans was originally like a Patreon competitor.
It was.
But it became some kind of, it became like a porn site when the women found it.
A lot of porn stars have shifted to OnlyFans as well. This is true, yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Yep. And I think I said this before, you know, then the sexual underground is real. And a lot of these women who want to, and a lot of these women, when they do OnlyFans, I mean, these women are also lazy. So they may type into OnlyFans, then quit, because even though it's not that much work, they still don't want to fucking do it. But these women, you know, some of them, they will, you know, get fucked on camera, and they will reach out to these big OnlyFans male content creators. You know, this is shit that I've heard about. You know what I mean? So,
Imagine how it's gonna be in 2030s, like 8 out of 10 women having content on. It's true. It's already probably that bad now. So, you know, who knows what dude has your chick in his phone, right? So, being honest though.
So Lithium 19 touched on how most of the streamers now are also pretty much porn stars too.
Oh, they are, dude. Twitch is such a bad website. I call it what it is, man.
Yeah, it seems like the women kind of take over.
They took it over, yeah.
Places and just turn them into, like, you know, porn sites or, you know.
Yeah, online streaming, such a great place to video games on Twitch now. Yeah, in fact, most of Twitch, I remember when they had they changed the policy where you could basically be butt naked effectively on Twitch, and people were doing it. And it's like, what the fuck? Like, you're literally just having softcore porn on your website, and this is a website that was meant for video games and people to stream on, and now it's just a huge porn website, you know.
And most of the viewers on Twitch are kids. I think the average age is like 14 or.
Yep. And so now kids are. I mean, I can't imagine how it would be to be a kid, and you know, because back in the day when I was a kid, I was watching a lot of fucking cartoons, and kids don't watch cartoons anymore. They rather watch, you know, Kai Cenat's talking to fucking Tiana Trump and shit like that. That, you know, they would rather. It's like they would rather, you know, watch Neon and they would rather watch this shit. You know, I mean.
Yeah, and then, like, once again, the culture, right? What are you doing to your kids' brains? Showing them that stuff, you know? Showing them all this weird porn. You got kids finding porn at 8 years old or some shit. You're finding tranny porn at age 8. What the fuck is that?
Damn.
You think that's not going to change the way they think about the world? Duh. But nobody seems to care. You know, it's like, whatever. You know, it's a sexually open world, bro. Like, okay, whatever you say. We in fact, we already know where this fucking leads.
I was gonna say that
in slow motion.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. No. Even CGA touched on this. The next step is, you know, the underage.
We know where it leads. We know where it leads. Yeah. We all know where it leads. It's the most obvious thing on the planet. I mean, they already give women lower sentences than men for the same offense. So, no, if men complain saying, "Well, we want lower offenses too. We want lower sentences," that opens the door now. What do you know?
I don't think that.
It's the LGBT. It's the LG.
Dude,
the alphabet community that's gonna. Yeah.
I
don't think it's gonna happen in that way. What I think is more likely is for women to advocate that even if an older woman sleeps with a teenage boy, then there's no way, because she's a woman and because she's a boy, patriarchy, blah 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 blah. There's no way that should be illegal because of the dynamics of the sexual dynamics. So I think that we're going to get to a point where, I mean, now it's just a slap on the wrist. What if at some point in time there's no consequence whatsoever, and then maybe it gets legalized that way. But I don't know.
No, I think it's going to be legalized through the alphabet community. I mean, we see it now through NAMBLA. That's a thing. They've been pushing that for a while. And a lot of these alphabet parades, they're now letting underage children in those parades. And they're those parades are very, very sexual. You know,
you got kids like literally like fucking dancing for money at these fucking parades.
Right.
Fucking sick, man.
Yeah.
Fucking sick.
Sad shit.
And no one seems to care. No one seems to notice. Or they notice, they don't care. They don't, like, whatever, dude. Nothing you can do to stop it, so you just don't.
And but you know the funny thing is too is that the men who are vehemently against it and talk about this and are aware of it, they're less likely to have the kids. Kind of, it's like this weird thing where there's not that many kids being born.
Yeah.
And the single motherhood rate is extremely high. The cuck rate is very high. So you have these instances of, like, you know, women having a kid by some guy, then getting with, then being in some cuck stepdad relation. It's like this weird thing where, like, the men who are willing to stand up against this shit, these men are not in abundance like that, because most men are not really having kids like that.
Yeah, like the last job I worked at, these women were talking about going to drag shows, and like, okay, well, and now I'll say that they were talking about that these women don't have any kids, but they were talking about how they're really fun, yada yada. I'm like, okay, these are the type of women who would drag their kids there. They would if they had kids. They would drag.
Yeah,
they
don't know how to. Yeah, they don't know how to. These women don't know how to separate. If you like that type of, like, it's kind of like no dude would tell. I mean, I know that there's fucking some men who might. But most dudes are not going to be like, okay, let's go to the strip club, or let's bring my fucking 8-year-old to the strip club because I like the fucking strip club. It's like you.
Yeah, well, the thing is that women have no sense of danger. Like they don't think they're in danger or their children are in danger. Like it's kind of like, I remember somebody posted a story. They posted a little thing about how, like, you know, they're in the store and the man his head's on a swivel looking around, looking at that dude. That guy looks suspicious, yada yada yada. And the woman's just kind of like in her brain's like la 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 la, like nothing's going on. And it's like they have no sense of danger. Like, you think about it, they literally date Thuggo and Pookie and Ray Ray, and then I wonder why he beats them up, right? Like, I mean, they might do it on purpose, but at the same time, it's like they have no sense of danger, or maybe they even enjoy that danger, right? It's sexy to them, right? But either way, they don't seem to care. So,
or they don't care, and they think it's cute. Like they think that they're doing the right thing. Yeah, it's very and you're right about the whole danger thing. I remember those this model chick, admittedly, who I came across with about 2 months ago, and then I came across that same woman very recently, and I passed by her on the street, and I said hey to her, and she had her headphones in and looking at her phone and passed right the fuck by me. And part of me wanted to be like, hey, should I like make myself? Nah. And I just kept on fucking walking. This woman did not even wasn't paying attention to shit.
yeah, this is basically what we're talking about here. Here's 2000. Relax, you narrow-minded religious bigot. It's not like we're going to come to your classroom and talk to your children about being gay. And here, meanwhile, we have in 2019 we have a drag queen doing drag queen story hour. Okay, you know. And truth be told, they had a video that came out a few months ago that was not a few months, about a few years ago actually. They talked about a bunch of gay men and like some sort of like sing group, and they said, you know, I will convert your children. And it's like, okay, that's creepy.
I remember yeah.
That's creepy. That's fucking creepy as fuck.
Minister Jap was playing that video.
Yeah, it's creepy as fuck.
Yeah, it was very weird because you knew that they weren't necessarily joking.
Well, some of them were actually like child molesters. They were convicted child molesters.
Oh, in that fucking video, in that
video, yeah, they pointed them out saying that guy's a child molester. That guy, so you can find them. So, yeah, it's weird, man. And then you have all these like gay couples or having like boys, intentionally having boys and via a surrogacy. It's fucking weird, man. Who knows? This kid's gonna be fucked in the head, man.
Oh, man.
That's sick, man. It's fucking sick. Like when you start thinking about how dark the world's getting, you can really start being like, oh, you're like, yeah, this stuff's going on. Oh,
yeah. I mean, look, man. I mean, look, I'm glad I got my faith. I know what's actually gonna happen. So I take peace and solace in that, man, in my faith when I hear about stuff like that. I will say.
I try to, but it's still demoralizing as hell when you think about it. Like,
it is
stuff's going on. Like, why are we doing this to the children? What's going on?
Right.
So, and there's like no concern for it either. It's like, whatever, you know, you do what they want, yada yada yada, and they're experimenting. Like, yeah, okay. So, did you need to experiment to have a good childhood? Not really. So, why did your kid need to have all this stuff happen to him? Fucking weird. Fucking creepy as hell. Creepy as hell.
Oh God. Well, yeah, man. Did you have that? You said you had another article. Oh man, I'm sorry. Yeah, that was just some dark shit, man.
No, you posted another. What's this one here? The lady. This is,
Oh, and that was
y'all.
only like 12 seconds. It's just another reminder. Just another little brief reminder of how cooked the black community is. In case you didn't know.
No wonder people are afraid to have children today. Yeah, some truth there. Gay couples having kids with surrogacy should be illegal. This shit's sick, man. It's sick. It's weird. It's one of the oddest things I've ever seen in my whole life. And like there was a story that came out a few months ago, about a year ago, 2 years ago, where a gay couple, I think they had kids either via surrogacy or they adopted two kids, the two boys, and they were literally like just like selling their kids to the gay community to be, raped effectively, and they were doing it themselves. It was weird, man. It's fucking weird. Like it's fucking weird. And that's a dark ass story, man. That story was dark as hell. So creepy as hell. I mean, I'm making that burger.
Oh, don't talk about burgers. I won't.
Oh, was my audio on that whole time?
I would love to have one.
Yep.
Oh God.
Pimping the kids. Yeah, pimping the kids is what it was.
I was just, have you seen that Ebony K. Williams like interview where she did with like all those other black women?
I saw that shit. I saw bits and pieces of it.
Oh man, it's not that bad. It's not that.
I thought they were having. They were a little. They were saying some. They were being somewhat honest about some things.
Yeah, a little bit, but
I didn't say everything. I didn't say everything.
Yeah. About some things, sure, yeah. But Melissa Ford was she's a former like video vixen. She dropped the black pill early on that kind of like destroyed everything else that they said afterwards.
Oh, I probably missed that part.
By the way, we keep growing, dude.
Yeah. By the way, I have held by the dashboard. I believe you guys when you guys. I'm not to get on that, but I went to comics. I was away. But I can totally kind of see him saying some racist shit. But so all that makes sense. But I haven't been on those streams or seen those streams. So.
Yeah, that shit was fun. He told Dashboard to update his files.
Wait, what did I tell him?
Update his files.
He was something. You were asking him like, oh, when was the last time you did an assessment of the dating market or some shit? He was like, oh, 2020, and you were like, nah, dude, update your files. You're behind.
I think I said this is what I tell people. I said you gotta update your software. You gotta do like an iOS update.
Yeah, that shit was funny.
People were like, yeah, like back in the day, or back, 10 years, 5 years ago, it's like, yo, that's some old information, my guy. This world moves fucking quick, bro.
Yeah, this shit does, man. This shit, yeah.
It move like hypergamy moves really fucking quick. Like your woman, like, okay, I've saw, and I'm not gonna, I mean, maybe I could post this link, but like there was this girl who, and again, this was probably a porn star, so I'm going to, or a porn actress or a porn related person, so I would say that. But this woman talked about how she moved to LA, and that very same day she got like a train ran on her by like 5 male cousins or some shit.
What? Wow.
Yeah, and my point is that like a woman's hypergamy like can shift so quickly. Like a woman can go from being like your girl to going on a Vegas trip and getting like ran through, and she will not come back the fucking same, like chemically.
Shit.
Get this clip up. Let's play it.
Boss men, they do not desire a financial or an intellectual. They are not attracted to it. It is a turn off. The pee-pee goes. It does. I'm telling y'all the truth. They did not go to law school, L'Oreal, so they could end up with a peer.
I like her voice. I don't know why. I just like the way she talks.
She sounds like your principal in the 4th grade.
Yeah.
Let's see. Western rainbow people are a symptom. It's degen Western culture. Where does it come from then? The people, the rainbow motherfuckers, dog. Where do you think it comes from? Like, I don't know. Whatever, man. This is weird. Like.
Welcome to Listen to Black Women. I'm L'Oreal, and we're here with Al Garner.
By the way, that's the girl who called that. I'm pretty sure that's the girl who called Michael B. Jordan corny back in high school.
Who?
Yeah,
Which
it
one?
is her. I think.
Which one? Which one?
The one with the yellow, with the yellow hair.
Is that the singer girl? What's her name?
I don't fucking know.
You know that's oh god, what's her name? I can't never mind. I can't think of her name, man. She looks like that singer music artist girl.
Women, I'm L'Oreal, and we're here with Al Garner.
I'm a feminine woman, and traditionally I want to play the feminine role.
Ebony K. Williams.
Our show up in this world is Ebony K. Williams, and no man can just hop on that.
And the beautiful Melissa Ford.
I want to preface all my answers with the fact that I am a progressive traditionalist.
And let me
What a fucking oxymoron that is. What the fuck? That oxymoron, that's a fucking right term for it. What the fuck? What an inherent contradiction. What the fuck? Like, I'm a traditional. I'm a progressive traditionalist. Okay, so I want this is basically a code sign for I want the benefits of traditionalism, but but I still want to be progressive though. Okay, yeah. What do you say?
tell y'all something. You are in for a treat of an episode because you are sitting amongst women that are always going to tell it like it is, whether they get backlash or not. So we have a lot of issues when it comes to when we want to say what we want as Black women. Right, Ebony?
Well, since you went there, yeah, it's interesting. So the past several months where I've been leading conversation,
yes,
amongst Black women and beyond, I think the main thing I've learned from this, y'all, is people really want Black women to be happy with anything. What people really want Black women to understand is that we are to be
She's got a real chipmunk kind of face.
I think she's good
she got like a
looking.
chipmunk, small chin, really small chin looking face here. Just saying.
Jay said she sounds like the high school principal. That shit is so true.
Yeah, she does. She does. I'm not gonna lie, she does.
of our positioning as the least desirable in society. We should get the
Very
memo.
true.
And nobody really wants a Black woman. Thus, if anybody was to find themselves willing to take up with us, we should be happy, we should be grateful, and we should shut up about it. And if you are a Black woman that dares to push back on that mythology, because that's what it is, it's a damn lie from the pits of hell.
Right.
And if you were to push back on that and insist upon a value system, insist upon a criteria, insist upon just a standard into which we want to operate romantically, we are demonized.
Yes.
We are, we are seen as ungrateful, and eventually we become the ungrateful.
Is that a car in the background? The fuck was that? Whatever.
Angry
think I
Black
heard
woman.
that.
And I'm not. I personally won't have it.
Every single time.
Yeah.
And you know what was really disgusting to me? You got a lot of backlash. And then
She looking chipmunky.
And what I said, like a fucking chipmunk.
I thought that was Doja Cat. That's who I was trying to think of.
Oh, you
The
thought it
chick
was
with the yellow
Doja
hair.
Cat? Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
no.
the chick with the yellow hair. I thought that was Doja Cat.
Yeah, I don't know why. I mean, I don't know if she wants to wear hair like that, but the thing about it is, and somebody else, I forgot who exactly said this, but it's kind of like with the yellow hair and shit. Like, Black women do things that they know Black men don't fucking like.
Nobody wants this.
Right,
Yeah.
right, dude,
Like they know,
right?
That we tell them stop doing that. Fuck you, I'm gonna do it anyway. Why aren't Black men marrying me? Wait, what?
Yo, let me tell you, the weirdest hair color is green. The green weirdest hair color.
I be seeing some weird shit like fucking makeup look like a fucking clown. This is bad out here, man. Looking real bad.
Somebody in the chat says I'm a vegan carnivore.
I'm a vegan carnivore. Yeah. Progressive traditionalist. Yeah, that's funny.
Oh god. Yeah, I mean, it's just like so weird, like with the nails and the hair. I mean, like, granted, she's the only one with like stupid. I mean, even if you want to get a weave, like, okay, here's my whole thing, right? I'll meet black women halfway. If black women can accept black men who are bald, then I think that black men should be able to accept black women who wear a weave. Meet it fucking halfway.
Mm-hmm.
I'll meet you halfway. But black women will be like, fuck it, I'm gonna get the dumbass eyelashes, I'm gonna get the hair, I'm gonna like just I'm gonna not like fucking work out, or like it's like, okay, god damn it.
How much makeup is she wearing right now? My god.
Please get rid of her freaking.
Yeah. Oh boy. I think is that her? No, that's not a ring on her. Because she says later on in this segment that she's single. So I thought that was a wedding ring, but it's not.
She's married to her. Let's just say she's probably gonna say she's married to herself.
Tyler Perry, who came on the flip side and basically said that we need to start looking at men that don't make as much, or the stay-at-home dads, and considering them.
I think his exact thing was, I mean, if he can contribute to, the light bill, then
The
you
light
know,
bill.
the light bill, but
That's what he said.
but he makes you happy in all other areas, then I mean, and he met you at your worth. I thought he'd actually said he met you at your worst.
Worst.
I was like, wait, what are we even saying?
Crazy.
What is this story that we're being force fed? It's gross.
And they were applauding him.
I was just like, this is, first of all, Tyler Perry makes movies where the bus driver looks like Boris Kojo. And in that case, bring him on. Every single woman would be like, girl, I'm dating a bus driver. Oh, you want to see him? You know what I'm saying? So yes, that's a factor. And it's like, I feel like
You see how she dropped the black pill?
She did. Just dropped immediately.
Exactly. It's like she well, number one, this woman here, Melissa Ford, obviously the best looking woman on this panel. This woman was actually selling box to every single rapper all throughout the 2000s. This is a woman that no, I'm saying no, like you can.
I know you ain't lying. Just go ahead.
Yeah, that's why, like, that song by The Game and Kanye West, like that was about her, about women like her, Melissa Ford, who drops a Fondo Court. Like this is that woman. This is the fucking prototype woman, where this was like a more of a rarity back in the day, and now these women are in abundance now. Like this whorishness is now in actual abundance now. So so now she's on this platform talking. But yeah, if he looks like Boris Kojo, then yeah, you will accept him at a bus driver. So anyways,
it was a gotcha moment with you.
Yeah.
Because it was just like, why throw bus driver at you?
Here's the thing about what Tyler's suggesting, right? The subtext is going back to what we just talked about. Your worth is minimal. So if you are willing to accept minimal contribution to your household, a la a light bill, that is equivalent to your value in society. That's the subtext there that no one's saying out loud.
But but the other subtext in there is the assumption that Black women's only option is to date Black men.
Oh, well.
The conversation really
Okay, now.
never gets examined as to the other options that Black women have.
Right.
You know, and listen, I understand wanting to be race loyal. I understand wanting to, if you're a Black woman, you want to marry a Black man, you want to have Black children. I totally get it. But the reality of the situation is that I feel like, and I'm sorry if I'm offending anybody, I feel like Black men don't really want to have the conversation that Black women actually do have more options that are available to them.
That is true. That is true.
I don't know.
I've said that. You don't think so, Mystery?
Depending on how they look, yeah, but the top tier ones certainly do. The ones who are skinny, yeah, they certainly do. But the ones I'm sorry, I don't think most white men out there would they might fuck a regular if they even want to do that. I mean, once again, most Black women are like, I think 70% of them are overweight or obese. So the rest of them. Go ahead.
Yeah, but my whole thing has always been this: what you're saying is correct, but these Black women, if they know they have a chance to get with that white man, they will go to the gym
right
2 days a week
right
to get that white. They will do it. You know what I mean?
That's true, if they have a shot too. Yeah.
That's true because like you can just like Jay, you can just kind of tell the black women who are like white men only, right? Just from the way they look, the way they speak, the way they carry themselves. You can just look at them and say, okay, yeah, she's white boys only.
Yeah. It's like Candace Owens. It's like, you know, and even though I like Candace Owens, and I know that Candace Owens, you know, she might have political prospects one day, and I'm like, damn, Candace Owens would have had and I probably said this here before, but she would have had a much better time in the political space and relating to blacks if she just found herself a black male counterpart who has and there, like, because there's actually far more black men who are conservative minded than black women. So but how she is, she wanted that, and cool, she wanted that white guy, but you know what I mean? Like but I forgot exactly what I was going with it, but go ahead.
No, she did. She dated a white. I think she was engaged to a white guy, Ebony Williams. So,
dude,
isn't that interesting?
Am I insane here? This dude he's saying, bro, you got to stop that. Most black women aren't obese, and I look at the data, and it tells me that literally says 4 out of 5 African American women are overweight or obese.
Yeah, it's the vast majority.
Why are you lying to me? Like, I can just look it up on the internet right fucking now. Like, and
yeah, it's the vast majority, but black women don't believe, or because there are here's the thing. The reason
like, I see some data here. Someone says 56.6 and one says 4 out of 5. So I don't know, but
it's the majority. Like, regardless whether it's 90%, it's the majority. The majority of black
even 56.6 is still the majority. I don't know what he's talking about.
It's the majority. But here's the thing, right?
I don't know any obese black women. Who gives a fuck, bro? It doesn't matter. Like, I don't know what you're talking about. Like, what is your criteria for obese,
stream, bro? Hey, get on the stream, bro, and
yeah,
talk
I give him the stream, bro.
Get on the stream, bro. Yeah, I'm like, look, because I mean, look,
like I don't sit on my stream and just defend black people because I have to. I don't do it at all. I'm not a pro-black by any stretch of the word. I'll say it. So
yeah, not me either, man. I'm pro truth and fucking pro reality. But my whole thing is that the majority of black women are overweight. And the reason they can get away, one of the reasons why they can get away with being overweight is because black men, and we've seen on Mr. Fantastic stream, black men will still not only fuck them still, and but also
what the fuck? Obese means so fat that it impact. No, it doesn't.
Oh god.
What the fuck are you on, bro? Are you crazy? What? Oh my god, bro.
Hey man, get on the stream.
Yeah, 56 is for obese, 80% including overweight. Yeah, I'm sorry, dude. You're just wrong. You're just wrong. I would tell you. I don't know what you're coping with, dude, but you're wrong.
What you're coping with?
Yeah, you're coping with something hard. Obese means very fat women. Yeah, dude.
That's what they are.
Yeah, that's what they are by definition. By definition of the word obese, they are obese. I don't know what word you're looking up, but yeah, look it up. You look it up, dog. I already looked it up. You look it up. You're wrong. You're just wrong. I already looked it up. I think you're a black woman apologist in here or something like that. Cause I've seen you before posting some weird shit before. So
wait, J.E. Hold on, I'm eating a sweet potato. J.E., I got a quick question for you. Are there more black women who are built like Ice Spice, or more black women who are built like Monique?
Oh shit.
Wait, answer that question, J.E. I keep on want to call him J.E. Are there more black women?
Dude, Alex just sent me a bunch of memes. I played one of these before.
Yeah.
I played one of these.
Are there more black women? Are there more black women who are built like Ice Spice, or more black women who are built like Monique? And if you don't know who Monique is, just Google her.
And honestly, some white boys might consider Ice Spice to be a little overweight.
I'm agreeing with you, but you're literally not agreeing with me because you just said you don't agree with me. So which one is it, bro?
Bro. That's what I'm
This is why
telling you.
I don't know. I don't know, man. I'm seeing the IQ alert. I don't know.
Yeah, bro. JE, bro. That's what I'm saying. You got to go on the stream. I asked you a simple question. You saying, bro, I'm telling you, the amount of Monique black women isn't as much as you think. I'm asking you, are there more women who are built like Monique or women who are built like Ice Spice, bro? Just answer that question. Come on, JE.
You guys are going hard? No, I'm not. I'm just telling the truth. If going hard is telling the truth, then fuck it. I guess I'm telling going hard. Either way, I'm sorry, dude. It's true. Okay? It's true. Even on this panel, when I'm going to pull back up, how many women here are actually slim? Even she got a little fucking neck fat going on here. The rest of them are fat.
Yeah, no. I would say, well, here's what I would say. In this panel, half of the women are pretty damn overweight. Half of them. The other two are, I think, in pretty decent shape for their age, but this is not even close to being an accurate representation just based on their fucking skin complexion.
Yeah, it's not. And she's actually going to touch on that.
Exactly. Yeah.
Later on. I can't even lie, man. Fat girl on the left can kind of get it, man. I don't get it.
Well, you only say that because she light skinned and decent looking in the face, but
I mean,
put a baby in her.
That could be true.
Put a baby in her and see what the fuck happens, bro.
No, you
than are ever kind of proposed.
Yeah.
Because yes, black men, sure, it might be a little bit more difficult, but if you are willing to date outside your race, the options open up. And
They do, but wait, I have to give a caveat for this because I don't want to make any presumptions. As somebody who has been very open and transparent about my dating within and beyond black men, I just want to say that that's not necessarily the savior complex that people think. Unfortunately, because I think when I have this conversation with black women who have never dated outside of black men, they often have a romanticized fantasy ideal about what that is, kind of like non-black men will save us.
The halo effect.
And I know that's not what you're saying, right? But I do think like that was in the comments, right? Of kind of my bus driver gate. Well, sis, what they need to know is you can date non-black men, and you will still have many of the same perils because there are differences culturally, but men are men. And when it comes down to misogyny and default presumptions of feminine worth and value, some of those things control cross-culturally. I only know it from experience.
But I will say some of the women that I know that have dated outside of their race, I do not. I only date black men, but they will try to convince me.
Can you wait just real quick? The only reason why this yellow woman dates only
the yellow woman with yellow hair.
Right. Which is so weird. The only reason why she only dates black men is because in the black community, she is so pedestalized that if she were to go and actually try to date white men, she would be dating on a lot lower of a playing field, just because she can get away with being fucking fat. She can get away with being on some she can get away with all that shit and be exalted. And this is why I a lot of black men got to take accountability for, in my opinion, like this colorism shit, because this woman probably, this is the same woman who was calling Michael B. Jordan corny back in high school. It's like, so and now she's kind of she's feeling the effects of that now, being single in more than likely her mid 30s. So yeah, that's the primary reason as to why a woman like her would only date black men.
It's sort of like an Amber Rose. Like Amber Rose, like she was asked once, "Do you identify as a black woman?" And she said no. Like she unequivocally said, "No, I do not identify as a black woman." But that's the guys she's always dating, is these black guys, and she's always been associated with black culture. And it's like you said, it's like because she's put on a pedestal. Like, but if you put Amber Rose in like white society, she ain't shit over there. You know what I mean?
No, she would. No. Amber Rose still has a body and it still has a cute face.
Come on, Jay. I'm saying comparing her to like a Scarlett Johansson.
No. I'm not comparing her to Scarlett Johansson. No, bro. If you look back at Amber Rose back when she was like in her mid 20s, before she got the stupid ass fucking tattoo on her fucking forehead, and just look at her in isolation, she would have, and if she would have, like, bro, she could have got herself a white NFL, maybe not an NFL player. Maybe she could have. No, she was that attractive. Like, she was actually an attractive woman. Yeah,
You really think she'd slay in white society in her youth?
How wouldn't she?
Let me rephrase it. I would say she's valued way higher in black society than white society.
That I agree with, but you can't act like she wouldn't be shit if she was in white society.
I probably misspoke. Like I probably
Now this yellow bitch in this video, she wouldn't be shit in white society. Just off of like her body and like her face and shit. You know. But anyways, I'm sorry, Mystery.
Yeah, fun.
We have that idea that it is romanticized because it's like, oh girl, you need to get you an Italian man because they know how to worship us. They know how to treat us better. Okay, so when it comes to
I love
that,
Ebony's
you
face.
feel like people throw that in your face as well, because when you see a black man that's dating a white woman, it's kind of just like, okay, you know, the athletes, oh, they all got them a white woman, and that's fine.
There's a whole
which is bullshit. That's not true. That's bullshit.
This is what I mean.
Oh God.
I mean, it goes to Ebony's point about black women being fed the narrative that you got to take what you can get, that you're the lowest on the totem pole in terms of attractiveness, and that black men are actively saying, I do not want a black woman. I am going to go to another country to find another, ethnicity or race of woman because I deem them to be more attractive. I deem them to have more traditional values, bow to me.
But find them to do what though?
To marry them.
There shouldn't be no reason why you can't say, I don't want to date a bus driver. You know why? You're a lawyer. You did your education. You've done your work. You've been on television. You're still on television. And you probably don't want that kind of man. And that's okay.
And I don't think that man wants me, lawyer. That's the other part of the
where you gonna
conversation.
meet him?
No, I'm not saying that. But that man does not want me. Melissa, can you speak to that?
I had this exact conversation about her. And I posed the question about, the CEO of Xerox. Why should she have to date a bus driver? Why is this even a part of the conversation? First of all, the two of them probably have very little in common, not even in terms of them personally, but their lives and their lifestyles and that sort of thing. And what's called into question when it comes to trying to date somebody who's
Melissa Ford literally dated Drake. Like literally dated Drake, bro.
Well, there you go.
Than where you are, you're going to encounter problems that are going to result in microaggressions. Just like the fissures are going to kind of show up in the relationship, but it's going to be a lot of unsaid things.
Insecurities.
You know what I'm saying? Like why? Like, listen, in a perfect world, Miss CEO of Xerox, she falls in love with a bus driver and everything works out well. But in reality, probably not.
Well, here's the thing, Melissa. What you're naming, though, is really the crux of the issue, which is that people want to sit on platforms, social media, radio, and television, and the like, and they want to pretend as if we live in a society, particularly in this nation, that doesn't have class, socioeconomic distinction.
Exactly.
Let's just start from that point.
Yeah. Right.
We want to pretend that we live in this kumbaya society where, quote, everyone's the same. Stop cap. Stop cap.
Yeah.
It's not. It's not. Like we need to be clear. And it's not, for me, it's never about being better than, which I think is how a lot of that was framed. I've been very clear. My mother drove Charlotte-Mecklenburg School's bus for many years to make sure that I had everything that I needed. And from that, and if I bought a bus driver home to Gloria, she would slack the black off of me. Because her point is I put you in position to go get it. To go get it at a different and higher level. So why? And let me tell you something else I know about women who show up in success and financially and this, that, and the third. And
wait, Ryder. When she said stop cap, I'm telling you, man, that's that principle shit, bro. That's something a principle.
Yeah, stop cap. Some of the old lady cringe. Yeah, she's so corny. A bus driver put her through school, though.
Yeah, I mean it's
being a black dude in an area with wealthy and poor white family from America and overseas. I promise you, never heard that shit. I never heard that shit. I heard, man, holy fuck. Here we go.
As if we're all the same,
Mm-hmm.
and they do date, you know, men that maybe are differently positioned financially or educationally or otherwise, they are typically resented. I'm gonna just tell you the truth. The women I know that build men, right?
Yeah.
Right? Because we've all done it. That's truth be told. In my first marriage, I paid the bills. Let's be clear. I'm not speaking hypothetically. I'm speaking from experience. I was a lawyer dating a grad student. Who do you think was running them bills?
Right.
Let's stop it. And what I felt, y'all, was I appreciate the lifestyle I get to live with you, but I hate you for it.
Yes.
But I hate you for it.
Yes.
I hate that I got to have my hand out when I want to go get these new kicks. I hate that I have to ask in a way about, well, where are we going on vacation and what does my contribution look like? Because I'm not running shop the way I really want to run shop, as most men really like to lead their household.
Exactly. And so when I was talking about Miss CEO of Xerox, I'm saying, what is the problem with a woman of that stature? The amount of time that she's invested, not into her, you know, schooling, but her profession, into her life, building herself up. Why shouldn't she feel like she should be equally yoked? Why is that a problem?
Yeah.
You know, and then it's always the reverse card. Well, when men are titans of industries, do they go looking for equally yoked, et cetera, et cetera? No, because they're probably not going to go find it. I'm like, oh, Jesus, Lord, take the wheel.
Yeah. Well, they also want somebody that's going to follow them around and do what they want them to do.
That's why I said
Yeah.
titans of industry are looking for women who are not going to say, I'm sorry, my schedule is
Correct.
that.
Exactly.
They need a woman who is going to be at their beck and call, who is going to be available for everything, who's going to have the kids.
Yeah, and this is really the principal problem with giving women this liberation and power and stuff like that, is that it just ruins the whole market at the end of the day, right? Someone like her, in theory, you know, she's educated, but you know, let's just exclude her real quick. In a regular market, you know, where we had a productive community, you know, the well-to-do black man would be, you know, he'd be the lawyer, and he'd get a woman from, now the woman, she might be educated, but she might not, but she would come from a household that had similar stature, right? So she wouldn't, she wouldn't be as educated as he would be, but culturally they'd be the same, right? You know, they both grew up in the suburbs, maybe in upper income households, and they both have similar experiences, right? So they would be equally yoked in that regard, but they wouldn't be equally yoked economically, though. So that's how societies used to function. Now it's like, oh, well, the women, you know, she makes $100 million a year, well, that's a lot of money, $100,000 a year, you know, $200,000. They was give her $200,000 a year, and now she wants to find a man that makes as much as her, if not more. Well, very few men make that kind of money. So who does someone like her marry or date? It doesn't make any sense. And she's looking for like men who want to date somebody who's like making, who would drop her to date a a Starbucks employee, right? So because she's just more attractive or something like that, so, or younger.
It's it's yeah, you make a good point. You know, if you're a very high earning woman, yeah, of course you're gonna have, you know, you're that Xerox CEO or Xerox company making $400,000-$500,000 a year, probably really more than that. Yeah, it's really good. And if you're looking to date a guy who's on that level, income wise, it's going to be very hard. It reminded me of that story that came out about Terry Hatcher. I don't know if you saw it. So Terry Hatcher used to be on that TV show back in the day called Desperate Housewives, and I don't know if you heard, but Terry Hatcher, she was using the Hinge dating app a few weeks ago, and she got kicked off because a couple of people had reported her profile saying, "Oh, there's some woman on here pretending to be Terry Hatcher," but no, it was the real Terry Hatcher. And it's interesting, this woman who was like used to be an A-lister star, and she's still somewhat popular today. Even she's having to resort to look for regular guys on Hinge dating app, because I mean, how many guys are really on her level, right?
Yeah,
Let's be honest, right?
Yeah, being honest. Yeah, I mean, and when we say on her level, the problem is that women, hypergamy kicks in, and they view their level as being, well, either, you know, if I'm a lawyer, he has to be a lawyer or CPA or whatever. and I want my equivalent. Well, you're probably not going to find that guy, because that guy he's looking for something completely different than what you are. So, and I'm sure she addresses this. I mean, she knows this now. I remember when she had that conversation with I forgot who she had it with, but she does address that conundrum somewhat. So.
Raise
And
them.
by the way, one more thing. Terry Hatcher is 59 years old. So
wow,
give you some context. On Hinge dating app. So
that's crazy.
Yeah.
Just be available for them.
Would you ever do something like that, Al?
What?
Pay all the bills. Like, would you take care?
She's too
Like,
cute.
say he's like a stay-at-home dad, and he's taking care of the kids, and you are the breadwinner. Are you okay with taking care of all the bills?
No.
No,
yeah.
I there would have to be there would have to be circumstances for that to, like, what's the issue?
Why aren't you working?
Yes, why aren't you working?
She's saying, put another way, make it make sense.
Yeah.
Make it make
Yeah.
sense.
Make it make
and
sense.
if it doesn't make sense, it's a no.
Now, what do y'all think about this, though, when the man does work and then he's never there?
Well, personally, I'm fine with it because the Bible says you're supposed to provide.
Yo, I love Ebony K. Williams. Like, she's so fucking honest and just, I love it.
Me, I'm also
Like,
not,
are the lights
I believe in provision.
Like, is the house there?
Yeah.
Right, because somebody does have to go get it. And just to show you I'm consistent on this, I have friends who were raised in more affluent childhoods and backgrounds than I was, where they had two parents in the home, one personal friend, both of her parents were doctors, and her mother, who was a pediatrician, was never around. And she went to a private school, and she'd be like, Mommy, this is bullshit because all my other friends' moms are on the field trips, and where are you? And in my house, that's like so crazy. I had a single mom who was working 3 or 4 jobs, driving a school bus, also getting paid at the time $25 an hour. I'm talking about in the 90s at UPS. Shout out to UPS. And all these things. So my expectation was that she wouldn't be around.
Right.
Because I understood at a young age, to your point, Elle, you can't have both at the same time.
Yeah.
Someone cannot be taking care of your lived expenses and be up in your face. So which one do you value more? Like, mama can't be making Lunchables and on the field trips if she's going to get it.
Yeah.
To make sure that I can have the things I need to succeed in life.
Yeah.
Same thing with my husband. My husband can't be up in my face, sitting on the couch with me watching Netflix if I need somebody to send these kids to private school.
But how come they don't apply the same logic to? Well, I know why, but it's like, but when it comes to like the whole looks of it all, because it's like she says, "Oh, what do you value the most?" And it's like, okay, well, yeah, what do you value the most, right? Like, a guy who looks good, or a guy who's going to have all of the other characteristics that was made for a good partner. So, because you can't tell me that any of these women have never came across a guy who was high in character, right? Who wanted to actually build a solid relationship with all fucking 4 of these women, even Melissa Ford with all of her fucking hoe history. This you can't, even guys who make good money, right? So, but they are not, I would say, willing, and they're gonna talk about this later. They're not willing to forego their physical desire to meet those other standards.
It's like she said earlier, the guy is not Boris Kojo. So. But hey, this is girl math, right? So
yeah, it's true. Successful or intelligent men do care about intelligence. They just don't care about money or what you've done. I would say this is true to some extent. And there's more than one way to gauge intelligence when it comes to people in general. You can kind of tell by like, how they talk or what they want to talk about, right? So yeah, I would say this is true because like intelligence doesn't necessarily have to be attached to a college degree every time to gauge if this person's on my level or not intelligently. Right? You can kind of just tell the way they talk or the way they carry themselves that what intelligence is. But I would even say some men don't even really want the intelligent woman either. Like, fuck it, I'll take a standard 100 IQ woman and call it a day. So.
Somebody to make sure that we have our mortgage paid, not our rent paid, our mortgage paid. So I'm very much okay, baby. Go to work.
So you'll be okay with him being gone?
Bye bye.
Really?
I love you. Go get it. That's what I want men to understand about most Black
Be
women.
a utility.
What's that?
I said, be a utility.
Yeah, it's an old story. Oldest story
Yeah,
in the book.
she's very blunt and very honest. I wouldn't lie. I wouldn't mind having a girlfriend like fucking
Well, at her
Kate
fucking
Williams.
age, she doesn't have much time left anyway, so fuck it. She better be honest now.
I wouldn't mind
Contrary to
making her my
popular
girlfriend.
belief, don't just want a man. We want the man that we want. We want a man that we desire. We want a man that we're actually attracted to.
Yeah, here it comes. Here it comes.
Emotionally, psychologically, intellectually. And if you're not that, you know what I mean?
Nowadays.
It is a lot to ask. And I get
It's not.
Oh man. She's like 40, 41. I was being joking a little bit, but yeah. As people get older, they tend to tell the truth a little bit more because they have less time left on the planet. So I was just joking a little bit, but yeah. I don't know what she's talking about. It's not too much to ask. Okay,
Not
so
too much that's how they all think.
what you're looking for is literally like it's kind of like when people ask when they use that little thing of like, you know, I got a standards bro or some shit, right, with that little test that tells you, you know, if you started including all of these things about intelligence and this and that and this and that and this and that, imagine how far down that number would go of the percentage of men you're looking for. He's got to be 6'2", 6'3" minimum. Got to have an 8-inch dick. He got to have a Chad jawline. He got to be pretty in the face. He got to be attractive. Can't be overweight. Can't be obese. All these things. He's got to be making, you know, for these women here, probably $200K a year plus. He's got to be got to be intelligent. He's got to be this. Got to be, what the fuck? You got to be all these things? Are you serious? Okay, yeah, that's ridiculous. I'm sorry.
I actually think it is.
No, I swear to God, everybody trying to convince us that we need to accept the bare minimum needs to go somewhere. No, that is not a lot to ask. I swear to God, the bar's in hell.
No, but I agree with you because
I
if
just
they
don't
have
want
all
it.
that,
Was
they
my
want low.
point.
Yeah, they want
So
someone
if you're not all of those things, if I don't desire you, I really don't want you. Real boss
There you go. And that's the crux of the fucking interview right there. Right there. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. That's in a nutshell. I mean, if you don't, they don't care. If they don't want you, they don't care. So now, you know, you're only dealing with about 8% of men. I mean, like again, like if you look at Melissa Ford's dating history, we're talking Drake, we're talking Andre 3000, we're talking like Reggie Bush and NFL players. Like, what are we talking about?
She couldn't make it work with any of the guys.
But these are just mystery. These are just the fucking guys that we like know about.
Yeah, it's true.
Not desire a financial or an intellectual equal. They are not attracted to it. It is a turn off. The pee goes, burr, burr, burr. It does. I'm telling y'all the truth. They did not go to law school, L'Oreal, so they could end up with a peer. They went to law school, they went to medical school, they went to Harvard MBA so that they could be the dominant, so that they could run the shop.
We're all single here on this panel. Are
I can't imagine why.
you single?
I am definitely single.
I'm newly single.
I've been single a very long time.
And
single
and all successful,
Yes.
which is scary. So it is that hard,
It is-
right?
it's-
We're saying it's not that hard, but you have 4 successful women.
Because the success is not to our advantage.
Beautiful.
Romantically.
Now,
okay, let's just name some things.
Yeah.
Okay, because I can't sit up on this panel and not name the fact that even in this conversation of 4 diverse women of different lived experiences, we still represent some similarities. Nobody on this panel is darker than a brown paper bag. We need to name that. Nobody on this panel is more than a size 10. And so let's just kind of expand the conversation. We represent a preference. Oh, am I the only one?
I'm listening. No, we're listening.
That's the fucking truth.
Wait. And
Very
she's
honest.
saying this shit. But here's what's funny. She's saying all this shit like y'all have all of these quote unquote advantages, but yet they still weren't able to make the shit work. So y'all are the preference of what black men like, of what the black men want, right? Even though you know, the yellow girl and the other girl to the left are still a little chunkier. In the black community, neither one of these women are considered fat. In case JE is still here, these women are not considered fat in the black community.
In fact, they actually might be, for a lot of black guys, they would actually prefer those thicker girls on the panel. really. For a lot of black guys.
Yeah, for some of them, it's true. You're not wrong.
Preference amongst what society and in particular black men have said they preferred. And yet, we represent black women that are still paying a price and a tax for our success. Can we imagine what this conversation looks
No,
like?
you're not. No, you're not.
Yeah.
No, you're not. You put that tax on yourself. Like, come on. This is
Like with our darker melanated sisters? Can we imagine what this conversation looks like with our curvier sisters? So I think that this is showing to me the impetus of the crisis. We're in a crisis when it comes to black women in romantic partnership, because to Melissa's point earlier, of course we can, and many of us do date outside of the black race, but I'm never gonna try to convince a black woman to want something she doesn't want.
Oh,
right?
never,
You know what I
never,
mean?
absolutely
if you
not.
don't, if you
I mean, truth be told, it's probably not wise that we pigeonhole some man into their life that she's not gonna want. But at the same time, like, these women are completely overrating themselves anyway, based off their success. Like, men don't value you for that. So I mean, I'm not gonna say what's been said before. We all know what the deal is, but nobody cares about your college degree or your JD. Nobody cares. It doesn't matter to a man. He's not. You already said this. You already know this. But like, the sad part about women, even people like Pearl, is that even when they know the truth, they can't do anything about it because their own nature won't fucking let them. It just won't let them. It's like,
yeah, and that's why actually, Mystery, I think it was a couple of streams ago. If women have, if you or anybody else here believes that women have true agency like a man has agency. Because
I'm sorry, which can you repeat that?
As in, like, I was asking, like, that's why I asked you a couple of streams ago if you believe that women actually have the same level of agency as a man. Because they can talk about this stuff, and like Ryder said, it's like they're the ones that are in their own way. Any of these women can be in relationships with good men tomorrow,
right?
Like, and not just relationships with any man. They could be in relationships with a good man, men who they know are good, men who other men have verified are good men. Especially fucking Melissa Ford. You can't. Melissa Ford can still get herself a guy who's like a fucking lawyer or a guy who's like
right. Yeah, she could.
She can still fucking get that. But she got fucked by Drake on his yacht. She got fucked by 50 Cent in his penthouse. She got fucked by Andre 3000 on his fucking fucking airplane. Like that's the issue. These are the things that they're not talking about.
Yeah, I just think that for this interview, like what is not being addressed, which we've talked about many times, is that why is dating a man on your level a problem? You know what I mean? Like, you just have unchecked hypergamy. Like, that's not being addressed. You know what I mean? So,
and like, you know, the sad part is that the men they're looking for not only have to, I said this earlier, but they have to be all these things. They also have to be attractive too, which limits them to. If you only want to date a bare minimum of an 8, well then fuck, you're limiting. That's like most of the population immediately gone out of your dating pool. So it's like, and then he also has to be a doctor or a lawyer or something like that, and he also has to have a car and a decent car. He'll probably have that at the income level. But at the end of the day, he has to have all these things to get you. It is weird.
Because
you know what, the description of what she calls a good man is basically like an apex hot shot. So that's basically like a 1%er. Right
yeah,
there.
because she mentioned, because I think it was Melissa Ford, or Ebony Williams that mentioned, she said, oh, if the bus driver is Boris Cujo, yeah, I'll totally date that guy. And by the way, guys, Boris Cujo is, like, I looked it up, the guy is 6'4". Like, so if we're talking about, just for example, just height alone, you're 6'4", you're already like in the top 1% of tallest men. I mean, yeah. So Of course, you're gonna be in the damn as every one of these women on the panel. Of course, you're gonna be on here complaining. You know what I mean? Making complaints
Bro,
about how
every writer, all of these women, once they left this TV studio that night, they all have a dude that they're fucking who may not necessarily look exactly like Boris Kojo, whatever the fuck his name is, but they might be underneath that same Tyrone umbrella. Even Ebony K. Williams, they all have it.
yeah.
Oh, there.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We know they have their rotation. Yeah, of two or
I
three
think
guys at any given moment. Yeah.
what we think good man is versus what women think is good man is very
Exactly.
different. It's night and
Yeah.
day. Basically, a
Exactly.
good looking Chad, good looking whatever Tyrone, who's willing to commit, kind of thing. Super tall, super rich, that kind of stuff. So it never correlates with reality, right?
Exactly. And I think that's one of the problems is when we have these conversations, we don't ask the question enough. What the fuck do you define as good, quote unquote, good? I don't think that question doesn't get asked of these women enough. I mean, like you said, our definition is different from theirs. And
Well, the truth be told, they'll just name out. Normally they'll just a virtue signal and say some very generic. Oh, you got to be integrity. The blah 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 blah. Name all the typical stuff that people say is good. But okay, if that comes in the wrong package, then all of a sudden he's not a good man anymore, right? Who knows? But
Yeah, women are not stupid, so they know they're aware of the black pill and they know that they go for looks for a guy, but then they try to pretend it's different on these shows, just virtue signaling it. But then even if you imagine a world where like everyone is black pilled and knows about the looks and all that stuff, is it really gonna change anything? I don't think so because people are still gonna operate based on their instinct, first and foremost. They're gonna always try to virtue signal in public or what have you, but in reality, it's always gonna go back to looks.
Right. I agree.
Like if you go on the dating app, like you're not gonna swipe on, like an average woman because you think that you're just an average guy. You're just gonna try, like, swipe on the chicks that you find attractive, which is basically dictated by your brain and like her looks, right? How you react to it.
Attracted and desirous of a black man, that's what I want for you.
All right, thank you.
Yeah, the show. Thank God. Oof.
There it was 18 minutes of virtue signaling, guys.
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah. I just wanted to hop on here, tell a little story because earlier this week I went to the gym with a friend of mine and we're kind of like working out and stuff. And there was a guy who was probably, I'm gonna say late 50s to early 60s. He was like an old man, and he was doing some pull-ups pretty hard and kind of like killing it, right? And I was thinking to myself, like, we really live in a ruthless dating market for a guy like this one, in his late age like that, to go and have to hit the gym so hard and try to compete in this dating market where my father did not have to do any of that shit, right? Back in the days, people like meet their life partner in high school or what have you. They get married and they get off the dating market, and things kind of balance it's like themselves. But then nowadays, the number of breakups, divorces, and all that shit makes it that the market is so saturated, and you're constantly competing to get a partner, and you kind of end up in a situation where you have to keep your city animal control squad on call because you have so many cougars on the loose. It's really ruthless.
That bad, huh?
Yeah, it's just sad to see that, man. Do you remember, like, you guys were talking about, like, you think, I'm not sure who said that, but somebody said that most people would not be aware of blackmail. I think it's the opposite. From what I've seen from all the discussions that I've had with people, I could tell that they're really aware of a lot of things, but they wouldn't phrase it as a blackmail because it's kind of like a controversy.
Yeah,
What
I
do you think
kind of
about
agree with that. I think yeah, I think there's some truth in that. I was thinking, because I was thinking about how you have like these guys who, like for example, like those guys who talk about game and all this shit.
Yeah.
And I was thinking, okay, I was having this thought a few days ago. I was like, okay, if you're one of these guys, let's say you're a guy, you're like 80 years old. Like you instinctively know, like no amount of game is going to help you get a fucking 20-year-old. Like if you're an 80-year-old
Yeah.
guy, like that's just. So I said to myself, on some level, that old guy who's 80 years old, he on some level has to be black pilled, right?
Hmm.
Just I mean, because you can't pull a 20-year-old. Like, so I thought, yeah, I think people are more black pilled than we realize.
Right.
Yeah, I think most people, they might know some stuff, like intuitively they might know that looks matter, but the implication is what they don't maybe not know, or maybe they do know it, but they cope with it. Like a lot of men, they'll say looks matter, but they think they're the exception to the rule, so it doesn't apply to them. A lot of people
Right.
think they're the exception to the rule at the end of the day, but it doesn't really apply to them, or they
Or they
might
don't
say,
know the extent of it, right? Like some people may think that it's only like about the dating relationships, but it really extends way beyond that on every single aspect of your life, right?
yeah.
Basically, in anything that has like human interaction with it, because you're gonna have like some sort of halo effect in play, and whether you're gonna like buy some grocery stuff or like have an interview, like have a date, it's pretty much gonna play to some extent. It's gonna be predictable to some extent based on your looks.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
yeah, I would agree. I just think I feel like a lot of people would accuse you of being negative or self-deprecating if you brought the stuff up and you were honest about it with yourself, and they say, "Oh no, man, it's not true about you." Because even it's kind of like it's like I think Thinking Ape calls it the cult of positivity, right? Where nobody wants anything to be bad ever, so we all just assume that everything's good. We all say that we're okay, but nobody's really okay all the time, right? So we all say we're okay when we're not. We all cope. Not if we all coping at the end of the day, but we all say, oh yeah, you dude, you're not that bad off, dude. You got this going on, you got that going on. It's a constant, positivity feedback loop that we're constantly in, and nobody can really have an honest, frank conversation about what's really going on. So,
Yeah, so true.
Yeah. Oh boy, any good? Let's see. Somebody sent me some stuff in Discord. Oh god, that was Dralix. He sent me that thing in Discord a while ago. Somebody sent me there was a few articles I posted a few weeks ago. I can cover another one. I want to save the other article for later.
Yeah, I had some question to ask.
Oh, go ahead, man.
And I want to kind of like pick your brains and see what you think about this. So first thing is, would you think there would be like some sort of hypergamy countermeasure in the future? And if so, like what would that look like?
What do you mean, like on a societal level, or on a personal level?
Let's say both, because you do like on a personal level. I guess what would that be? Well, guess what will look like is men will invest more into their looks and then less into finances, and that kind of like drives women to I guess to some degree accept the idea that they will be dating at some point a man that may make less money than them, and be okay with it, because so many men would be just like that out there. On a societal level, I don't think you can really do it unless you make I think the best way to fix society is to go back to a system that is close to what nature law is, meaning that, for example, if you're in association with a woman and she decides to leave you, she doesn't get away with she doesn't get pretty much anything from the association. So basically, there's no child support, no alimony. She basically leaves and she goes back to square one.
Well, dude, I think freaking World War III. That's gonna put women's hypergamy in check.
I don't think that's gonna solve anything though.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I don't know.
Because the biggest factor these days is, like women knowing that they can get away with divorcing a man and taking half his shit, right? So if they're with said guy and then they divorce that guy and they don't get anything, right? It's kind of like dating, right? So you're somebody, they decide to leave you for the next, what they see better option. They leave and that's it. They don't get anything.
Well, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, because if that were, I'm just thinking if that were really, if that was some type of safety net that women were really relying on, I don't know why you don't see more women getting married.
So sometimes people would say something like, men control relationships and women control sex, right? And then some others would say women control everything because if she doesn't want you, you can't basically have the relationship. But then if that was true, women would be able to lock down a child, right? Because they control the sex and relationship. But that's not true because we know that, right? So let's say as a guy, as a younger man, right? Like if you focus more on your looks and focus less on your finances, we know that a broke child in practice is gonna do a lot better than money max normie because they get social experiences and sexual escapades and things that your average normie would never basically get to experience in their life just based off looks. So if a man focuses more on their looks and then less on the finances, they can get in a state where they will be desired as a sexual partner, but not necessarily as a husband, so to speak. And then they would end up in a situation where they can have like a harem of women or like just some girlfriend if they want to, without having to risk their finances, even if they get into an association like marriage, because they would be like on the side that makes less money, not the opposite.
That's a very interesting take.
Yeah, so the way I was thinking about this the other day, I was looking at some. It was kind of like a meme about like money and how it flows in society. So basically, men make money, they pay taxes, and then they marry women, and then some of that money goes into the relationship and the mortgages and all the shit that you spend on, having like a wife, kids, and shit like that. And then after that, she divorces you, so you get like some sort of divorce that goes into the system, but also like finances single moms. And then you get also you get like welfare from the tax paid. So let's say you're a guy in society where you don't get any play, any pussy, anything. What's your incentive to work your ass off and make 100,000 a year or 2,000 a year, right? You want to make it like you want to live to some degree. You want to live like a decent life, but you don't want to be living a lavish lifestyle because this is not gonna make any difference, right? And then you want to aim to pay less taxes and spend that time, extra time, to maybe like have a social life, like do things that can improve your life instead of just like paying the government more taxes.
That makes sense. I think no, that actually makes a lot of sense. You're right. I think another big part of it, why women act the way they act and feel entitled, and why they have this runaway hypergamy is because they know they have a safety net in place. They know that they have a safety net that is always going to come in the form of a man. They know women subconsciously know. I think women live their lives knowing that someone, or even something in the form of a man is going to save them, whether it be a beta boxer, whether it
Or the
become in the form of
government.
an individual man who's a beta boxer, or it comes in the form of a man, in the form of men who represent the government. You have men who are legislatures who are creating social welfare programs and benefits that will be a safety net for women. Women know that they have a safety net, a savior that's going to come and save them, and that will come in the form of a man, whether it be an individual or an institution. And
Right.
I think, yeah, and so I think if you pull back a lot of social welfare and a lot of these social welfare safety nets, I think that would do a lot to put women's hypergamy in check.
Right. Yeah. Also, like thinking about the younger generation, right? Let's say a guy in his like late teens, early 20s and stuff. There's no way like that guy can compete with somebody in their 30s or 40s when it comes to money, right? So they're already losing on that front, and they will never win because the money flow usually like you make more money as you age as a man, versus younger, right? So the best way, I guess, like a youngster can compete with somebody who's older, like in 30s, 40s, would be to focus really on their looks and try to capitalize on their youth in that age.
Which I think youth is going to trump all that shit. I think
Yeah,
my
exactly.
personal opinion. I think it trumps all that shit. I think it trumps the money shit. I
Yeah,
think,
I think
unless you're like insanely wealthy, insanely high status.
right.
If not,
So
I think youth and looks is going to trump all that shit. That's just me.
right. And I think ultimately, like the most important factor in your life, right, as a human being, whether you're a man or a woman, is always going to be your level of attractiveness, because this is what's gonna get you basically the further in life, right? You're gonna have like a better social network. You're gonna have easier time in general. You're gonna have like better experiences. And I think in Ape actually put a video of remember the actor like in Rocky Dolph, like the Russian guy,
Oh, what's his name?
Lundgren, something like that. Yeah, that guy.
Something Lungford or some shit.
Yeah. His name is
Dolph
super hard
Lungford.
to pronounce, right? But that guy. So he
Dolph
basically
Lungford.
like
Something
put
like
a put a video and basically said that that guy was actually super smart, but then he, knowing like he's had like the looks since the very young age, decided to
Right.
follow a career path that is basically, I guess, heavily focused on the looks, and that got him obviously far in life versus just going to university and being, like a probably like a STEM master or some shit.
Yeah, you're right. He moved to New York with his
Yeah,
girlfriend, and she got him into like she basically connected him to Hollywood because she was like in the entertainment industry or some. She was a model or some
right.
shit, and she
Yeah,
got
that
like
was a
through
good
her
video by
connection, she
Team
got him into Hollywood. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. So
yeah.
yeah.
Mystery, I want to ask you, man.
What's up?
Have you ever thought about, like extending I guess the reach of your channel, doing some interviews, co-ops, like some sort of like more, I guess more red pill versus black pill talks, like with other streamers, YouTubers, that kind of stuff.
Who would ever want to interview me?
Um,
Be honest with you. Just being honest
I would
here.
think I would think there would be lots of people. I think you always keep it respectful because there's a difference between, let's say, your channel and Smash TV, where people like
No, he
like hop
doesn't.
in and they get like
No, he
muted
doesn't.
and shit like that.
I'll just
No,
I'll fuck it
I
around.
think
I'll
when
fuck it
you
around. I'll fuck it around.
compare you compare like this channel versus Smash TV, Smash TV is like way more chaotic, right? And you usually like it's kind of like I find it to be sometimes clickbait because you click on the stream because you read the the title that says
Yeah.
something like black people that you're interested in, like looks or some shit, and then you hop on stream and they're basically like roasting somebody like from for 6 hours, right? And that's basically the whole show.
What are they doing? What are they doing for 6 hours? What?
It's basically like a roast, right? 6 hours roast.
Yeah. They roasted me on that show once.
Yeah,
they
what I
did?
don't like there is that if you don't agree with what they
Yeah.
say, basically like they basically like silence you, kick you out, that kind of shit, and it's just
No,
disgusting to see.
one of the guys, the guy's name is Jake.
Yeah.
He admitted that he left a comment in one of Smash TV's videos. He basically saying, "Hey, this is what we do. We roast anyone who doesn't agree with us." But I don't want to talk too much about like another black pill content creator, like, because I don't want to create like any beef or any shit like that. Like,
Right.
I mean, I've been on their program before. I like listening to to Smash TV stuff from time to time.
Yeah, it is entertaining. I'm gonna be honest. Like most of the time, it is entertaining.
I do have my criticisms. I'm not going to mention them here because I don't want to start a beef.
Right.
I want us to like as a black pill community, like I want us to like kind of get along, because like we're not doing ourselves a favor by like infighting and shit like that. So I'll just keep my opinions to
Right.
myself. So fuck it.
Yeah, actually I'm looking forward because Jake said he was gonna start a stream, right? And he's into hookers and shit, and also wanted. Yeah, and I think he mentioned previously that he got surgery, something about like jaw or some shit, and I want to ask him what he did and kind of.
Oh yeah, he did. Yeah, he did look smacks. Yeah, you're
I was
right.
gonna ask you who would you recommend that I go on?
I don't know, mystery. Like I find black pill streams these days more entertaining
Waffles,
than
dude.
informative,
Wheat
to be
Waffles.
honest.
Go on Wheat Waffles channel. I thought about
Yeah,
it one time going on his channel, but
I'm fucking around.
I thought about it one time. Maybe I should go on Wheat Waffles channel, but
Wheat Waffle would be a good one. I would say Turbo Black Pill is also a smart dude that you can have a constructive conversation with. Probably like bring in some dudes like First. Dark Cell is a little bit more. I guess he's a little bit into like a doomerism, so not necessarily like my favorite, I would say.
I like Dark
yeah,
Cell. I like Dark Cell shit.
the biggest channel I've been on so far has probably been the Base Pluto for 4,000 subs, though. So
Okay, yeah. So the problem I have with Base Pluto is he's more worried about keeping his channel than about the truth. And I remember like when you had an interview with him, you asked him like a direct question about some shit. I forgot what it is exactly. And then he told you like he can't tell you what it is because YouTube will ban his channel. Like, come on, man.
Yo, Base Pluto. All right, so Dark Cell. I like Dark Cell shit.
I like his old stuff, not the new one.
Not the new shit. I was on one of Dark Cell's recent streams. I would say like this mysteries platform and like Dark Cell's program. Like those are the only two I go on, and I'll be a part of the panel. But I like Dark Cell.
Yeah, Thomas White interviews were great too.
yeah, they're normally pretty good. I like Thomas White. He's really good interviewer.
Yeah.
So
He is, yeah.
Base Pluto, he's a fucking voice cell. I told him this. I told him he was a voice cell. So, but
I mean, like, so am I to some extent, but
but yeah, sure. But yeah, mystery. Maybe you could go on Wheat Waffles, and Wheat Waffles will be like. So, what do you think about the dating market?
yeah.
What's your thoughts on the dating market?
he doesn't stream very often. There's really a few. I mean, I can't think of any like big show that I'd even want to go on. Like, like these guys, they all have the same talking points. Yeah, I guess in most places you can't really say what you want to say. So it was
Yeah.
I've been on.
Yeah, some of the content creators are kind of like entertaining, but they're coping hard, man. Like Better Bachelor, the comment from before was funny. Like he was living like out in the woods and pretending to be happy or some shit.
Yeah.
I've been on. I'll tell you a pretty sizable YouTube platform I've been on. I was a guest. The Business with Jason Black. I've been on that shit. And I actually debated Jason Black on lookism and shit, and he was denying lookism and all that shit like so much. We debated for like half an hour, and he's very fucking rude. If you know anything about Jason Black,
He's an asshole. He's an
he's
asshole.
very,
I'll say it.
very
He's an
fucking
asshole.
rude. Yeah.
He thinks he's like the smartest guy in the room, and it's like, okay, dude.
Yeah,
right,
right,
It's like
exactly.
no one else has an opinion that's worth a fuck. Like, okay.
And actually, Jason Black is broadcasting now. I like his I'll listen to his political platform. He does say some like when it comes to politics, he's the fucking man. I'll give him that. But
Truth be told, a lot of these like pro-black YouTubers, I'm kind of like turned off by them by just how pro-black they are. They'll take anything a black person does and like twist it around and say, this guy's doing the right things. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, he dude's literally committed a crime, and it's like, oh, dude, it's good. I'm like, okay, all right, whatever you say, man.
I do think they kind of cry, like they're like what you would call race hustlers, a lot of them, and I do think
Yeah.
they kind of go. It's almost like they try to create this narrative that white people are just inherently evil, and I don't agree with that. But when it comes to politics, yeah, Jason Black is very fucking smart. He's the man. But I think in the red pill space, I don't think he knows shit, honestly. So
Yeah, so let's pretend something for a second, right? Because with all those streams and talks and all that stuff, like always the same theme, right? Like some black pill trying to convince people that the black pill is the truth and everything, right? But then let's assume that everybody now is aware of the black pill and accepting of the black pill. So then what? Where do you go from there?
Well, I guess you start talking about solution, I suppose.
Yeah,
the
I
problem
think so,
is
yeah.
Is there really a solution though?
What's that?
Is there really a solution though?
Well, there's a solution that people don't want to do.
What is
There
it?
is a solution, we just don't want to do it because it
What
would be
is it?
so culturally or culturally backwards per se that they would just be like, nah, we can't do that. So
So what's the solution though?
complete removal of women's rights. I'm just being dead serious. That is the solution. You literally roll back everything you've done, and you say, "Fuck no!" You stay in the fucking home, and you are the property of your father until you become married.
But Mystery, you said you disagreed, because I kind of brought up the whole Roe v. Wade thing, and I said, wasn't that kind of a step in that direction? But you didn't think it was a step in the right direction, right? Because
The thing is that you have to literally go at the jugular. You can't just go at the margins. Now, abortion
I
rights is
see
one
what you
thing,
mean.
but you have to go at
So
the
none of this
jugular. Say
piecemeal shit.
no, like you don't have the ability to. You can't do anything. You have no economic power. You have no social power. You have nothing. You are the property of the closest male relative in your family until you get married.
Very true.
And if you're not willing to do that, if you're not willing to roll back women's rights to what they were in the past, well, then you aren't being serious about this issue, in my opinion.
Wait, so this is,
And
I would say
stuff
like this
that
is
will
a
get
little bit,
good.
yeah, I would say like this is a little bit more extreme than I thought. But let's say like, is there some word where like men and women can still have rights both and kind of like cohabit in a healthy way?
Everyone's trying to find that healthy medium, right? Where it's like, okay, well, we're all happy, kumbaya, and the thing is that we got here via it was kind of a slow walk here, right? You got the right to vote, and then you got feminism part 2, feminism part 3, third wave, fourth wave. You got the sexual revolution and the pill, which I think banning a birth control would also be a good idea as well. But so you have that, but it's a slow walk towards how we got here. But just because the walk was slow to get here doesn't mean that the walk back has to be slow. And beyond that, we want to find these healthy middle grounds where everybody's kind of happy and well they still get to work, but blah blah blah. And yeah, maybe they still get to work, but they can only work certain jobs, right? The reality is that you need to empower your men again. That's all it comes down to. Like you empowered I said this earlier, but you empowered your women at the detriment of your sons and your husbands and your men. But you refuse to do you refuse to do the flip, the opposite. Why? Oh, because
Yeah.
once again, women are a wonderful effect. Even now,
Yeah.
I'm not saying you're doing it, but per se, but everybody wants this healthy middle ground solution. As if like, if you do that, we'll kill the GDP. Fuck the GDP. Okay, fuck GDP. I don't care about any of those economic metrics. We all measure the economy. Fuck it. It doesn't matter if nobody fucking here. It's irrelevant.
No, I'm not really thinking about it like from this perspective, but like more like let's say like I have full control and power over a woman, right? If I know she's not with me because she wanted to, I would not want her with me. That's kind of like what I'm thinking. So, giving people the freedom to do whatever they want in their lives, but then not punish a man, like, for example, in a divorce or some shit, when the chick decides to go, like, and basically press the eject button, right? So, for me, for example, I'm in a situation now where I can get chicks and stuff, but then I'm reluctant on, marriage and relationship, cohabitation, just because of the awareness I have of the risks, right? Yeah. But then even like when you think about the laws, right? Even if we change the laws back, right, to being like fair, you know that they can change in the future again and they will fuck you over.
Well,
And
even beyond that, though, if you change the laws, they're gonna find something wrong with that too. Anything.
Yeah.
The thing is that with my solution, you nip that right in the bud because you say fuck it. You have nothing then. Like the thing with these half measures is that they're gonna criticize you either way, so you might as well go all the way.
But that's fine. Like I'm okay with a woman leaving me, right? Like as long as she doesn't get, like to leave to get my shit, right? Like I don't want to lose my finances and shit like that. But I'm okay with the woman leaving me, so to speak. I'm cool with that. I don't want nobody with me, like if they don't want to.
Okay.
That's kind of like my perspective on it. Like I get what you're saying, but I don't think like going back to like some radical solution would really solve the problem because it's still gonna be like affecting women, and you kind of want to find a way that is fair and viable for both genders, I guess.
But you're never gonna find that because once again, once again, men are always going to defend women no matter what. They always are. Even you are right now by simply saying that. Oh well, we need to find a fair solution to this. Were they being fair when they enacted divorce laws against you? Were they being fair when they stole your children? I mean, more ubiquitous you, but when they stole your children at the a barrel of a fucking gun. Are they being fair when they take half your income at the barrel of a fucking gun? Are they being fair when a woman got the vote, but you had to get drafted to get the vote? Are they being fair when you get drafted or when you want to get student aid and you have to be drafted to get that? Come on, there's no fairness here. Fuck fair.
Yeah, I guess not.
Fuck it. It's stupid. The fairness doesn't exist, and women are proving it every day. So it doesn't exist.
Right.
It's a complete bullshit. Equality doesn't exist, and neither does fairness. Doesn't exist.
Yeah. While you were talking, I was picturing like let's say like approaching like a chick sometime, and then she says, "Oh, you're nice, but I can't date you because you have like negative canthal tilt. You have like some sclerosis. You have some gonian angle that is too obtuse and fucked up chin, some shit like that." That would be brutal, man.
And I think that I don't think that a woman should be with a man who's like not. I think that once again, if the fathers are involved, hopefully they would match their daughter up with somebody who's of the same stature or around the same area of looks. Right? They're not going to let most men are not going to let their daughter marry fucking Quasimodo. But if your daughter only qualifies for Quasimodo, you also can't be fucking delusional about it either. So like if your daughter doesn't get married because you're fucking being like, well, my daughter has to marry Chad the third. Well, sorry, you're that guy's taken by Stacy. Okay, like she either doesn't get married at all, and you're still gonna have incels. You're still gonna have single spinster women, but I think you'll just have less of them because some men will say, oh, I'm not taking care of you for my whole fucking life. You're gonna get married off at some point. So
right.
Equality in courts, are they being fair when you get different fucking sentences for the same fucking crime? Like, come on. At the barrel of a gun again, once again. So, and like I know my solution's radical, but I mean they're being radical right now. Abortion
right.
I want abortion on demand and no restrictions on my rights and my freedoms. Like as if freedom is some good virtue that can never be challenged. Freedom is not a virtue. It never has been. It's like it's some abstract concept we made up. Equality doesn't exist. Neither does true freedom. We have this abstract thing in our mind that as long as I'm able to drive off the fucking to watch the Super Bowl and eat my fucking wings, I'm free. Okay, that's retarded. What about male freedom? We never talk about that at all. You know, once again, you're not really free if you're being forced to go die in some fucking war and some fucking ditch somewhere.
Yeah. Right.
Need I go on? Oh, dude. They don't believe in freedom. They will literally force drugs on. Yeah, that's true as well. Yeah, they will.
Yeah, I see comment from was it like Alchemist 13? Islam has it right. Women, female nature needs to be
Suppressed, yeah. And it's going
To
to
some
happen
degree,
eventually.
agree with that, yeah.
It's going to happen
Yeah.
eventually. Eventually, your society will become so dangerous because the men will stop
Yeah,
giving
yeah.
a fuck. It'll just simply revert back to what it was before. I think who knows, or maybe it won't. Maybe the technology will keep it in check, but who knows? I don't know. Then maybe we're wrong this time. Maybe this time the cycle won't repeat. But you know, it happened in Sir Arthur Glubb. He wrote about this in this book where in I think it was Baghdad. You know, during back in the day, the women, you know, they were all lawyers and doctors and all that, and then eventually society got so destroyed and distraught that they had to be forced back into their homes because of it was so dangerous to walk around the street alone. So who knows? If it gets that bad, well, then it's going to get that bad, right? But that's the sad part about this. It doesn't have to get that bad, but it probably will. So
yeah.
Women will say you should go back into slavery, Mystery. Why? Why would they say that?
Was that a comment?
That's some Alchemist 13 thing.
Oh, okay.
The thing about the slavery thing is that you had to enslave the men, and the men at this point have guns. So good luck. Good luck doing that again. It's called what it
Yeah,
is.
I guess-
The women don't really have the ability to enforce their own rights. As I think Andrew from the Crucible, this argument's perfect. Really, it's a great argument where because women can't truly enforce their rights, they have to have the government, which is men typically do it. Then yeah, they can't defend themselves. They can't stop you from doing whatever you're going to do to them. That's why they require men to do it for them. They literally rely on men in every step of the way. Yep, they don't even fucking realize it. So. We hold these truths to be self-evident that all four are created equal. Oh boy, isn't that funny?
Yeah, I think the first step, I guess, for things to course correct is for men to kind of like do like some sort of neat max in en masse, right? Like we do like not necessarily now work because we can't really afford to do that. We kind of like work to a minimal degree where you basically like are able to sustain your life and just like keep going without having to drop that much effort and time. And that's basically something that the government can't control, right? Like they can't tax your time, they can't force you to go to work. And really, like when you start thinking about money, right? Like when you let's say like you're a STEM like myself, right? Like you're in STEM,
Oh,
making
sorry,
decent
I was
money,
on
right?
mute.
Yeah, so when you're in STEM, let's say you're making decent money, the difference between let's say 200 a year and 300 a year, like on your lifestyle, is not really gonna matter that much. So
No,
you
it's
may as
not.
well
It's
just
not.
like yeah, just save your time, like work 3 days a week or whatever, and just like have a life where you can have like uh, more time, less work to do, and just try to spend that time like socializing and do things that kind of make you happy in life. Especially the looks, I would say, like the looks part. Like one regret I had about all the surgeries, I guess the only regret is that I kind of made them a little bit later in life. And if I was aware of the black pill back then, I guess I would have, taken a loan from the bank or like even my parents and just do that in my 20s or some shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm pretty sure if I had done that, I would have been like further in life today.
Yeah. No, but I think what you're talking about, I think Jack Tisson, who used to be here more frequently, he used to be here more often. He used to kind of echo what you're saying. I think he may have articulated it slightly different, but I think you guys were kind of going in the same direction. I mean, he was basically
about the surgeries.
About no, not about
the
that. Yeah, like he would Jack Tisson would basically say like, yeah, part of how you fix society, how you fix this societal problem we have now is men breaking the system, and the way an effective way of doing that is just leech off the system as much as possible, like through welfare, be a neat maxer. Be a neat maxer. I think that shit would work.
Yeah, I think it would have to be like a mass protest though, for sure. Like enough men in the system would have to just completely say fuck it for a whole week. We're not going to work. We're going to take time off or something like that. Not going to work at all. Nothing's going to get done. So
exactly, yeah.
Mystery, what would your ideal civilization look like? How would it be ran? I'd probably have a either. Truth be told, I really like the system that Augustus set up in the Roman Empire. It was more of a he was a dictator, but he was very, benevolent with the people. He did a lot of things, built the road, stuff like that. Literally built the entire road system, not the entire road system, but a huge part of the road system of Rome and stuff like that. And I think that obviously a ruler like him is exceedingly rare. The rest of the rulers ended up being a bunch of crazies and crazy motherfuckers, but a lot of them did anyway. So it's, you can't have that system forever, but at the same time, sort of like, to start off with, you probably need something like that, and then you need to move over to some sort of like constitutional monarchy or something like that, where the king has less power to make laws arbitrarily, but he certainly does have enough power to like control the military and something like that. So,
is Pepe the leader of the New World?
The Pepe,
yeah, the ideal civilization.
Yeah, Pepe is he's the new leader, right? He's the new leader. You got 15 minutes left. You guys want to do some?
Yeah, I guess when you think about it, like let's say if you just quickly. So let's say if you consider like from a society perspective, like a citizen can be like either a productive citizen where they pay their taxes. They can be kind of like destructive where they collect their paycheck. They're not doing shit, and then they can be. Well, I guess it can be like even more destructive. Like being a criminal or some shit. But you can always try to aim to be neutral. And then being neutral means like you're not paying any taxes, you're not getting anything of the system. But then in trying to be neutral, you always end up being a little bit on the positive end of it because you have to work to survive, right? You end up being like a fraction of taxes, but it's not going to be that contributive to society to make you like that of a productive citizen. And you kind of like save more about your life, save time and things that matter. Because at the end of the day, like from the government perspective, you're just like a number, right? You're an IRS number that they track, and every year you have to pay your taxes.
Dark light men have always been treated badly. It's just that now we don't have any good justification or reason for why we should just push through it. Boy, yeah, that's true. Yeah, there's no reason why men have, like, at least back in the day, you had a semblance of a family and a life. Now it's like, okay, well, I don't even have that. So why am I pushing through the bullshit? Because there's always been like times of history where things were bad, but at least back in the day, you had a better support system for that type of stuff. Now it's just like, oh, figure it out, kid. Figure it out, boy. It's like, okay, and you expect those people to just power through it because they're supposed to. This is weird. There's no real incentive to fucking to do these things they want us to do. So go to war. I mean, they're already having problems finding people to fight now. So we expect. There's a draft coming soon, I guess. This war kicks off, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they got Ukraine.
At the end of the day, it's always about
Middle East is going crazy right now. So
yeah, it's all like always about motivation, right? What motivates you to do the things that you do, right? And if there's no incentive, like fuck it.
So too many fat kids. That's another thing as well. Yeah, you can't even. I guess they could just make you go on a diet when you enter boot camp. But yeah, but a lot of kids have flat feet. People got fucking mental illnesses and shit. What do you expect?
Right.
What are some last words? All right, Ghost. Last words.
Good stream, man. Thanks for having me. We'll see you next time.
All right, man. See you. Ryder, last words.
Thanks again. I'll see you guys later.
All right, man. See you next time. Oh boy, the nose one. I'm still here. Punished Pepe. Punished Pepe is still here. Oh boy, we're at the last 10-minute mark. You guys have any last comments you want to leave me before I get the fuck out of here and go to sleep? Not sleep really, but to chill in my fucking room. Laugh my ass off. A draft will never work nowadays. Probably not, but who knows? Work hard, bro. Take cold showers. Use Red Pill tactical soaps. Buddy boyo. And bro, don't forget to hit the gym, bro. And personality and charisma max. Yeah, dude. A fellow Pepe. Yeah, dude. You got a Pepe too, dude. You got the Dr. Pepe. It's over Eldar. Huh, Eldar. That's another thing that could work as well, dude. Eldar. We already said it earlier. There'll be Eldar max. Just lay down and rot. Do nothing. You have no incentive to work, so might as well not. Great stream. Shout out to BPJ for going on Fantastics. This is my first stream of yours I've seen. Oh, good shit. You got new people here. Good shit. Yeah, you look pretty new. I couldn't tell if you were new or not, but you look pretty new. So, hey, Mystery. I don't want you to think I'm a black woman apologist. Me and you obviously have different types. Well, yeah, maybe we do. It's not to say I don't like thick women, but there's a certain type where it's like, yeah, there's obviously a fat chick here, but no pussy, no peace. Funny one. That's the old one, dude. Intel Kumbar. Alchemist. Believe it or not, they prefer it that way. They can mold their son into what they want and control their life. They get off on it. Yeah. Larry the Lobster. Larry the Lobster. Oh. Women are useful idiots. The war between men with power and versus men without. There's some truth there. Yeah, this is somewhat true as well. Yeah, other men have fucked you over. Women are simply the in the middle of it somewhat a little bit. So. Women are right. No pussy, no peace might work, but what does no peace entail? Well, who knows? I was actually on the panel with him at the end since they were ganging up on him. Yeah. Women will never what they bring into a man's life. It's an insult to them. Well, yeah. Oh boy, we got some shit to do tonight. I got any good memes left to show anymore? Any good memes? Let me find some memes. Let me find some memes here. I got some good memes from a while ago. I got these old ass memes, dog. These old memes. These some old memes from back in the day. I'm gonna show you guys what women actually want. This is what women really want. Taken by the T-Rex. This is what women really want. They want a T-Rex. They want that T-Rex. Big T-Rex cock. BTC. They want BTC, guys. They want BTC. That's what they really want. Big T-Rex cock. Oh, dude. That's what they're looking for, Doug. What they're looking for. All right, got any good memes? Oh yeah, there's a meme I skipped here from last time. Let me show this meme. I skipped it earlier. Yeah, this is the future. The future that awaits you in the year 2035. Here you go. You got a chain link. You got the new Apple visor on. So you're in some 3G world or 5G, 6G world. They got the drone flying around to keep you on monitor. You got the security cameras. Live in our verse. You got Charles Schwab here with the clown mask on, and this guy here is just on his own in boxers, eating crickets and shit, roaches and shit. He got some roach crunch. Yeah, you getting roach crunch. He got that double burger. McCuckolds is great. People living in tents and shit. Dang, bro. This is phenomenal. You will own nothing and be happy. Phenomenal. This is what they want for you. Powered by Chainlink. That's what they want for you. That's what they want for you. You will eat the bugs. You will live in the pod. See if I can find another meme here. Aquaman, that's a funny one. That's a good meme. It's an old meme though. How people probably wouldn't get the reference. Oh, this is the funny one. This is the Jordan Peterson meme. This is funny as fuck. This is the funniest one I've seen in a while. Like, clean your room. This is some next level philosophical advice from Jordan B. Peterson. Clean your room. Wash your penis. This is all he says to you. Clean your room, wash your penis, all those things, right? But it looks so like inspiring, like it came from God. This is some deep stuff, bro. Yeah, deep stuff, bro, right here. Women are right to cuck you. You deserve to die. Oh, see, well, when you manifest your shadow, and then you order the pizza, and then you put it at $3.50. It's like okay, JP. I haven't done that voice in a minute, dog. I haven't done that JP voice in a minute. When you order the pizza and then you put it at $3.50. Oh, it's having a daughter the most cuck thing you can probably imagine. Think about it logically. You're feeding, clothing, and raising a daughter just so she can be fucked in every hole. It's the ultimate and final cuck. Oh, dude. Good old fashioned JP voice. The ultimate and final cuck. All right, dudes. Well, this has been Mystery School. Please like, share, subscribe, leave a comment if you liked the video. Maybe you hated the video, leave a comment anyway. And never forget, your buddy boys at Wisdom fucking Gold. I'll see you guys on the next SNC episode 59 of season 2. We're gonna do this again on Sunday. Not Sunday. It's next Sunday as well. But on Wednesday we'll have Wednesday night win. So the midweek stream we do every Wednesday around about 4:00 p.m. Be there at B Square. And yeah, dudes, don't forget that Wisdom fucking Gold. Enjoy your week really in general, and cheers, my dude. Yeah, I'll see you guys next time.